toward the porch. The heavy heat of day is gone, leaving behind a cooling scorch. I'm sinking deep into the wood of a chair my father made. The silence here is understood in the softening of the shade. Instead of vibration in the grass, the crickets find their evening key, watching the amber minutes pass through the branches of the hickory. The porch swing as a gentle creak, measuring the slowing pace. There is nothing left to seek beyond the small and steady space. And the gold is bleeding into blue above the garden fence. Everything I thought I knew makes a little more sense in the settling of the dust, in the closing of the light. There's a quiet kind of trust in the coming of the night. The first few pinpricks start to show high above the cooling tiles. A slow and panoramic glow stretching out for miles and miles. It doesn't ask for grand designs or words to fill the air. It's written in the power lines and the stillness everywhere. And the gold is bleeding into blue above the garden fence. Everything I thought I knew makes a little more sense in the settling of the dust, in the closing of the light. There's a quiet kind of trust in the coming of the night. Feet resting on the stone, breathing in the cedar scent. I am here and I am home, perfectly content. The stars are waking one by one. The day is finally done. Finally done in the dark and in the key, before the world begins to sleep.
How long did you make this song, for crying out loud?
Fuck knows, don't ask me, mate.
4 minutes? Good lord.
Nah, I just did that automatically.
Oh, okay. Well, it's almost 4 minutes, like 3:40 something.
It decided that it wanted to be 4 minutes long, I don't know.
Monstar, long time no see, bud.
And in the deep,
Well, I can start on my side.
before the world
Go ahead.
Marvita, John Ladd, Laura. My wife's on the telephone, but she's here, I believe.
Oh.
You're
Couldn't even hear
rookie,
my-
mate.
Yeah.
Hey,
Fucking
Steve
phone's on.
SRT8, what you saying, Mom?
Phone is on. Phone is on. On my side, holy, got to scroll way up. Allie Mack, Jim Cameron Music's in. Good to see you, bud. Angel, what's going on, young lady? Good to see you. The Girls Are Us are in. Happy Friday, ladies. Good to see you. YKB's in the house. Susie B, Silver Leaf. Good to see you, young lady. John Ladd, how are you, bud? Neg, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Roger Martin. Who the hell's Roger Martin? Roger Blair's in. Good to see you. Roger, that was me mixing your name up with another thing right above it.
Calamar C and Titan Buzz, hello.
Craig Bilt's in the house. Hidden is in. What's going on, bud? Good to see you. I don't like this music. Can you change it, please? Well, yeah. Once it got done, we had to take it off. It's good to see you, Jimbo, Monstar. What up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Long time no see. I hit the wrong button on you. There we go.
What?
Boop. Yeah, we're live. See YKB? We're live in GTA 2. So we are triple streaming today. We're Steve SRT8. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, young man.
Like, see, Colin says he is literally watching us. Like,
Right? Watching you on TV and 5M. Attaboy, Colin.
nice one.
So now we're quadruple streaming, unless you're in Ollie's house watching. How come that one's dark, Ollie?
What?
Look on our restream chat, and Callum's comment is darkened. Oh, there it just went bright.
It's because I highlighted it.
Highlighted it, right? But even when you unhighlight, see it went dark.
When you highlight a comment, I think it goes dark to show that you've highlighted it.
Oh, okay. Then when you click off of it,
yeah, I think it's something.
Oh,
new,
there. Yep. So it's been highlighted. Oh, I never noticed that until right now.
I think it's something new. Yeah.
Roger. Every Friday at 6 for the foreseeable future.
So.
What I missed there, Jim? What's every Friday at 6 for the foreseeable future? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Just 2 more hours.
2 more hours.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what Roger and Jim are talking about. I don't know what they're talking about. Not my concern. Not my conversation. I'll keep an eye out for them, Jim. All right.
Colin, you have a managing. You have a blue spanner thing. So any time you type, so no one can time you out. Basically, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, that's why.
That's
why we do it.
A bunch of arseholes if you want.
Right.
Just leave.
Yeah. Somebody asked me the other day why everybody has one in our chat. I'm like, it's so they can type whatever they want to without being moderated so much by YouTube.
Yeah, it's basically so Google doesn't get offended.
Right. And it keeps everybody on the same playing field.
The job goes well, not bad on fuel.
Oh, you're talking about Gnome Homes? Gnome Homes go live every Friday at 6. Is that what we're doing?
Excuse me, Mike.
I got a 2016 Camry with a diffused caliber cluster. A diffused caliber cluster? That is a bad negative pole. Any idea's got a bad negative pole on a caliber cluster. So I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to ohm out the whole cluster and then find your bad resistors off of it, and they'll be mounted in a thermoplastic piece, normally under a wainscot. So once you get underneath of that and you can ohm them, you'll find one bad resistor probably underneath of there, and you're gonna have to pop and unsolder it and then change that out. And if you're gonna upgrade it, you might as well just get rid of the resistor and then go to a full thermal switch, and then you'll be set to go for life on that.
Good to see you, Colin. RC.
Asian Kibby
Shepherd Mock above you. That's my little brother.
Yeah, what's going on? How are you, Shepherd Mac?
He is a friend from across the pond in Canada.
Yeah.
He's doing very well on Facebook, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
He's doing really well.
Yeah, really taking off. I've been noticing that.
I noticed he's doing better on Facebook than on YouTube, to be fair. Maybe I should posting more content on Facebook.
Jim's talking about the short videos that he's making, Mike. Oh, okay. I figured that with the Gnome Home. Hey, Shepherd Mac. There used to be a button where I could just shut that off. Oh, we got rid of that for some stupid reason.
What button's that? There
used to be a, when you highlight a comment and it scrolls up so far, we used to have a button that just says hide comment.
Yeah.
They got rid of that. Now, if you highlight something and it scrolls up in the chat, you got to kind of scroll back up.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it?
Set to go for life. You say, I'm Mike. Yeah. Can you guarantee that bullshit in writing? I want that fucker notarized. No problem. My wife's a notary, so we can do that.
My brother replied to you. He says, hello, Mike. Busy, but okay. How are you?
Oh, living the dream, bud.
Okay. Cal, you take care, bro.
Got to crack on. Everybody enjoy. You have a good one, Cal. Good to see you, young man.
Tina's on the phone.
I figured she might be on something because the TV went down.
She's on the phone.
Now we're not going to find out who won, who got voted off. Well, we found out who got voted off, but we didn't catch the winner.
Yeah, but I don't know who the winner was. Well, I did try sharing audio, but audio didn't like audio, did it?
No.
It was like
Mm.
loads of reverb and
Mm.
didn't
Right.
really work too well.
It was
So.
entertaining.
Yeah, it's been raining here, bro. It's been sleeting and it's 9 degrees now, like, but they
We
say
got
tomorrow's supposed to be better. Huh?
we got snow last night. So
They say tomorrow's maybe better. I forgot to tell you that earlier on now.
right.
I got the Audi inspected. It
Okay.
passed. I didn't see it was
Oh,
going to fail anyway, to be fair.
right.
It passed. I had to change a few things on it, but
Oh, fair
nothing more
enough.
than usual. That control arm, CVB. Other than that, to be honest, not
Right.
that much.
Nothing hard
So,
anyway.
no. Couple hours work here and there,
Yeah.
I need freaking other jobs to do on it. I need to put a set of springs on the back of it, but do it a little bit later on in the year.
Yeah.
When I've got decent weather.
Yeah. When it gets a little warmer.
Mm.
Oh. Yeah, my niece keeps bothering me. She wants to put a stereo in her car, so we got to do that.
Yeah, I don't really take the stereos out of mine. I just leave the ones that are in it because freaking
Right. That's
at
what
the
we're
time
gonna
it was
do.
put in it was a decent enough stereo, so I believe that it's probably all right.
Right.
Plus, it's linked to the fucking LCD screen and all that, so it's like
Yeah.
start
And that's
fucking
what we're
about
gonna
with
do
that.
with her car. We're gonna leave the factory stereo. We're just gonna upgrade some speakers and put subs in
Yeah.
and an amp and do all that kind of stuff. So
Mine's got the
Mm.
place for the amp and all. I've got the subwoofer unplugged out at the moment, because
right.
freaking I need to try and get a spare wheel for it. There's no spare
Mhm.
wheel, so
So she
try and get
wanted
hold of a
two.
space
She
saver.
wanted 2 10-inch subs in the trunk. I went with 4/8.
Buy a
Back and
Chevy heading.
yeah.
There you go. You heard it from Uncle Surf.
Mhm.
Buy a Chevy. Or buy a Chevy with a Dodge engine in it.
So we're gonna teach her how to make a sub box and wire amps and do all that stuff. It's gonna be fun. I already told her we're gonna film a bunch of it. She was okay with
Yeah.
that. I'm like, maybe we'll live stream it. I don't know. But,
Yeah. Why not? Why not? Good fun.
right?
Hey, Kirsty. How are you? Good to see you.
What up, Kirsty? Mrs. Gibson, how are you, young lady?
Always good to see you. Hope you're well.
So, but yeah, that's about what we've gotten on to this week. We did some more cattle work.
Today.
Huh?
She never called me granddad today.
No,
I feel offended.
no kidding. Jesus. Grandpa.
Yeah.
What's the Scottish word for grandpa? The Gaelic
You just
word.
said it.
Is it in Gaelic?
No, it's Moshenna.
Say it again.
Moshenna, my grandfather.
Moshenna?
Literally, that's what it means. Moshenna.
All right. What is grandma then?
Wait a minute. Oh, here, Callum, are you still in the chat?
Moshenna.
Because I think it's like they don't say. They say my mother's mother or my father's mother, because they don't say. They don't. I don't think there's a particular word.
All right. That can be.
There is for grandfather, but there's not for like my mother's mother or my father's father.
I got you. In some languages, it is that way.
It's a bit weird,
because the lineage follows the man. So in some languages, there's not a word for grandma.
No, I don't think there is.
Right. Because in order to address her, it would be Moshena's wife. So it would be
exactly. So
Mike, Susie B.
I was on about my Shepherd Mack-Mechanical RC.
Right.
He has the same name as you, so it can be confusing.
Right.
Ian, but
we were talking to the other Cal. Sorry, Cal.
I was talking to Ian. Ian behind keys away in the pissing rain and wind.
Right.
He's got blown into the minch.
But yeah, we had snow last night, so that's slowly melting off this morning. There's still bits of it around, but
Beginning of the week was a bit. Huh? There's
right.
still snow in some of the mountains, man.
Oh yeah, way up there. But
yeah, it's nothing down where I am, sea level. So
hello,
I'm down at sea level.
Russer.
Hello, Susie. How are you? Hi, Roger. I missed you. I think where was I? I was somewhere where I seen you, and I can't remember if I missed you or not, and I missed you out or something. I never said hello.
Right.
Sometimes you do when you're typing, you know. It's like, oh, I missed someone out. Oh, it's like, sorry, it's not intentional. It's just that I'm a dyslexic typer, you know. Sometimes I don't type fast enough.
Doing good, thank you. That was a nice painting you were doing on in the garden the other night. You had 2 live streams going on. That'll you feeling better, Allie? Tuesday wants to know.
Yeah, I've still got a bit of toothache, but I've got an extraction on Tuesday, so
Beautiful.
I've got an extraction coming on Tuesday, like so, and the alcohol seems to help it. So
Oh, it does. Yeah.
So
The stronger the whiskey, the less the pain. That's
killing the nerve in it, you know. So I guess I'm due to get all my teeth out. I'm gonna get a what's it called, the plate. That's what I'm gonna get.
right.
So, but they're just so slow, you know. They're so slow to do anything over here. It's unreal.
Right.
So, but it'll happen. Can't wait, to be fair.
Oh no, they put me out for an extraction. No, I don't.
Nah, stay awake, like.
Right.
I'll stay awake.
Yeah, even when I had this jawbone and everything cracked by that cow, and I had to have them pulled, I was awake for all that.
When they took the last one from back here, they cut into the side of my gum and that, and I was awake for that. She said she couldn't get any more painkiller in it. You know, what do you call it? Anesthetic. That's the word.
Yeah, the local anesthetic.
She couldn't get any more anesthetic in it, and she said to me, she says, "Are you okay with me doing this?" And I says, "Just go for it. I'm not going to be in any more pain than I am right now. So just do it."
Right. My dentist that was around, he retired, but he was really good at it. He could he would go back into the nerve bundle that comes in your jaw, and he would shoot anesthetic right into that nerve bundle, and everything goes. You don't feel shit. He was really good at knowing. Right.
She was on about the nerve, and she said, if I hit the nerve and I hit the nerve wrong, she says, I could like mess up your face. She says,
right.
I was like, right,
but
okay,
he shoots
just
shoots that Novocaine right into that and around it, so it blocks it. Yeah, you don't feel nothing. Your whole face goes.
To be fair though, Mike, it's one of that things if it's like,
yeah, I suppose they'll cutting something out. Cutting something out, yeah, she'd have to be careful because that.
Hey, electronic scrapper. Yeah, that's the problem, because
what up, scrapper?
If she buggered it up, then I was going to be in a lot of pain,
Right, or you look like you had a stroke because one side of your face would drop. But
I'd still be in pain too,
Yeah. Well, you probably wouldn't if she cut it, because if she cut it, you wouldn't be in pain because there'd be no nerve there.
But then it'd be liable, so
right.
She'd be kind of having to pay me,
right.
Instead of me paying
one side of your face would look young because you wouldn't have any wrinkles because everything's going to go lax.
Don't hear that.
You'll have to talk out of the corner of your mouth like some of the Scottish folks. Popeye, the Popeye look.
Popeye the Sailor, man. Maybe he was Scottish, was he? Maybe he was.
I don't know. He was a sailor. That's all I know.
And he liked olive rather a lot, I believe.
Right.
What was the guy that was there? There was Popeye the Sailor Man, and then there was this other guy.
Yeah, the big guy that was always the bad guy, Brutus or something.
Brutus, was it? Brutus. I wanted to say Brutus, but I wasn't sure.
Right. Hey, Chrissy, how are you, young lady?
Chrissy.
Popeye's got a horror movie out with Popeye right now.
Yeah, I seen. Well, Tina seen it. I seen. I turned around and seen it was on, and she was like, "Oh, that's it's Popeye. Like it's a horror movie." And I
Yeah.
was like, "Ah."
Right. Yeah.
I says, "I
Popeye,
don't
like,
remember Popeye
he
being a
lived
bad
in,
guy." Uh-huh.
no, well, that in the horror movie is, he lives in an
Mhm.
abandoned house, and some kids come in and start, or an abandoned warehouse. And some kids come in, like, start destroying it and having a party and everything,
Yeah,
and he slowly, like, stalks them through the whole thing. So,
yeah,
Winnie the Pooh has 2 horror movies out. Them are terrible.
yeah.
If you ever get the chance to watch them, don't do that.
Nah, I just won't bother. I'm watching that.
They're
Bluto.
god awful.
Loafer says Bluto was.
Bluto?
Yeah,
Was that the bad guy? Could have been, yeah.
it could have been. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, Bluto was the
Good to
big
see you.
guy's name. There you go. You know what's going on.
I just remember it from when I was like a kid. You know?
Really? A Popeye movie? A horror movie? Yeah, it's a horror movie. But
Yeah, I definitely seen Tina
I
watching
haven't
it.
I have not watched the Popeye horror movie one yet. I haven't watched that one. I
I
did
don't
watch
think
the Winnie the
I'll ask
Pooh.
Tina when she comes back.
I did watch the Winnie the Pooh horror movies. They are awfully filmed, as one would expect, but
I don't see how you can make a Winnie the Pooh horror movie like.
so what had happened when
Winnie the Pooh was famous for honey, wasn't she? Winnie the Pooh, I
he
think so.
he
Uh,
loved his little honey pots and
yeah,
Piglet, and right. So what had happened when Christopher Robin?
yeah,
When he went off, it brings you to the day and age when Christopher Robin gets ready to go off to school to become a doctor.
yeah,
And when he goes off to school to become a doctor, the Winnie the Pooh clan, Eeyore, Piglet, all them kind of feel like they were abandoned. And then they
yeah,
had one of the worst winters in records in the 100-acre woods. And they
yeah.
ended up stuck in a cave and blizzarded in there and ended up eating Eeyore. And they had to kill their own friend, and they ate Eeyore
Oh,
to survive. And then they all went batshit crazy because they had to kill their own friends, and they got abandoned by a human, and all this, built up.
yeah.
So when Christopher Robin come back, they're like hunting all the humans that come through the 100-acre woods, and then they're hunting
Where's his
Christopher
eating
Robin
human?
and his future wife. It was crazy.
I have 8
Haven't you?
new toilet rolls
That's
that are
8 quite
quite
thin.
thin. Should I
Should
take the risk and not fold it
hold it
over a
over?
few times?
I mean, if you
Risk
want to
it.
get in touch with yourself, that's a great way to do it, White
Well,
Boogie.
I mean,
And risk self-interfering episode? Hashtag gaping. Yep.
hmm.
So Pooh gets that cocaine honey? No, but it's weird, Jim. It's the honey comes into it, but he can like control the bees. It's you gotta watch. It's odd. It's really badly filmed. It's like a class B horror film, if you even want to call it that. But
Fuck it. We'll check a link out.
right.
See if anybody wants to talk about Winnie the Pooh movie.
Too late. Italian fisting. Yep.
Hannibal Rising. I've watched that. I have watched that. Believe it or not. Well, this is when
Right.
I pin this message. It'll go down the bottom because of Google Chrome.
Yeah, that was a very dark one, Hannibal Rising. So
I don't know.
I
Google Chrome
Winnie
update. Freaking everything
Winnie the
just stays
Pooh
at the
is
bottom.
quite gory. That's about all it's got going for it. Don't expect great graphics or nothing like that.
Don't forget the burger guy.
Totally expect
Wimpy.
terrible acting. A guy in a fucking Winnie the Pooh suit, you can easily tell.
It's Winnie the Pooh.
Tap, tap, tap. Did you say that the oxygen canister is tied to the transistor on the dominant side of the transport module? Well, you can't tie an oxygen canister to the non-dominant side of anything. It wouldn't do anything. It would only be a secondary deal, so it has to be tied to the dominant side. The blue lady.
What's Smurf's song?
Yeah, I got some really cheap ass toilet roll, man. It's fucking dangerous.
Oof.
Yeah, you got in touch with your inner self, did you?
Not yet. No.
Oh, not yet.
I've got the phone ready.
They call that dark side of the moon or something.
Yeah. I've got the phone ready on speed dial on 999 in case I self.
Don't know. Well, that's one thing Tina doesn't believe in. Cheap toilet roll.
No, we don't either.
She
I believe
buys,
we
like,
watched it
9
on
or 12
Prime,
rolls at a
Susie B.
time.
I believe it was on Amazon Prime, Susie B.
I
I
know
don't
that
believe.
the Popeye thing is on. I think it's
Right.
Amazon. I'll have to ask her.
It's the name of it, Susie B. Well, the second one we just watched was Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
Oh.
You see that
It's
was a
quite gory. Yeah, it's really gory, but I mean, it's not any by any means scary. It's just a gore movie is all it is with bad acting.
He harvested some wild mushrooms whilst he tortured a confession out of a bad guy before cutting
right.
off a cheek and eating it. As soon as I thought about the mushrooms, I thought about Raffle.
Right.
Well, you thought about cutting Raffle's cheek off. That's a terrible thing to do, Lover.
Well, I don't
know
know.
he likes his meat, but
right. I don't know. I've seen Raphael's cheeks. That could be a lot of meat. That could be a meal or two or piece.
Hey, Craig,
Mr. Craig, what up, bud? He's been eating well. Them could be some meaty little pieces right there. Couple Raphael cheeks.
I'm not sure how Evo would feel about you cutting his cheeks off, though, you know?
Well, I mean, if you get it cut off, he's not like he's going to say anything about it.
Well,
He can still speak out the side of his neck. Hamster boy.
Right. Roomies.
Oh, there's fucking Mel Gibbon Cafe.
Yeah, that's Mel Gibbons.
Do the funky Gibson.
Hey,
JME Exploration. How are you guys been? I haven't seen you guys do a live or nothing in a while. What's going on over there? They do a lot of abandoned buildings explorations and stuff, and they go through with the cameras.
Shop, do you think they're walking past their YKB?
It is. We've established that. We did establish that at one point.
Right.
That intrigues me, that shop.
There's words on the wall. There's kind of lettering on the wall that gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does the lettering on the wall say?
Well, that's for the people in the chat to find out, isn't it?
Right. Yeah.
Rome,
the writing on the wall. It don't bother me at all.
I found that out when I Googled it.
There's a flag. There's a flag again.
The Vatican is its own country within the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mad, isn't it? I read about that on the internet.
Yeah.
So that's the reason I know.
It's a state.
Yeah.
It's a fucking state because there's no women in there to do the dishes.
Right?
What?
And,
they have nuns for that kind of thing.
That's why me and YKB ain't there right now. We use it more as a getaway home. We stop in every now and then. You know, you don't want to mess the place up.
Bertha. Oh, I love black.
I tend to only go over there when the creepy ones are away.
Right. We've been so busy between work and life. Oh, that'll happen. I hear you on that. So.
That's in the PlayStation weekends.
The PlayStation weekend.
It's not Babe Station weekend. It's PlayStation.
Oh my god.
The nuns. Yeah, the nuns.
I love my brick.
We only go back to the summer home when the nuns are gone. It's safer that way.
Father Jack was a big fan of the nuns.
Yeah, he was. I love
Father Jack was a big fan of a lot of things.
Girls.
Hello, gamer. Hello, gamer, my boy.
John.
My pet brick.
I love my brick. Oh, fucking hell. That was brilliant. I love Father Jack, man. You know, when I think of Graham Norton, I always think of fucking Graham Norton doing that fucking
caravan scene.
The caravan scene. I can never take that man seriously, man. Honestly, God, he's doing Eurovision and all that, right? And it just comes in my head, and I think to myself,
"That's the one saving
you in a caravan."
That's the one saving grace with the man you're talking about, right? It was his first episodes were in Ted, right? And then he went on to be the token guy on the telly, right? But it's his one saving grace. He's Irish, and he was in Father Ted. Two saving graces.
It's like
there's a bunch of actors I have that way. I can't picture them as anything else because you see them in a role.
I believe he does radio as well. I believe he does.
Graham Norton was great on the radio. Absolutely amazing.
What's his name that plays Thor? I can't. Any movie he's in, I see him as fucking Thor.
An Australian.
I know who you mean.
Right? Yeah, the Australian cunt, the one that just got in a fight with his neighbor.
Heyman.
Yeah.
Heyman or something.
Right?
I know who you
Yeah, I
mean.
can't think of it.
Sarah loves him.
But yeah, like doesn't matter what movie he does now. I picture fucking Thor. Fucking. I'm like, what in the hell?
See, I picture him as drunk Thor. I like drunk fat
I do,
Thor.
but I get that too, that same thing. But still, when he's in a movie that's nothing to do with that world, and then all of a sudden he shows up, I'm like, what the fuck is Thor doing here?
Ghostbusters. He's in Ghostbusters.
Teddy Wogan said it was rigged and they refused to present it anymore.
Joaquin,
damn right. Teddy Wogan in the morning was good as well.
Joaquin Phoenix did Johnny Cash in the movie, and he did real well. But see, like I know Joaquin Phoenix from, was it The Sixth Sense? Where the aliens come down and he's got to fight them with the base?
It wasn't Sixth Sense, it was something
No,
else.
it was
Knowing.
Yeah, but it was him, Mel Gibson, whatever, but he's on the couch.
Wasn't
And I can always only picture now Joaquin
Signs.
Phoenix is sitting on the couch. Signs, yes.
Yeah.
I can only picture him on the couch with the tinfoil hat on.
It
So
was
watching him
incredible.
try to do fucking Johnny Cash was hilarious to me.
Hey, but the thing is, right, see, Joaquin Phoenix, he always gets stereotyped as a guy with a cleft lip.
Right.
Callum was in. Yeah, Callum from 5M. And,
But that cleft lip thing and that
Mike
never
and-
once bothered me. But
Mike and you knows, bro, want to know who won the thing you were watching.
What?
yeah, who won? Who got voted off? Well, we heard who got voted off, but who won?
Oh, fucking Ash.
Still watching
Oh.
it. She's still
Fucking
watching it.
Ash.
Ash
Okay.
was a
She's still
cunt.
watching it.
He
Yeah, he
shot his
was.
shoebox.
But he deserved to get fucking it off, not cleaning the bathroom, that prick.
Mhm.
Walk the
Yeah, she's
line,
still
good
watching
movie, yep.
And he always started the game of cards with one king missing.
But this guy, I don't know.
Ash.
But
Chris
yeah,
Hemsworth.
go back
Who's
and
Chris
watch. Yeah,
Hemsworth?
Chris Hemsworth. That's the Thor.
Oh, right. Aye,
Yeah,
Thor,
okay.
the Thor guy, aye. We're talking about movies.
Right.
Oh, here, Tina. Is the Popeye horror movie any good? Is the Popeye horror movie any good?
It's quite funny.
There you go.
She likes a bit
It's
of
not, any,
killing.
it's not any good as a horror, is it?
Not really.
No.
Not really. It's
There
more
you go,
funny
so-
than it is a horror.
Eh?
It's more funny. You see him you see this big. fat
Mr.
guy
Wiggles, what are you
Popeye
doing?
go and chop
Why are you fucking up my couch, sir?
Hello, Mr. Wiggles.
Why are you
You miss
fucking up
me?
my couch, sir?
I was listening, Tina, but you didn't give us a chance to hear the end of your story. Mr. Wiggles
Apparently-
stole the show.
YKB said he was listening, but Mr. Wiggles went and interrupted.
How you saying, Wiggles? Did you watch the movies the other night, mate?
Did you watch Old Winnie the Pooh? Yeah,
Hmm?
you did? Yeah.
Hello, Wiggles.
What is it?
Oh, yep, that's what I do when I hear it too.
Aye.
I do the same thing as soon as I hear Kathy's voice. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'll go.
Good evening, Edward Thomas.
You keep threatening to bring him here. Send
To
him
get
to
eaten.
me.
Not to
And
you.
Mike watched it, I think, yeah?
Hey, the dogs.
Well, actually, I don't know if he has watched it, eh? I think he's.
Oh, now you changed.
They're eating
Edward
the chicken.
Thomas, what's going on? No, I was going to send him to what county was that where they were eating the dogs, eating animals, pets?
Springfield.
Springfield. Yeah,
Yeah.
Springfield, Ohio.
Where the Simpsons was filmed.
Right?
You can't send him to Springfield. Send him to
Springfield.
Scotland. I love him. We love Mr. Wiggles. Come in on
Right.
holiday.
Yeah, we wouldn't eat them.
No, we
You
don't
gotta-
eat dogs.
We don't
No,
eat
he's
fucking
got
dogs.
a big fan base. Anytime I do a video outside, everybody's like, well, we'll believe you as soon as the supervisor comes out.
Yeah. Mr. Wiggles.
Mr. Wiggles, here he comes.
I should make his own theme song for him.
Could be good.
No,
Call me
you
the
should- you should-
Wiggles.
You should actually get him to talk. That would
Yeah.
be brilliant.
Oh, if I could get him to do English, but I can make him talk.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but you could have I don't know, somebody in the background talking, saying
Right.
this is what he's saying.
Oh, voiceover.
Mr. Wiggles.
Voiceover.
Aye, voiceover,
Voiceover,
that's it.
Right.
Or you could even do speech bubbles at the side, you know?
Yeah.
Mr. Wiggles says, that's a load of shit.
right, I can do that pretty easy. But either that, or I can just tell him to talk. If I tell him to tell anybody, I'll start barking at him. So,
Mr. Wiggle says he wants steak for tea.
Right.
Tends to bark at Kathy a lot easier than.
Oh yeah, yeah. He loves telling Kathy. Wiggles, tell her.
Yeah. Oh wow. Fucking on it, bro.
Mr. Wiggles.
That's a fucking job right there.
He's a good dog.
Fucking biter. No, let me say it.
I tell him that all the fucking time. Anytime Sarah tries to get too close to me, get her, bite her ass. Yep. All I want is a kiss tonight. Fucking sicker.
Too long. Every day's a school.
What's up, the graveyard?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you're whining for? I'll be right back. Wiggles wants outside. That's why he's sitting by
Aye.
Mr.
We've got to do a
Wiggles.
night mission.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Gotta go outside with Mr. Wiggles.
And nothing to do with me.
It'll rain or snow.
that new Michael Jackson poem is out next week.
Right.
Aye.
Yeah, I'd go and watch that.
Genesis is out already, Edward. I don't know.
What about the TT Isle of Man with Keanu Reeves? What do you think of that?
TT Isle of Man. What's the movie that they're filming up here? It's the Highlander movie, yeah. But what's the name of the guy that's in it? You know, that's playing
That's the guy that I can't
the
remember.
part of Sean Connery.
That's the guy that I can't remember.
What's his name?
I can't remember.
You can't remember it. Pull your earphones open.
No,
Put
I'm
it-
definitely, supposed. I'll find out. Don't worry.
Chat.
Okay.
Put it in chat. See if the chat can find it. Before
I'll
you do.
find out. Don't worry.
There's
That's
three-
why I'll
Three
Google
Scottish
it.
players, 3 Scottish men that's playing in Highlander.
Right,
Right,
it
okay.
was
And I don't know, I can't remember.
I'm
The
for
whole
train
3 of them are up
Scotland.
here.
Ewan McGregor.
Ewan McGregor, American dude though that's playing. What's he called? He was at the Morrisons in Fort William, apparently.
What was he getting? A fucking
Yeah.
one of the
I don't know. He's maybe getting a carry.
Chinese. I was
He's
getting
maybe getting a carry. Right, so I've got to watch fucking. I've got to watch this dude first, right? Okay. AI's fucked it up for me. It's definitely
Okay.
not as AI.
fucking trust AI.
Don't trust
ever.
him. It is definitely that's AI. That's AI. That's AI. Definitely. Highlander 2026.
Yeah.
Russell Crowe. There you go.
Okay, that Australian rabbito.
Yeah, it's got Russell Crowe in it, and Russell Crowe was in buying himself a bottle of Vino Collapso in Fort William.
He couldn't wait to get to Scotland, right? He had all other places to film that, and he says, "No, what about Scotland?"
Yeah, he wanted to get a bottle of Vino Collapso.
Fucking right. Good
Yeah.
on you.
Filming in Inverness as well.
Yeah, it's Inverness, Darney, freaking all
West
over it.
Coast.
So
I like the Mr. Croy. He's been on a few shows that I like.
yeah, apparently he's really nice. You can go up to him and speak to him and shit, and
Do you know,
like, you won't get chased away. Yeah.
He's got a huge connection with Wigan, right? Wiggum.
Did you say Russell Crowe?
Russell Crowe.
Yeah, Russell Crowe.
Oh, okay.
Right, Russell's into the Rabbitohs. I think he's partly owning the Rabbitohs, right?
Aye. Is he in Roberto?
The Rabbitohs.
Aye. He's in Roberto.
The
Hey,
Rabbitohs.
Roberto, where are you?
No, you're gonna start calling him Rabbit Toe.
Rabbito.
Yeah, Roberto, where are you?
Oh,
He's hanging out with
Look
Russell
out.
Crowe.
look out, Robert. He's got a new name coming.
He's hanging out with Russell.
Russell Crowe knows what side his bread's buttered on.
Mm.
Right. He had the chance to go to fucking Ohio,
Aye.
and he's like, "I'm married. Can I go to Scotland?"
Fair play to him.
Yeah. And he's obviously having a great time. No.
Yeah. Well, definitely.
That's
Yeah.
If I had the choice between Ohio and Australia, I'd go to Australia.
All day. All
But he
day.
was going to the Morrisons in fucking Fort William, man. I mean, that's a day
Right.
out, you know, in itself.
That's nice.
Imagine all the people. Imagine all the people you meet in the Morrison's in Fort William, for fuck's sake.
Is the Morrison's right next to that roundabout at the McDonald's?
It's like
I
kicking
believe
the
it
man
is,
down,
right?
don't
I
you
believe
like,
it is.
Kitty?
I've been there. What a vibe.
There.
I believe it is.
Oh my God, Joe's in the chat. Now he's
What
gonna
up, Joe?
tell.
There is only one point in time I would choose Ohio over Australia.
Aye.
When? With Aunt Carmelina. on the front porch of that fucking given day.
Be square.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It involves Huey Lewis in the news, Kathy.
Yeah.
Robert Doe is sleeping. Well,
Heart of rock and roll is still beating.
We're missing him.
Slap, slip.
He needs his beauty sleep.
Right.
So
slip, slap.
Fly by Stu. Good day, sir.
Hey. Hey.
There's flyby.
Let's get some head.
Why is Robert sleeping? He must be fucking tanked up on the Friday.
That's because he went to bed late last night. That's what.
Went to bed early.
He was hanging out with Kathy all night.
Yeah.
He was not.
Did you keep him up all night?
Yeah, she did. She was fucking pumping cigarettes out of him.
Hello, D. Ruffle.
Fuck.
Hello, D. Dorito.
Dorito, Rappel.
Telling him about your centerfold days.
Yeah.
They wrote a song about me. Kathy's the first centerfold.
I need to make a can't. How do you make that sound Italian?
What?
Slange. How do you make that sound Italian? You know?
Salante.
Slange.
Salantanzini.
We found out last night.
You made it sound fucking Irish, but then here, like, right? I mean, it's not really that much different, you know.
We found out last night.
Oh, there. He's speaking to you.
No, there's something in the driveway.
See, Mr. Virgo says he must be a bait.
There's something outside in his driveway or something.
Yeah, it's a Ford.
It probably was.
It's probably broken down. Don't worry about it.
What's up, Raphael? Good evening.
But we found out last night you can make a lot of things fucking sound Italian. It was weird.
Yeah.
Kathy was something about eating placentas. I don't know, but I'm like, that does sound Italian.
I never said.
You don't want to eat that.
Fuck.
She did say that. Nag was there. He can back me up. And I'm like, it is kind of sounds like an Italian dish. I'm like, oh, what are you going to have tonight? Oh, we're going to do a nice placenta.
Oh, no.
That was
pasta or something. No, maybe, yeah.
When Italy was just beginning. When Italy just
was and a bit of garlic sauce. And,
What? You're going to put garlic? What? What else?
Yeah, well, I don't cook coffee. My wife does all the cooking.
So what would you put
I don't cook.
other than coffee?
What?
What would you put?
You're on strike. Why are you on strike?
Onions and placenta.
No, don't be talking about that, man. Don't be talking
the
about
paragliding guy. Who's the paragliding guy?
I'm not eating that shit.
Fly by Charlie showed up this morning. Oh, the okay, I know what you're talking about.
Someone that eats the placenta, he'll be the paragliding guy.
No, there's a random dude that does paragliding when Jim's doing outside filming stuff.
Aye.
So all of a sudden you'll see a kite, an oversized kite fly by.
Oofed. I'm not into that either. Fuck that. Imagine climbing all the way to the top of a mountain, right? And then getting your fucking tent out and fucking sticking it together with these fucking little tin poles and going, I'm going to jump off that mountain and this fucking tent is going to fucking... Fuck that!
Right? I bet you they beat you down to the bottom by 2 days.
I bet they fucking do. I bet if I jump out with 9, I'd beat them.
I wouldn't go to the top. I just wait at the bottom and go, "You're off your fucking nut." PlayStation it.
Exactly.
Is
Nah, fuck
it
that.
okay if I say hi to Tina?
Yeah, you can say hi to Tina.
Hi, Tina.
Coffee's saying hello, Tina.
Hi.
Is
See?
she feeling okay? Is she doing okay?
Yeah, she's all right.
All
You're all right,
right.
aren't you?
Yeah, fine.
Is it warm enough up there? It's 10 degrees down here. 9. It just
Nine,
says that
nine.
it's up
It's
to
9 here.
9. It's no degrees. 9.
9.
9 degrees C.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
9.
Oh, come on, eh?
She needs
All
to
right,
get
I
her
got you. Looking
pain
into getting
meds
into
and that
some
sorted
shit
out, don't you?
together.
Try, there.
Oh, is it, we activated the racist button on the Italian.
No kidding.
Well, I was just counting.
In your native language.
No, that's
She-
German.
She learned that from watching Cool Runnings.
No.
Runnings.
Cool
I learned
Runnings. When
I
they're
learned
pushing the
that.
sled. Heinz. Bye. Ah,
Hey, Raffle spelled it for you. 9.
Noodle.
Enjoy your journey.
I would like to have a gyrocopter.
Would I fuck?
Nah, it's not something
it'd be
I'd be
all right.
interested
Have you
in
seen them
either.
things hitting the ground? Have you seen a gyrocopter hitting the ground?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I like
Well,
my two
that
legs on the
fucking
ground.
anything can go wrong. You ever see what happens when a car hits a wall? Fuck.
Yeah,
But you
but I
don't
don't
get the choice
intentionally
to
drive my car
steer
into a
away from the
wall.
wall.
You do get the choice.
No, you've got two choices. You have to go up or down on a helicopter.
Right.
Yeah,
And even if it shuts
exactly.
up, you can land it softly if you're fucking trained properly.
If the car crashes into the wall, you've not got rotors coming behind you at fucking
No.
20
Dead.
revs per minute.
You got whatever's in
Gravity
the
does the
fucking
rest.
boost, though.
No, I don't live in the boot.
Nor
No,
do
but
I.
a bunch of shit does.
Yeah, but I just move all that shit.
Do you know how much damage a spare tire can do if you hit a wall at 70 if it hits you?
Well,
You ever
tell
tried
me
You
about
screw
it.
that down so it doesn't move.
You ever tried to headbutt a rotor?
With it running?
Full pelt. Take off fucking revolutions.
Mike,
Now,
you
a
gotta remember,
hoverboard.
this is the guy that drove that bus and ran everybody off the side.
That was an accident.
Yeah.
They were filming the movie Speed. Haven't you ever seen it?
Cheers, Woody.
I was keeping the speed average.
Woody!
Happy weekend.
Hi, Woody.
Look at you off wafting your Guinnesses everywhere.
Salute.
Yeah.
Did you say fuck y'all for whacking your Guinnesses off?
Hi.
All right.
I'm
Fucking
gonna go.
Billy Sue.
Salute.
What you
Can't
drinking?
afford one anyway.
What are you drinking, Kathy?
Coffee.
You can cheers with coffee. There's nothing wrong with that.
I had my coffee brought to me. How about that? Hey.
That's good.
Hey. Hi.
Nothing wrong with that.
The way she says the fucking hey thing is killing me.
Who brought
Hi.
it?
It's like what? It's like having a gay horse. Hi.
Believe it or not, it was the butler. You know how long it's been over? Been over a month.
That guy's just at a fucking rehab.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got him fucking playing the skipping ropes and doing the fucking.
No kidding.
I made the coffee.
Go around the outside.
I went and made the coffee. He just brought it to me. He's supposed to get up and move.
I don't believe that at all.
First off, it's called coffee, not coffee. I made the coffee.
They come in a box.
There's no Q and there's no fucking Q and W in coffee.
Okay,
I got myself a
coffee. I made the coffee.
No.
And he brought it to me.
I got myself a 50 centimeter big RF helicopter, quadcopter.
Like 5 minute startup, 300 meter.
In the forest, and they crashed at the top of one oak tree in the pine forest.
Well, he's been
I
gone
flew
for over a
paramotor
month.
for 10 years of a kit.
YKB.
60,000.
It's time for him to get used to bringing my coffee.
That doesn't justify the point.
She's just happy that she didn't have to pay a tax on it this time.
Oh, you'll be getting taxed.
Oh, don't talk.
Just that.
He ate all my ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fucking taxes are expensive.
Yep.
Well, here, Mike, I forgot to mention this earlier. Last weekend, right, or last week, it was submarines. This week, it was fucking jets.
What?
You know, we were talking on the phone, and last week it was fucking submarines. This week,
oh
it was
yeah,
jets.
this weekend was jets. Yeah, I see.
It was jets this weekend. You know, so
yeah. I couldn't wrap my brain around it the way you said it the first time. Like, what the fuck are you?
No, telling people to fuck off. We'll scramble the fucking RAF. Right, we'll scramble a few submarines. Come on, submarines. Do chase these people away. They're trying to cut our internet off, the bastards.
Trying to cut the underwater cable.
Yeah, you won't cut our communications, you bastards.
Right. Yeah, they're trying to. Well, they got to locate it exactly first. They were in the area.
Miss out. They're gonna miss out on a lot of entertainment if they do that. You know.
Right.
That's terrible.
Yeah, money to do a job like that as well. Eh?
Yeah, fucking right.
You've got limited amount of funds anyway to fight a war, and you're always missing about in a fucking cable.
I know it's stupid.
All your money on that. No,
what a waste of money.
Right? I always thought the way we just laid them on the ocean floor was a stupid idea to begin with.
Well, what do you expect them to do? Hang them on fucking poles above the water?
Fucking bury the son of a bitch.
You seen that beach? There's a beach down in southwest, maybe Wales, right, or somewhere southwest.
It's to keep the fishies warm.
That's where all the cables leave.
Mm-hmm.
All the cables leave and they split away down to South America, fucking Australia.
Some came up the north here and got across.
They're all over the place, and they're about fucking the width of a fucking car thick. So if you even catch it, what are you going to do when you get it? It's got all that weight attached. What are you going to cut it with? What kind of tools have you got? What the fuck are you doing? Shut the fuck up.
But here, the problem is they'll end up down there and in their submarine, right? Okay, and knowing their submarine, it'll probably break down, right? Okay, and then they'll need help, and then we'll all rally around and we'll help them. You know?
We'll save them.
Because that's the sort of people we are, you know. So,
we'll save them and we'll say, right, we'll take a price for that fucking rescue, right? And it's half your country. Half your country.
I think their plan is to use the prop of the submarine to damage it, but
fucking hell,
that ain't gonna work.
As if
ain't gonna work.
Terrible idea. I don't know how big or how small they're thinking that cable is, but
you're going to reverse.
That's the only way I can see it. Unless they got one of them little cartoon submarines where the robotic arms come out and a little saw.
No, they'll reverse park it in and just rub against it as if the parking sensor.
Put their Honda Civic in it, you know. I'm just gonna park my Honda Civic in here. Oops, now we've got no prop.
Right.
The thing is, right, it's not just one line. There must be about fucking 17.
JG?
Hey, JG, Mom. What's up?
Hey, JG, congrats on 10,000. I think you're at like 10,400.
I think I finally signed up for Restream, Mom. There you go. That's from Woody.
Hey, there you go.
So Woody.
Restream's good, Woody, man.
Yeah.
It's worked well for me and Mike, anyway. Yeah, that's all I can say. Yeah.
My audio as a guest has always worked on Restream.
Yeah, quite clear. We're beginning to meet Fury. Okay. What up, panel?
Good, JG, Mom. Excuse
me. And we are clear. Over to you, Ron.
10,450. Thank you. Yeah. Congratulations, bud.
Congrats.
What are you going to do with all those subbies?
Keep pushing content.
Yep.
Why not?
Pleasure them.
Right.
Pleasure them like you only know how to.
Yeah.
Go do that voodoo that you do so well.
Isn't that a song?
Oh, it plays inside. Now go do that voodoo that you do so well.
That is a song. The way you just said it. No, that's Salt and Pepper, the female rap artist.
All right.
That's a fucking line out of one of their rap songs. Yeah, Salt and Pepper.
Salt and Pepper's fucking
Right. Yeah, they
some
sing push it.
part of the lyrics are fucking.
They sing push it real good.
I know who they are,
right, but there's one of the lines in their songs. It's do that voodoo that you do so well because you know. Yeah, there's a fucking line in one of their songs like that. Yep.
Yeah.
That sounded so dirty.
Yeah.
Salt and pepper's here. Now that's gonna irritate me now. Thanks, YKB.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna have to go find that fucking song and I'm gonna clip the section out and send it to you. So, well, hell, there's a spell. Yeah, it's shoop. It's shoop by fucking Salt and Pepper. You make me wanna shoot, baby, shoot, baby. Yeah, you do that voodoo that you do so well. Hell, make me think there's a spell. Hell, make me want to shoot.
All right. Pretty cool. I already made a few overlays for poker.
Hell yeah. Poker? Yeah, they get together and play poker on whatever given night.
Poker?
Oh, it's that time. Remember who YKB is, Kathy?
Hi, Kathy.
Hi, honey. How are you?
Oh, wakey, wakey.
I forgot you exist.
Uh-huh. Every day at fucking 10 o'clock. The day's gone.
Yeah, we do got the overlays here, like, when you can do some pretty cool things with it, like.
Yeah, there is.
I found out earlier on that I couldn't share audio through because you can hear everything like fucking
but when you
600
did share it,
times.
it was fucking.
Yeah, I know that was a bit fucked up. I'm gonna have to work on that.
We had a fucking 9-man band in the background when you shared audio.
Yeah, but I think I can work on that. I think that's something my end.
9 man.
I think that's
because there's 3 of us and your voice echoes 3 times when he was sharing audio.
Yeah,
so that can make 9.
I think I can sort
9.
Zeke.
I think I can sort that out. I think that's something.
You go wild when you hear Zaytile. Her puppy's name Goebbels and Gearing.
It's probably fucking something to do with my computer.
Aye.
It's probably just the way that I was shading it or something. I don't. Let's sort it out. So at some point when it's interesting to me to do so.
When you give a 2 fuck.
Asian at the station, the Asian one.
Hey,
one.
Titan Boz shorts.
Boz!
Have you wearing your shorts today?
Happy belated birthday on a live stream, bud. Good to see you.
Good to see you, buddy. Watching on Triggs TV.
He's in the house.
You're watching on the TV. Maybe stick some cannabis on. Maybe grow some cannabis. I lost 18 of them today, yeah. But the guy here, I forgot to send you the video. Here, wait, I'll send you the video. I'll send you. Hang on a second. Copy link.
But happy belated birthday anyway, bud. Get high with a little help from my sick friend.
Watch that video. I got blurred off my fucking feet.
Licking like a lollipop should be licked. Came to my senses and I chilled for a bit. I don't know how you do the voodoo that you do. So well, hell, it's a spell. Yeah, make me want to shoot. Yes, shoot, baby. Shoot, baby. Shoot, baby. Baby, baby.
Shake
I knew it was in there though, JG. It took me a second to get it with shoot, but.
So we go cold bells and going. How about a Nazi pig called Buddha?
Before Salt and Pepper were a famous band, there used to be 2 famous boxers. And,
the women from Salt and Pepper.
Say it again, YKB.
Before they were in the band Salt and Pepper were 2 champion boxers.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, they could fight like fuck. Then they had to get it.
Thank you, Mike Mape. Just a year older, great feel old enough. Yep.
Hi.
Mm-hmm. And before they were fucking boxers, they were just seasonings on the kitchen table.
Yeah, they get bored of that quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did. Good Lord.
Yeah. Their agents were like, fucking give
When
us
the
a break.
copper hit me with the fucking car and blew me halfway
Yeah.
across the fucking Prestige car park.
And before they were seasonings on a table, they were Kathy's hair color.
What?
Way
What?
before red was
Little-
invented.
Right?
Poor
Salt
red.
and pepper's here. Apparently garlic and onion were taken or something. I don't know, Kathy.
Yeah. Brown sauce was gone.
Right?
You need brown sauce on
One
your
of the women
ward.
from Salt and Pepper was a minister for a while. Right. For what state? Puppies called Goebbels and Goering.
Misfits Island.
Yeah.
Can you get voted
A
off
puppy
Misfits
called
Island?
Goebbels and Goering. Yeah.
That's Nazi
How about a
Island.
Nazi pug called Buddha?
That's another the same island.
Can I send it to you as well? It is quite funny, Carl.
Right. It's a whole song, Loafer, about I think you're a Nazi is the name of it.
Oh, so it's a love song.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Blootered
wrote it for
I got
an
blootered
Italian
off my
gal.
bike.
Oh.
Well, I wasn't even on the bike at the time. I was just like literally standing, fucking.
And it makes me irate when you say I look great when I wear a little tiny mustache. Your social politics, they just don't mix.
Hey, that's right. I think
Licking like a lollipop. Lick came to my senses and I chilled for a bit. Yes, JG. Yeah, you just type that goddamn. But yes, that one.
He's probably standing there singing it, man.
I don't know how you do the voodoo that you do, so
No
well, hell, there's
no
a
wonder
fail.
he's
Make me
got
want to shoot.
10,000 odd subscribers. He's gonna go and make a wee rap and sell it, singing it.
Oh, that motherfucker like walks around his shop, sings random stuff all day.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, is he out there in the shop doing that?
Probably, yeah. He's never in the house. The motherfucker don't sleep. It's fucking midnight my time, so it'd be like 1 his time. He's texting me, and he's still doing shit. I'm like, what are you doing?
Black Pig called Bronson, who is a member of Black Lives Matter.
What's wrong with the Black Lives Matter? Asian community?
He says, or a black pig called Bronson, who is a member of the Black Lives Matter.
A pug? A pug.
I don't know what states. I just remember to hear one of the women from Salt and Pepper.
From Salt and Pepper was a minister? I don't know if there was one that was one went to prison. She like burned her husband's house down.
Maybe she was a minister in prison.
No, was that wasn't Salt and Pepper, was it? No, that was Chili. What the hell was that? TLC. TLC, that female band, one of them burned their husband's house down.
Yeah. Left Eye. Left Eye.
Was it Left Eye?
Nah, she was the crazy bit.
Right.
She was the one that sang at the background like eat the butt with the wind down. What the fuck is she
Hanging out the best side of your best friends, right?
All the other girls were singing Nice Man, and then she pops in.
Right. Like the mad Italian in the background.
Yeah.
Hanging out the best side of your best friends, right?
That's what you get for chasing waterfalls.
Wet. That's what you get for chasing waterfalls. I think they only made that song because they wanted all the waterfalls to themselves.
Chasing waterfalls.
Yeah, please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I think they just wanted the waterfalls to themselves.
I just want to say that's a beast that carrot that snowman's got on his nose.
Yeah.
Carrot.
It's only a carrot until you look at it close enough.
Oh, I never noticed that before, Allie, until you pointed it out.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time on that nose.
Right? He was going to use a banana, but somebody was like...
Uh-huh. It looks to me like that snowman's been lying quite a bit.
No, He had a cocaine problem. Leave him alone, Kathy. He's better now.
He's having that much of a good time. He's got a table leg.
Right?
A table leg.
He's not quite a fence post yet, man, but
Yeah, it's not no carrot. It's not a carrot.
Nobody's brought up the fact that the sign has a boner right there under it. I mean, it's
Well,
I ignored that song, right? Allie just zoomed in on it and seen the boner. What the hell?
I was just reading what Titan Boss says. He says, anybody that passes my house in 5 a.m. is going to hear a fucking noise coming out of the house. They're going to wonder what the fuck's going on in that house. That's all good. That's not like it's going to cost me power, is it? I'm not going to have to pay the power bill.
Actually costing you 3 times the power, isn't it?
Half of Vinewood can hear me. That's all good.
That'd make a great short, Bass. See how far you can drive away from the house and still hear it. Especially with Allie's lap going. That's got to echo through the valley.
yeah, we don't want that during that whole 3.
5 a.m.?
Huh?
You said the whole 3. I said you meant 5 a.m.?
Yeah.
3M is an adhesive company.
Yep.
3 a.m. It's very sticky.
Scotch sticky.
Scotch tape.
Right. You guys don't call it Scotch tape, do you?
Just sell it.
Yeah, there you go. Cellulose tape. Yeah.
I quit calling it Scotch tape once I met YKB.
Because you're a racist.
Against people named Scott.
Yeah. for people called Scott.
Right. You won't buy Scotch towels anymore either.
No. She used to eat Scottish egg till she found out what they were called. She used to eat them by the dozen. You used to eat Scotch eggs by the baker's dozen until you found out their name.
Well.
See, that's not because you've not got your fucking earphones on your head. You're sitting on your earphones again, aren't you?
You gotta warm them up first. They're so cold.
Up there in Canada.
Canada. By the window in the Canada.
North of Chicago. Wow, hey.
Hey.
Bada bing.
Is that gay horse again?
Hey. I don't say hey. I say hey.
Oh, just like a Canadian.
Yeah.
Hey.
Most Americans
Canadian, eh?
Huh?
I mean, if it's Canadian, I have to say hey, right?
That's what you just said. You said.
Right. That's what I can. Oh.
Same thing.
No.
Sellotape. Has anyone seen the sellotape?
Right.
Oh, hello, Peekaboo. It's Harry Enfield, American tourist, isn't it? She probably pretty.
Oh, what a nice guy. What a nice guy. Oh, isn't she probably pretty? Isn't she probably pretty?
Yeah.
I'm from Idaho, Ballading.
Me and Cal were outside, and Cal says that, what's that noise? It's some quality. It's some quality on the TV, mate. It's funny. Better picture than my phone. Hell yeah. Buongiorno, Ronnie. How are you, bud?
Buenas tardes. On this Friday, almost Saturday.
We're doing different languages. I'm doing that one.
Aye. Bueno, almost Saturdays. That's Italian, isn't it, Kathy?
Bueno's in the right language, though. It's nuts. It's testicles.
Bueno Suno.
Well, that's not
Bueno
here.
Suno.
Right.
De Santa. De Santa. Bueno.
Santa.
Mary,
Santa's here. Santa's got his
I
pint.
will, I
He's
will
happy.
take your kajunas in my hand and
Irish. Nettie's here that speaks fluent Irish.
The abominable snowman.
Mary John is getting upset.
Here, if you seen here, YKB mum, the abominable snowman's joint is fucking bigger than Santa's fucking head.
Yeah.
Abominable. That was why he's called abominable. Plus, he's smoking a joint.
Like, holy shit!
He's smoking a joint that's bigger than Snowman's nose.
Holy fuck, Mary! Yeah, that is clear. That's fucking crystal clear on that TV, huh, bud?
Aye.
He just sent me the pictures. He probably sent you.
Aye.
Oh,
it's a really good TV, yeah.
We are also broadcasting live across GTA 5.
Oh,
so.
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
With Barry and Kel watching inside of Trigger Happy's house there.
LDN, boy.
Oh, look
you
at
want
that
to watch it, get down to LDN.
Look at that bumper hat he's got on.
Good evening, partners.
What's up, partners? Thanks for
hey, Parky.
See these two guys. I appreciate it.
Hi, partners.
Hi, partners. Watch out. She's going to start talking mechanics with you, man. My favourite subject.
Yeah, well, I watched Partners' video earlier on when he was working on his jock. I just use hydraulic oil normally, Partners. It works the same.
What was his language like?
It was pretty good, to be fair. It's understandable, so... he was just fixing his jock. I bought a jack off... I bought a jack off a TikTok shop, man, right? It was like 16
Okay, say
quid.
that again. What?
I bought a jack, like a car lifting jack.
Okay. Got ya. All right.
And it was
Holy
£16.
Lord.
I expected to get this thing that was fucking a heap of shit. To be fair, right? This thing turned up. It's half decent. So I was quite impressed with it. I was like normally, like that kind of jack would maybe cost you fucking 50, 60 quid from fucking, the tool shop. Right. So, here,
right.
it might
when you said it fast and together, you bought a jack off for 16 pounds. I'm like, wait a minute.
The title of my song video was a reference from a song from 1989.
Oh.
Did you put the lotion in your basket, loafer?
No, she put the donuts on the banana.
Yep. And then sat down and cycled all the way home.
Yep. Slow ride. Take it easy.
Does that bicycle have wooden wheels?
I asked that too.
Less
enjoy every bump as you go.
Yeah, that's the point. Yep.
Amplification for every bump.
Yep. That's her special bike for cobblestone roads.
Yeah, that's when she's had a really bad week.
Cobblestones. They got some of them in Edinburgh, I believe. I don't know. I've never been on them. Really,
she just gets it coasting as fast as she can, and then
I just know they're there. Don't ask me how.
Doesn't even put WD-40 on it or anything. It's just
self lubricated. The seats are dripping when she gets home.
Oh.
All the cats in the neighborhood are coming over. What is that?
Wow.
Jack Jock.
Talk about misheard. Jack Jock? No, Jack Off. He bought a Jack Off. He bought a Jack Off of Temu or wherever the hell he said, but
not Temu. I don't shop on Temu, man.
Right.
Hey, Temu are doing autos now. Temu Auto.
I shop on TikTok shop.
My son ordered a shirt and Temu, and it was supposed to say one thing. Well, it ended up one of the words weren't in it. So he went and told them about it, and they had sent him another one, There was another, not that same word, but another word was taken off of it.
Oh, Lord.
So he said, to hell with that shit. So Abel was telling me
Anya?
about it.
Is it?
And
Anya Ollie?
he was saying that
Unjolly?
Billy was.
I
Could
had
be
it
Unjolly.
pronounced that bit like Anya, I guess, but
Right. She's
because
Indian,
Jay
but
pronounced it Y, I don't know.
good to see you, young lady. I'm well. Thanks for coming through. Don't hurt my dog.
Hurt my dog? Who sang that?
Is that a lesbian bite? Don't hurt my dog.
Did you knock the door away, KB?
I kicked it.
Right? Why is there a set of testicles hanging by the knob? What is it?
Why do you think? Right? Somebody went up there.
Yeah, fair. All right.
Had really fucking shit running shoes. Arse.
They're door knockers. They're door knockers.
There's a hole in that door, and the invisible man had to unzip.
Uh-huh. It was a reversible glory hole.
Glory hole.
Oh my God. My nuts are gone. Well, how am I going to tell the wife now? Where's
Mike,
your nut?
you could mash up Denver Winger riding the mechanical bull with Boghat slow ride. There you go. I like the way you think, Jim. Good idea.
Ride a real bull, not a mechanical one.
Kathy, what's a mechanical bull? What is a mechanical bull?
Just
I'm from Scotland. I don't.
We don't
know.
get them over here.
What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Kathy.
Huh? It's a fake bull. Not even really a bull.
Does it move? Does it move like a bull?
Well, it's supposed to.
Huh?
Didn't even look done.
Genius.
They didn't even look done. Look pretty well.
Yeah.
It's staying worse. At least it's got a door. The Father Ted writer, Graham Lynham, got arrested at Heathrow.
That was
what did he get arrested for?
That was 4 months ago. Loafer fucking Daily Mail.
I mean, he's probably Daily Mail. Well, it probably has a date by the time you get it.
He got pulled down the fucking. He got dragged down the runway. See the stairs that you take him out the airplane. Right, he get dragged down there by his ears. And
why?
This is the guy that wrote Father Ted. He got dragged down the stairs by the ears. Right, it wasn't even police officers. It was 2 air hostesses. For Italy.
Why did he do that?
Because Glover will tell you.
Glover will tell you.
But he ended up. He's now the Prime Minister of Ireland.
Yeah, so did George Galloway.
So it's fucking swings and runabouts.
Does that mean there's free diesel in Ireland? Can I go there?
Am I hitting the fucking Conor McGregor?
I thought it was going off the steps. Good catch. YKB wants you to hear something.
I mind George Galloway sometimes myself. He's all right.
Sarah, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Sarah?
You've been hit. Sarah, are you okay? Are you okay,
Sarah?
Criminal.
What the fuck?
Did you hear her? Why don't you just shut the fuck up and learn a different song?
Not the wrong and lighting milk from my saucer.
I said hi.
It couldn't be any worse than the wrong and
Kathy said hi.
Fucking number fucking 10, mate. He sent one.
Oh yeah, this is for the mixer. Okay.
Yep, that's the part.
Sent one. Yeah, my KitchenAid mixing.
Dennis Waterman's ex-wife.
That's how it fed fucking George Galloway the cat food.
Oh, why? That's right. What was her name? What was the name of the
Ginger he did Lassie.
Oh, she's that weird name, Tina. Dennis Waterman. She's in Big Brother. Dennis Waterman's ex.
Was it Mrs. Waterman?
No, she got a weird name, man.
Hey, Mrs. Waterman.
Rula Lenska or something like that, was it? Yeah, something like that.
Nice name.
Somebody's
like
polenta?
Yeah, somebody's placenta.
I ruled out polenta. Puttanas placenta.
That changed 3 times in less than 2 seconds.
Wow.
Hey, Sean Dog.
That's a new record. Sean Dog.
That was like a handbrake turn on a fucking freeway.
No, what? You kidding?
Yeah, real Lenska partners. That's the one.
Hi, Shandog.
She was rather unruly at times, but
Right.
rather
You could
Lenska.
lie straight in bed. Little typical MP.
Right.
And you could lie straight in bed.
Yeah.
I'll be the pussy.
People like that, man.
Right. Yeah, Roldo Placenta was one of my favorite actresses. That one.
Yeah. We went a long way.
You go the wrong way.
Hey. Oh.
And had red hair like a fox.
She stunk like a fox as well, man. She was fucking honking.
What the hell?
Stinky fucking ruler.
I never got the chance to smell her, so.
Good. You're lucky. I left about 70 miles for her, man. I could still smell it.
Downwind.
Oh,
What's the joke?
Saint One's got a joke for us.
All right, let's hear it, Saint One.
Santa Tony, what's your joke?
Is that really sick and tired? Because sick and tired's good at jokes.
No, that's Saint One. Saint One's been around long time.
Santa Tony.
Sean Dog and his amazing Irish
hello.
accent.
Santa hello.
If you guys had 3 dogs and someone took 2, how many dogs would you have?
3 dogs and 1 dead thief.
That's what I would say. You guys had 3 dogs and someone took 2.
Right. How many dogs would you have? I'd have fucking 3 dogs and 1 dead thief.
3 dogs and a dead body.
3 dogs. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Nailed it.
3 dogs and a hostage.
Right, maybe.
Could be a hostage, right?
3 dogs on their next meal.
Well,
3 dogs in your next
you want to go, eh?
Yeah, your future ex-wife. Unless it was a black Jesus that was female.
Yeah, you know how people got Jesus confused when he was born with them big tits.
Yeah, big potato tits.
Right?
Yeah, she was straight out of Ireland. Straight out of Ireland. Crazy motherfucker.
You like dogs.
Jesus.
Jesus. Crazy motherfucking name, Jesus.
P. Jesus.
You like dogs?
Rainy days ahead.
Have you got bad weather? I've not.
Yeah, it's just rainy days ahead. But fuck me, it's been raining fucking so.
You've got high pressure coming in though, so.
Yeah, it's supposed to get better. Eh? Monday, Tuesday's looking a better day.
When they go back to school, perfect.
Yeah. Tuesday's looking good, so.
Then I need to go up to school and see the fucking scantily clad mums.
Yeah, somebody has to, you know.
Aye.
So, something to do, I suppose. Eh?
It plays havoc on your memory, though. By the time you get home, you forgot. Woof. Invite Partnest up, man, because he's dying to come up here for a right
good he can click the link. The link's there, eh?
He loves to come up here and swear and say fucking foul shit.
The link's there, always good. Just click it.
I don't know if they ever found out Partnest. All they did is write that annoying ass song.
Who?
I'm not sure either, but
right, yeah, them guys, the Baja man.
One hit wonders.
It was, wasn't it? It was a one-hit wonder, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right. It's not even about dogs.
No.
What is it about?
Oh, it's about the ugly chicks at the bar.
Ugly chicks, right.
Right.
Yeah. The grenades.
Technically, they're all MILFs.
That's better.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking the half-clad women at the school. I'm like, what are you on about? No, not technically. You don't know Parkness. Some of them could be like sisters and aunts or whatever.
Respectable jobs I thought you were going to mention.
Right.
Terry and Wogan, Janet and John stories. John goes to the dog show. Absolute filth.
Bill. Right.
Hipstein Files is what they'll hit the dog suit. Trump, he's a pardon. The rest are fact. I'd rather Jack was also a one-hit wonder. There you go. There you go. You've learned something tonight, folks.
Yeah.
Not from fucking me, like, but.
What did I learn?
Fuck
I'd
no.
rather Jack was also a one-hit wonder. I don't even know I'd rather Jack. I fucking who the hell?
Look at.
No.
Well, I take it you wouldn't rather Jack then.
Right?
What's Jack? Is that Dance Jack or Jack as in getting the fucking old?
So you don't know the song either. All right.
Is it going?
I'm gonna look at it. Fuck it.
Is it one of the Boots and Pants songs?
Oh, it could be.
I don't think it is, eh?
Gone to the dogs. Yeah, who let the dogs out? It's about going out to nightclubs and it's all ugly women.
Ah, disappointment. Son. Fuck it.
Right?
Get a drink.
Definitely 80s.
Right.
Definitely 80s. 1989.
1989. Jesus Christ.
Ah,
man.
I was 11 years old. Okay.
Brimful of Ash was a one-hit wonder.
What age were you, Kathy, then?
What?
Was that when you cashed your first pension?
I was 11 years old, so.
You're still awake.
I was 9 years before.
Oh.
Scouse teenagers.
A couple of Scouse teenage sisters.
What the fuck have I done there?
I don't know what you're looking at right now, Ellie, but it's not sounding good. Jack and Jill went up the hill. Well, you know the rest. Yeah, John left.
Jack came down, fell, broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after.
Well, that's not the one I know, but all right.
That's because Jill pushed him down the hill.
Jill got caught by her husband.
Right.
Jill got caught by her husband.
I know the Jack and Jill where Jack ends up with a mouthful of cock. That's the one I know.
What's that?
Everyone needs a bosom for a pillow. Everyone needs a bosom.
Is that the
cuckold version? That was freaking. Who was that? Who sang that actually?
That's the couple version.
By golly.
Look at that. Fucking hell.
Everybody needs their bosoms for a pillow.
Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Mine's only 45.
Aye.
1945.
I can't even spell. Yeah, it's now got to the point in the night where I can't even spell needs.
Right.
Corner shop. Aye.
Corner shop. Aye.
Yeah. Take me to the corner shop.
Used to sell some good non-breeds.
And all I got.
Wait a minute. Corner shop did some good tunes actually, didn't they?
Did they?
I don't know.
Just a brimful of Asha will make the medicine go down.
Brimful of Asha was alright. I didn't mind that.
Aye.
Norman Cook. Yeah, Fat Boy Slim, innit?
Right.
Wasn't too bad, I actually liked that.
That would be. Right, but Fat Boy Slim can't be a one-hit wonder because he had a bunch of them.
No. That was the Norman Cook mix I'm looking at right now. That was actually good, yeah. I remember that. That was 13 years ago.
Sarah just flipped me off for that.
1997. So what? I was.
We'll call that fair since I cost you $5.
I was 17, so I wasn't too bad.
Connor was delivering beer to him, his Guinness down there, and he was bringing him, and YKB was teaching him something about a Guinness backwards. And I'm like, Connor, you know you can charge tax on that. Bartenders have to have a tip. So he ended up getting a fiver out of Dad there. So
the fucking beer's already paid £6 for.
Right? Beer he already paid £6 for. It cost him another $5 to have them delivered. And then he was trying to tell him there was money left over on the tip he had to keep bringing him. I'm like, that's not how tips work, Connor.
That was Ocean Color Scene. The song I was thinking of was Ocean Color Scene.
Aye.
You do get a tip. Just not that kind. Just a tip only
I
for a
like
minute.
that. I don't know if you like that. That was quite a decent track.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sarah, are you okay? Are you okay, Sarah?
Sarah?
You've been hit by. You've been struck by a smooth criminal. We'll see. Huh? Oh, you suck.
Oh, you suck. All right, on your life.
All right. Thank you. Left a sign on the door saying if caravans are rocking, don't come a knocking.
Me a can of fucking Diet Coke.
Atta girl, Tina. Atta girl. Right. You ain't getting drunk and you're on a diet, you fat ass.
I thought that was funny.
That's a guy that was fucking hilarious. It'd been more funny if he would have cracked it open right away and poured it. What the fuck? You should have just dumped it in his glass like it was a beer and brought it. Give me just one chicken zinger. Do me your wrong, Asian bringer of evil. What the fuck? As you plug that at the caravan, right? I cut one out of steel that was something similar to that, Ronnie. It was something to do with like after midnight, everybody in this campsite has to use 4-wheel drive because they're so drunk you got to crawl back. In the year 2525, Spirit in the Sky and Whip It, 3 great one-hit wonders.
Hey, Ken. I'll be right back.
Oh, gotcha. I'm like, in the year 2525. I'm like, how do you know? You're talking about the song in the year 2525. Yeah. Run off to the Spirit in the Sky. They didn't have another hit. I know Debo didn't. Whip It. Kathy rocks, man. Kane Sample, you fucking legend. What's going on? Ellie Mac rocks. YKB's the chicken wings. Chicken wing, cheese and macaroni. Hot dogs and bologna. Chillin' with my homies. Chicken wing, hot dogs and bologna. Cheese and macaroni. Fuck you too. 2 times. Fuck you 2 times.
I like the cock size.
The cock size?
The cock size.
Kathy likes the cock size.
I didn't say size. I said thigh.
The cock thighs. Oh, she likes the cock thighs. I don't know. You ask her. You text her and ask her.
It's the chicken cock.
I don't know. I think they should get her help. We've been saying that for years. It's nothing about the cock. It's the cock thighs that she likes. Susie B.
I just walked
Welcome
into
in, young lady.
Thank you. Hi, Miss Kathy.
Hello.
Ollie, YKB.
Is there a Where's the Mustang Lovers of the Universe meet? No. No, Mustang. No. Well, you got you and Craig here. I guess that's the 2 of you. So I guess this is the place where Mustang lovers meet. Ronnie Barker. What? You will get a copyright strike, Mike, singing like that. Probably. I don't know. Me and Jimbo did that whole show with all them songs. We never got any copyright on it. But I put the fair use and everything in the description, and we talked before and after the songs and talked about them and gave more information. So it goes under fair use. We didn't just play them back to back. The Kentucky Headhunter did a cover to Spirit in the Sky. That's what I was actually just looking up, Roger. Thank you. Was it them? I was thinking it was them. They said, hold your ham up high. Raise them fists up in the air. Hold your ham up high. Roger Blair rocks, man. Sally liked the Mustang. No, Sally just didn't say she liked it. It was just Mustang Sally. She just had one, apparently. So what have you been up to, Mrs. B? Mrs. Susie B?
Gardening. Did you know that there's a jalapeno? There's a jalapeno out there called Nodapeno. What is it called? Nodapeno. No, it's called Nodapeno.
Oh.
It's a jalapeno without the spice.
Oh, without the heat. Well, what the hell's the point of that? That's called a pepper.
Yeah, it's called not a peno. I'm planting some of those.
That's just called a bell pepper.
Yeah,
what the hell? What's the point of that? Why even plant that?
For the flavors.
No, there's no flavor without the heat in it. That's a terrible idea.
No, I think it's
number one. Jalapenos are not hot.
Yeah,
they got great flavor already. No, they're not.
Yes, have you ever gone to a pizza place that puts jalapenos on pizza or had?
I've grown and bought my own and done tons of stuff with them. No, they're not hot.
You know how to make them hot, right? Really hot.
Yeah. Plant them by something hot.
No, you starve them.
Well, yeah. At the end, you starve them out before you pick them.
Yeah. Oh, look at that hat.
one Mexican girl on panel, and all of a sudden, Mikey B remembers all his memorabilia.
Is that a sombrero-ish? No, that's Harry Potter.
Harry Potter? How the fuck do you get Harry Potter out of that?
Look at it. That's not made of straw.
It had nothing to do with Harry Potter. What the hell?
I like the other hat. That was awesome.
Good Lord.
That was dangerous. With a gun and a stick.
Yeah.
Then got a picture of surf.
Yeah.
Such your bicycle helmet.
86 version, I remember, was on top of the pop. My first car was a 66 Mustang. God, I feel sorry for you, Jim.
Poor guy.
Yeah, poor fella. I had to walk everywhere. Couldn't even get a date.
Virgin.
That's a weird way to tell people you still got your virginity, Jim. Hashtag Asian. Oh, fucking hell.
You like my Martian hat, Susie?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
I'm going to put a Mohican on it there.
Yeah.
I did have a black mask on earlier on, but I had to take it off because I was scaring the boys.
Where was that place? That place with the tree that you had in your last picture. The tree in the door.
Kathy's house.
The door in the tree. That's Kathy's house?
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's cool.
That's the tree in the door.
Oh, I want to visit Kathy's house.
Of course, a door with the tree in it.
Tree house.
Kathy's home. Yeah, Kathy's home in YKB's video.
Oh, wow,
yeah, that one right there behind him.
You haven't seen that video, Susie?
No, where is it at?
Oh, he's a brat.
That's where he's out on his bike.
It's locked in members only, Kathy.
Oh,
There's one.
There's
Well,
another
you would have-
one. He's
you'd
big
have
Oh,
one
is there
on
another
the
one?
right.
Oh, the
one.
one
Hey,
where he
John.
ding dong ditches Kathy's locked in members
Yeah.
only.
yeah, you'd have to play
Oh, I've
that
got the
for.
I won't. No.
Jumpy.
What'd you say, YKB?
What up, John Pete?
What did you say? What did you say to me?
Oh no, I just put music
He
on.
says he will not play that for her. You have to be a member for that.
That's right. Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, Mike listens. Even though I forgot.
Yeah.
Even though I forgot.
I don't
Mike
go
remembers.
on to Susie B's channel and
So-
show you
You're
all the
welcome.
stuff and her members only. You know, it's
I just gave away 5 memberships the other day during that art
Yeah.
session.
I seen that.
I gave away
I
5
give
members.
10 away every month. That's what I do.
I've got 27 members now.
You're
Somehow.
welcome.
At the beginning of the month, I always give 10 away. Yeah.
Kathy's apparently rich. She has many, many homes across. Yeah.
Bob Martin.
They keep popping
only
up
appeared in
everywhere.
one video.
All these gnome homes and hobbit holes keep popping up everywhere.
I love them. They're
Mhm.
beautiful.
Hey, Dorito, man. I used to live in a
John Pad
mushroom
V.
house.
There's one
Then
that YKB.
The YKB upgraded it to a tree.
There's one that YKB shows. I want to make one
Then YKB upgraded it
in
to
my
a tree.
crafting.
No, you can't show them the wax doll that you keep shoving needles into.
No.
Right? That doesn't
No.
count.
Kind of creepy.
Doesn't count. Even though it looks like me.
Oh, Uncle
Kathy
Starface.
damn bait.
Smart
damn.
face.
Uncle Sir.
Right. Yeah, Jimbo.
There's your ex-husband.
Jimbo's found like what, 3 of them gnome homes? Yeah,
Has
there's
he?
one by a lake. There's one outside of his place, and then there's the original one.
Oh my God. You're looking for love in all the wrong
I think they're
places.
cool.
Like a
Um,
like a cowboy with shit on his mustache.
Yeah, man, he's like a fucking a gnome magnet.
Gnome.
Looking for
magnet.
love in all the wrong places.
Fucking hell, Jim. I wonder who else will find a little fucking treehouse
I
anywhere.
love that.
Right?
Oh no, it's a pretty cool house, though. I mean,
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
only one
Yeah,
room,
the-
though.
The neighbor the neighbor
Studio.
2 down on
This
the
is-
other side of the street, they have one in their backyard too.
Oh, that's so neat. I love those. Oh.
Right? There's even little lights in theirs at nighttime. The lights come on.
We can't do that here.
Yeah, I
We'd
know.
have to do it in a cactus. So-
What?
Troublemaker.
Oh.
I'm the fire starter.
That'd be right up her alley, Susie. A house full of pricks. Are you kidding?
Oh,
No.
Oh, no.
Ah.
No.
oh.
That's the males only house. Then.
See how he
Nails
twists
it.
things, Susan.
Oh, nails
I
it.
know.
Nail and
Nailed
twist
it.
different
Yeah.
words.
Jumpy.
I thought I saw a mini moose peeping out of the bottom of them gnome homes. They probably trying to escape.
I don't know. I wouldn't be making fun of the gnomes,
Come on.
though, guys. Don't be
Why,
making fun of the
medication.
gnomes.
What are they going to do?
Oh,
Kneecap?
Come on.
Music cure.
Oh, they'll show you what they're gonna do. Just keep talking about it. Bad. Poor Miss Kathy.
I'm not smallest. I'm not smallest. Dwarf
Yeah,
or
and the kiddo's pool ain't really a lake, uh-huh. Exactly. It isn't Kathy's world.
Didn't see the video where Uncle Surf was chasing the trespassers there the other day, yeah?
I was shooting. That was a real fucking footage. That wasn't AI.
No, I know that. I know that.
Right?
It was definitely him.
God
Right.
damn neighbors.
Right?
Let's sit
The one
fire.
that's the one I was surprised at with the kids in his yard. There was no AR shot coming out or nothing.
Mm.
Get out my back line.
Oh, I gotta go and get the fucking such and such.
Right?
Easy.
What about the Hobbit hole? That's Kathy's other home. That's her vacation homes. Hobbit holes.
Sometimes the timeshare.
Mm-hmm.
Timeshare.
Yeah. Kathy's always threatened to come over and take over the Gnome Castle in Scotland.
Right.
But nobody
Is
knows.
there one?
Nobody knows because it's never been found. Susie, don't you fall for it.
We did find
Really
the one in Australia, didn't we? Yeah, we did.
Hmm?
The whole gnome village in Australia.
Oh, they've got rules in there though. There's certain fucking height restrictions for a start.
Right.
Mouth legislation.
Even 2-3 story homes only come up to like your waist.
Yep. Easy. Fire brigade are full sized.
Mm-hmm.
Full
They just
size.
carry around an ice cream pail of water.
Uh-huh.
Alex, tell them to stop picking on me.
I don't think I'll listen.
Yeah.
No, it's the honest truth there. No one,
Yeah.
no one really listens to anything I say.
Partners, you're referring to the long-fingered Rolf Harris, aren't you? The lesser-spotted, long-fingered Rolf Harris.
Little people neighborhood.
Me and Tina watched a documentary on, I think it was like not like Channel 5, but you know the 5 on demand thing, yeah?
Aye.
About him and fucking what's the other guys? Gary Glitter, eh?
Oh, aye, up the shitter.
The other guy. And Jimmy Savile, was it?
James Saville.
Yeah.
Gary Runson later.
Yeah. I tell you what, some of that shit was fucking crazy.
Right. I went to
that's
China
what
and
we're
Cold
talking about.
Tower block. What the hell did they say?
Well,
I went to China and called a bit of tower block under 40. 40? Totally different world over there.
Who's got the crayons out in chat?
Kathy, you ever visit? Oh, yeah. I was going to read that. Apparently, there's a little people village over in California somewhere.
I wouldn't go on a canal boat with long-fingered Rolf Harris, but I can assure you I wouldn't go on with Part Nest either. He's got short, stubby fingers, though.
What the heck? Sausage fingers?
Yeah, Part Nest has got sausage fingers. He keeps getting them jammed in alternators and that, and then you hear his fucking his mouth.
Hey, half of what you're saying. Could
have been a Smurf village instead of a gnome village. Yeah, could have been.
But that's a cartoon. That's not class.
Stu Hall, the weatherman Fred. Stu Hall, he was in it too.
Right.
Yeah?
Fuck pants. Sorry about that. Tourette's there.
Traveling fuck pants. Wow.
Here, there was some weird fuckers on the TV only when we were kids, but
sausage fingers and a pancake butt.
See, I was happy with in the 70s, right? Looking at bands and thinking,
it's not California here, for fuck's sake.
Oh my God, Freddie Mercury's a big gay guy, man. Wow.
Couldn't have the
right
TV
there.
is riddled.
That was the best bit.
He ain't nothing now, right?
Right there.
Gamer, I'm not
They
reading
used
that.
to have a little people neighborhood supposedly in the Long Beach, Bigsby Knolls area. And then he asked Kathy if she ever visited.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, I'd rather be molested to have listened to him talk about
Oh man, here we go.
Right, we spent a bit of time reading chat there. It's those cunts in chat that are coming up with this filth.
I don't think he knew anything about cars anyway, gamers, so you're not right.
I don't think he
The
meant it.
TV's riddled.
It's Part Nest. I'd say it was Part Nest that really instigated all that. Fuck.
Right, okay.
Mm-hmm.
These short, stubby fingers.
They're on the list, Ronnie, exactly.
But he can open a banana really quick, Kathy.
Lickety split, he can.
Yeah, like blink of an eye, man. Like, banana opened.
Why do the Asians eat the whole thing? They don't even peel it. They just eat the peel and
they
all.
Who
don't.
the
Where
fuck
did you-
told you that?
Who did you see? What Asian did you see doing that? And how long after did they die?
I think we're about to get one racist answer right now.
No, I've watched them.
Stared at
I've
them.
been there. I've never seen it once.
To be fair, I have never seen anybody eat the skin.
I don't think it's a banana. You seen them eating, Kathy? Was it not an apple?
It's what?
Well, fried bananas are pretty good.
Was it a
like.
yellow apple?
Even fried bananas, the fucking peel comes up though.
Yeah, they're pretty good, eh? Oh,
Yeah,
no, I don't know
they
what
are.
you think, like, but I
Like,
like
you
them.
fry
Like.
the
They are.
skins.
They're quite
You
good.
need to batter the fuck at them, fry them, really
Ah,
cook
aye.
the skin to get away from that shitty fucking fibre.
Whenever we're on a private, I'll
They're
show
good,
you.
like,
Okay.
It's like eating a coconut shell.
We are not going to show us your private. It's not happening.
I said if we're on a private.
I've never been one for I've never been one for coconuts, like, nah.
Oh, I like.
I tried the bounties and that.
I like a
sweets,
bounty.
like, no.
No, if I'm on like
Yeah.
in like the Philippines or even when we were in Hawaii and stuff, no, coconuts are fucking delicious when they take them right off the tree. And that guy shaves it all off and he puts the hole in for you and you drink the stuff and everything. Oh my God, they're good. And then you bring them back to the bar and that guy fills them with alcohol. They're way better.
But what if you get one
okay.
that's been? What if you get one that's off?
Good
And then you
night,
go
John.
coconuts.
Have a great
What?
evening, Paul.
What if you get a fucking putrid coconut, man? And you
Oh, I don't know. They fucking do that shit. I don't know how that.
Well, obviously, coconuts
Maybe you
are
trip.
like hairy. They come out of trees, isn't it? Huh?
I hate
Right, but
coconut.
that
Imagine
guy. Yeah, there you go, John P. That guy fucking takes care of all that shit. You don't do with it. He
Right,
climbs up there with that big machete thing and whacks them off, and they fall, hit the ground. He goes down there and shaves all the hair off of them, and you just get a
Apparently,
round
Zippy is a
disc.
sex maniac,
Hmm?
according to Bartnest. Okay,
Right.
That
I don't know
you
who
just have to
Zippy is.
say that. Zippy, you don't know who Zippy is.
hairy,
No,
Send here. Do me a favor.
hairy
What,
coconuts.
Send Mike a picture of Zippy.
don't. I don't want to see a picture of Zippy.
How many coconuts hang in a bunch? What's the? I mean, like, bananas can hold like 20 odd, right?
Probably don't.
Coconuts don't grow in bunches.
What did they grow?
Yeah,
in?
they grow on
Yours?
their own.
They,
They grow on
yeah,
their own, isn't it?
right.
They just like grow next to each other or not.
What, you
Yeah.
fucking palm, they use palm specialists, so you fucking second. Where did this come from?
He's
You
a
haven't
palm
used
specialist, but he's not that way.
it. I've never used it.
Ah,
This is the first time I've won. So, just saying that 2 coconuts hanging through the tree would be mistaken as a donkey in a silhouette situation.
well, he might be right there. I'm not sure. I've
You
never
could
really
draw.
tried
What
to.
I'm saying, you could draw a palm tree in 2 ways. You could draw it like a donkey's back end, or you could draw it like a palm tree, depending on the amount of coconuts you involve.
Let's
Holy
see,
fuck,
Charles.
Mikey B, you're right. I've never seen them grow like that. They grow in groups.
Thank you. Who's
3,
this?
6, 7. That one has 7 in the group, but those are green. They're not ready to fucking harvest yet. But
Yeah, young,
Yeah, they're green.
young baldy coconuts.
the young baldy.
You don't want to be drinking. You don't want to be drinking them ones.
I can say
Right.
that because I used to have a young pair
The,
of
the milk the milk in them is not mature, right?
No, it's
They're
disgusting.
tree testicles. Fucking hell.
Tree testes, exactly. You
Right?
Look at botany next to
Goddamn.
marine biology. Kathy will tell you it's
Right?
very similar.
Right?
Palm strings, Ollie. Lovely. Yeah, well.
God damn it.
Yeah, that-
Dorito just sent me a picture of Kathy with her panties off. What the fuck, Dorito? What is that?
Ah,
Poor nature. Not even safe from this chat.
Good God.
Is that
what do you
why?
do with me? I'm just sitting here trying to chill and have a beer.
Go fund me.
It's a good idea. Where's my beer at? Good Lord. I'm never going to get that image out of my head. Kathy, why do you have so many nuts down there?
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, have you never seen those whales that sail through the ocean for years, and they've got little barnacles and things like
Yeah, I've seen
Oh,
whales.
they just grow down there?
that? Yeah,
I think you might have to do some trimming, Kathy.
The killer whales, they get bad names.
Particles all over their body.
They just go fish.
Sure, blame the chip, Mike.
Maybe they don't see them.
They can have that stuff all over their body.
Oh, so you don't just get them in your underwear?
I'm talking about the whales and things like that.
So you relate to that kind of shit.
The next image, what the F will be him telling you how proud he is of it.
I don't know about that.
Speaking of sea creatures, did you know that a sea cucumber breathes out of his butt?
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
So do a lot of sea turtles and turtles on their own.
What?
Snail.
Yeah, they breathe out of their butts. Yep.
Send it to the moose with the title. Look what you could have won.
With the title of what you could have won. You could have won a 3-day. No.
Lose the barnacles.
Do you know that a dolphin can hold its breath for 17 minutes just to annoy its mother?
All right, already.
He's just trying not to have an orgasm, like right.
Stop it! You're gonna turn blue again.
Does Kathy need to go into a dry dock? Something, Jim. Jesus, Martha. Oh. If you're gonna blame me, might as well be a reason. Oh, the dehydrated dog turd.
101 or more with 6 darts.
Kathy's porous cock and balls from the islands over there.
That looks like a dictator.
Right?
Is that a potato?
A potato the shape of a dick. Kathy, make your dictator appear. You're live on 6.9 FM. Does anyone have a dictator out there? Is there a doctor? No, a dictator.
A dictator.
Not a fucking doctor. Sick of doctors.
Hashtag drama.
Nah, no drama there, man.
Eddie, are you okay? Eddie, are you okay? I don't even need to sing it in the tune. I just
always a
Are you
speedboat.
okay?
There's always somebody in Warsaw that won it. This is a wonderful part in this, man, because anywhere in Britain, man, fucking, you're never really far away from the sea area, really. We live on a fucking island.
I like to call it an airship carrier for America. The biggest airship carrier. No, the fucking, what is it you call it?
They've all been fucking stopping. They're refueling.
It's my fucking island. There's Dr. Dictator just entered the chat.
Get us.
Get us, what you saying, sir?
So, get us.
Good to see you, man.
Flying a bit in your black wheel.
Right?
You'd as well get an airplane. Fucking get us.
Come and have a look at what you could have won. I always thought that was funny when they did that on the game show. It'd be like, oh, look what you could have had, dumbass.
That's what I said.
Sucker.
Most folk in Britain, they were getting offered fucking speedboats. And every one of them were like, what the fuck am I going to do with a speedboat today? And where am I going to park it, for one? See, have you ever seen that documentary that says all the game shows were taxed, right? So say you got offered so much money, you would have to take a massive cut on that.
Right.
Yeah, because you get taxed on it,
aye, close to 50%, like the winnings. Even if I get what is it? I'm a Millionaire, what's that one called?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Eh?
Who Wants to Be, aye.
Jeremy Clarkson does that every Sunday now, I believe.
All the kind of shows are all tax deferred. The person's getting all excited because he's on the telly. That's it. There's 40 quid. There's your bus fare home.
BFH, man. BFH.
I can fit 4 Asian Batmans on my cock. What?
I can fit 4 Asian Batmans on my car.
Because they're little and round and they fit so well.
And
It only works out until it starts to swell.
Oh, bonus.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I watched 2 seconds of a stupid competition today. Faces getting pushed into nettles, stingy nettles.
No.
I watched 2 seconds and he was just putting up to his face and I was like, no.
Docking leaves.
Stop that immediately. I was like, I'm not watching his face turn into a pumpkin. No fucking way.
Yeah, I'll give him a supply of docking leaves.
If that, it's the alkaline in it. The
alkaline of docking leaves.
Hello, Gaddis. How are you?
You'll get taxed and take a dump in the shit country? What? Oh, you'll get taxed to take a dump in the shit country.
What she won? I'm glad you.
Right.
She lived in Liverpool and couldn't afford to insure it. Winnings from gambling are not liable for tax in the UK.
See, if it comes to when they tax you for a shit, I'm selling my shit. I'm keeping it and I'm selling it to the highest bidder.
We get taxed friggin' death over here, man.
Because if it's taxed, it must be making money somewhere.
Hi.
So,
give all our money away. What are you talking about?
Hoard your shit. Be a fucking prepper and hoard your shit. Keep it in the back. Dry it out. Flatten it into wee cowpats.
But winnings from gambling, though, are not liable to be taxed in the UK.
No.
Right. But gambling is not a TV show. Mortal Kombat. Kill them with their penis, you say. Flawless victory.
Yes. What up, Dick?
Hello, Kathy.
I've never gambled.
Stinging nettle, the sick bastard.
No, really, like, the odd flatter on fucking the Grand National or something.
The Grand National, scratch cards, right?
I'm
a sucker for scratch cards.
Right.
Nah, not really, yeah.
It's only £1 and £2 and things like that I spend on it. That's it.
Nah.
I don't spend fucking 180 fucking quid on them.
Nah. Not into that.
No, I'm not a millionaire.
Nah.
Vodka and tonic's killing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the stinging nettles?
You better get more money if you got to pay Connor for bringing your booze to you.
It's launch.
Don't you worry about YKB's finances.
Yeah.
There's no bribing the Pope here, Kathy.
I wasn't bribing the Pope.
And if you notice, see that £5 I gave to the boy, that wasn't a bribe either, as Mike said, it was a tax. He's back again. What is it?
Well, that comes from Abel's mouth with the tax.
He's taxing you. Well, here, tell me about it again, man. For diesel, it's fucking ridiculous.
$1.91.
They say it's going to drop, but they say it's going to drop, But here,
let's see
biodiesel.
$1.91 a liter. Times that by 3.85. $7.35 a gallon. So a little higher than what we are. Yeah, we're at like $5 a gallon right now.
It's ridiculous, man. But you know the best of it. You want to know the sad thing about it, right?
And most of the best of it.
Most of our oil comes from fucking Norway, man. Most of our diesel and petrol comes from Norway, yeah. But the UK had a good idea. Let's shut all the refineries and rely on other people. Let's pay people off.
Well, it's not a sprint. That's what's
got a joke for
that
was a joke for YKB. What?
Google might get a bit upset with me.
Sorry.
That joke is for YKB and all my Asian lovers out there.
What was it? I missed it.
I think it was the Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. Kill him with your penis, you say. Flawless victory.
What up, Dick?
Right? And then right after he wrote that joke is for YKB and my Asian lovers out there.
Thanks, Gamer. God bless you.
It works, good man. It'll work.
Yep.
$1.35.
Right.
Japan.
Right.
Talking about the exchange rate here.
Yeah, he's not on the exchange rate because I did the math on what it would cost per gallon for the liter at $1.91 a liter.
If I was to fire a dwarf from Britain across in a cannon to America, it would cost me more. No, it would cost me less to fire a dwarf on a cannon across to America than it would for you to fire a cannon over this way.
Pick me up in 1915.
I don't know. Gunpowder's cheap over here.
Pipeline.
It's the landing process.
Precursor to World War when energy seems like it repeats.
America demands parachutes.
Yeah, here, Loperman, you're right.
Untrackable, how you been, man?
Untrackable, what you saying?
You have a good evening, Jim. Good to see you, bud.
That's the best way.
That's Jim leaving.
Transit will run all day long.
The door hunter. Cheers, Jim.
See you later, Jim.
The door hunter.
And here, any Peugeot engine, good man. Any Peugeot engine, any VW engine, they don't really care.
Right.
Oil's oil to them.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people over here making their own diesel right now.
Well, it's over here. You can do so much, and it's not taxable. So you can buy it from the Chinese. You can buy oil from them. They'll literally sell it.
Diesel in the UK is just over $9 a gallon.
Aye. It depends on where you go. Fairness,
Yeah, depends on the level of panic in that area.
Exactly.
To the owners of the petrol station thinking, oh, fuck. Or the greediness of the petrol station owner saying, I might as well fucking throw the price right through.
Lock the price right up.
It's $8.65 in our money to your gallon, if that's what you're going on about.
What's the difference between paraffin and diesel? There's two F's in paraffin. There's no F in fucking diesel.
You're lying in bed with your cheese on your head, waiting for the Asian to double spread.
Sings it.
Is that what it is over there, Roger? We just hit like 5. Gas is $3.99 a gallon. Diesel's close to $6.
You can't see. They're supposed to. They are supposed to go back down to about 150. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. Whether it's true or not, well, we'll wait and see.
Things should start leveling out that the fucking strait and everything is open now.
You reckon?
I would think. I mean, if you
if
it went up because the strait was closed.
Logically, it should. Yeah, I know that much, but
yeah, I think we should just start drilling for oil again. It makes
Scotland should do the deal with America and go, look, going to let us fucking tap into this oil and then we'll let you buy some land. You can open as many golf courses.
We've got plenty of it,
It's just
instead of building all these golf courses, make a couple of
as soon as the
when in 2030.
As soon as England and Scotland separate, right? If that ever happens, right, you'll see fucking Scotland becoming a sovereign state within fucking 3 years. But it's a sovereign state, but a rich fucking state.
Move to the UK.
Right.
Every other fucker's moving out.
You should move. No, I ain't moving to the UK.
I would move it if I had the choice, right? If it was my own decision.
We drill all our own oil and everything in North Dakota already, so we're one of the leading producers of ethanol fuel for regular petrol.
You also store a lot of military equipment over there in North Dakota. So
look at Sweden, Ali, how close Sweden is to us, right? It's not that far. They get subsidised for the amount of minerals that they get took out of their land. The people get £5,000 easily a year for just subsidy on the mineral.
That's the same as Alaska, I believe. They get each citizen gets a ton of money up there for everything that's drawn out of the land.
Yeah. They get fucking looked after.
But the thing is with oil, right? Okay, so you're told it's running out, right? Okay, I'm going to correct you here, okay? Oil will never run out, okay? Because it's a recurring.
It reproduces quicker than you think.
It's like
prehistoric.
You'll never run out of oil. You might run out of oil in one location and then have to move. But some people are so thick they believe anything. Right, that's all I'm going to say.
I know it takes a bit of fucking research. Type in a couple of keywords, bullet points, and then you research your fucking shit and come back with a good comeback. Because
but It's not really running out, not in anybody's foreseeable lifetime.
It's never going to run
but
out.
it's not a. It will. It's not an infinite resource.
It won't run out.
It's not a concern.
Right,
it's
Mike.
not an infinite
Okay,
resource.
Mike, we're gonna have a wee domestic here. If you say that it is not an infinite, right? Listen
It's not.
to me.
It's
Right,
not because
listen
it
to
takes
me.
time to fucking make it.
Yes, it takes right.
Right.
Okay.
I did listen to your point, and I know where you're trying to
Right.
come from, but you
Right.
also got to remember it takes more than it
Yes,
takes more than a
right, okay.
week. It takes more than
Yeah,
a
it
week
takes
of
more than
something
a
being
fucking
buried.
week.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Right. But how many
It's not
fucking
sustainable.
thousands
Right.
of gallons of it, right? Do you think we have? Right.
On
Okay.
reserve? Are we talking reserve? Or are we talking
Well,
like
I'm talking about
underground?
stuff that I'm talking about the shit they haven't even bothered to take out the ground. Okay.
Right.
I'm not
Well, you're
talking
right
about
on
the
that
reserve.
part too. Like with new
Right, okay.
technology, we can hit other reserves and everything as
Yeah.
technology keeps going.
But
But even when we use them up,
technology is only going to get better, right? Okay.
Right. But we've never drawn oil at the amount we are right now, right?
Right.
In
Okay.
time.
So
So if
full
we
stop
take
there for a
that and we
second.
take that percentage that we've grown,
Yeah, but
and
stop
we
there for
push it
stop
over.
there for a second, right? Okay.
Okay.
Also, battery power and electric, right? Electric's not a bad thing, right? Okay.
We're not talking about how much
hybrid-
harmful it is.
No, hybrid cars aren't a bad thing, right? Okay. They can work in
Right.
certain areas, right? So in certain cities and that, I'd be quite happy for cars to be running like on like a hybrid system, right? It's not a bad
Right.
thing. Then I wouldn't be that
Right.
bad about people running hydrogen either, right? Okay,
What was
which
wrong
is
with
kind of
trams?
endless,
Go back to trams.
you know. And if it was like, because obviously, things are getting better, okay. So eventually, you will be able to run your car on hydrogen, and your car will run absolutely fine on it. And they will be
Right.
able to find a safe way so that you don't blow up, right?
Blow
Okay,
up, right?
right? Because obviously hydrogen is extremely flammable, and you don't want
Yeah.
you don't want your local mechanic doing it for you. Put it that way, okay?
Mhm.
But so you know what I'm saying. I mean, there is ways around it, right?
Yeah. Right.
That's all
But
I'm
as
trying
we
to say. I'm not
there's
trying
ways
to say
around
that,
it, but
not
well,
trying to
definitely
say
if
that-
we just keep extracting straight oil like the way we are now, we will run out eventually, even with finding new reserves and all that. Because the earth
that
cannot
would never
create it
that
at
would
the
never happen. That
right,
would never
because the
happen.
earth can't create it at the rate that we use it.
Yeah, but it
Like
won't happen.
what is there right now in reserves in the US? 1.8 trillion barrels, and that's only 50
Ah,
years.
Yeah, that won't happen.
That is
That won't
irrelevant,
happen.
Mike. Right? See,
Right.
for
You know
to
that
come,
won't happen. I know that won't happen.
it's all about
Ah.
energy. See, the energy you use to convert oil into a kerosene or a petrol or a diesel, right?
And the
See,
diesel, yeah,
it's
How many-
totally
how
fucking
many
false
jets-
economy, right? For the start off, it's
How
a
many
fucking.
jets fucking turf
If you
all
ever
their
wanted
fuel
a way,
out,
if you
right?
ever wanted a way to strip the money out of the public, it's to charge them for a thing that you already cost you a fucking fortune to make. And because it's cost you a fortune to make, you can put an even higher price on it, and then you can get more money off
Yeah.
the public.
right. And that's going to keep going up as we keep getting less of it.
Until we're skint, until we've got no money at all, and they go, right, we don't need petrol
Then
now.
you've
'cause
got what
you can't even run the cars.
what this was saying, right? You've got right used oil, right? Waste oil, right? Which can be recycled, right? Okay. So you can buy all this back, recycle it, convert it into petrol or diesel. It doesn't really matter. And burn your vehicle will be able to run that. There's nothing wrong with that. You can make plastic that contains fucking So
Right. You can make plastic out of corn though, just like you can petrol fuel and whatnot.
Totally.
But that's not at all what we're talking about. That is not
No, I'm just
a carbon-based fuel. It's not what you're digging
No,
up.
I'm just saying that obviously oil, right?
Right.
We use oil for a lot of things, we don't just
Right.
use it for,
Right.
So
But we can make oil out of a lot of stuff. We can make it
Yeah.
out of soybeans and we can make it out of corn, yada
Yeah.
yada. But that's not the oil coming from the ground. That's not a fossil fuel.
no, that's what over here they add. This is what they're legally allowed to add to your diesel, right?
Right.
They're legally allowed to add 15% biodiesel, right? Okay.
Mhm.
So, like, whether it comes from rapeseed, canola, whatever.
Yeah,
right?
whatever they're going to put into it.
Yeah, right. So they're legally allowed to add that to the fuel, right? Okay.
Yeah.
It does the car no harm, right? Okay.
Right. In some
And
countries, yeah, petrol's never going to end because, like, South America runs their petrol off of sugarcane.
yeah,
But if we're talking the actual fossil fuel out of the ground, that has an end.
yeah,
It's
but
just like a water well that runs dry.
yeah, but it will never get to that stage. That's the way I see it. Okay.
Unless if we don't change, it will. If we're
I
not
think
going
it
into
out of the
hybrids and all
water.
that,
You know where they have those in the water, the oil rigs in the water.
Yeah.
How do
They're
they get
tapped.
the?
They're tapped through the crust down into a big oil.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah, it's just a
an oil
floating
lake,
drill.
and they've got to replace the oil they take out with either water or sand or something to replace the cavity. Because if they don't replace the cavity, they leave a void, and the void will collapse in itself and cause a tsunami.
Yeah.
Sparks of the
It'll
planet.
cause a clavication. Yeah.
It's just difficult to take it out of the earth because it's not just like drinking it out. You've got to replace the cavity with something.
Yeah, crude oil from the ground and then refined. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have different ways to do it now. We can use corn and all that, but if we're talking like straight fossil fuel from the earth, we're talking crude oils. It has a limit.
Is that why we buy it from different countries, so we don't dry ours out?
Partially,
Yes.
And it's cheaper for them to drill it because it's an easier access one. If they got to spend $90 billion to get it out of certain places in America because the ground is harder, it's deeper water, any of that, the price goes up, and it's actually cheaper to get it from Greenland that has it, 80 feet below the surface than it does.
For us to get it here.
Do you know what?
Bulldog.
Do you know? See,
Bulldog. What up, DJ?
It's right on the edge, right, of becoming like salt. Right, it's becoming to the point where it's just going to become everybody like, hey, by the way, petrol's worthless.
You don't agree with what I said above, Mike? What?
Is that why they decided to start trying to do electric cars more?
That's another way to strip the public of their funds.
Well, yeah, it kind of is. It's like your freedom, man.
Yeah. You don't need cars. I would rather have a fucking horse and cart. And if I needed to,
I'd rather not have a plane, but hey.
Well, if
a negative transistor can work with the carbon canister on the red code module. You can't put a carbon canister on the red code module. That's too hot. Any kind of carbon thing on the red side of that module is going to be an ignited source. So, yeah, I don't agree with what you're saying above. Not in a lifetime nor in our children's, but an alternative energy will be developed. Well, yeah, we're already developing, John P. That's already going on.
All oil was traded using US dollars after 71. Now some countries are looking into ditch having to buy oil in US dollars, allegedly.
Right.
That comes from Loafer.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
you've got armies.
I just work in the shit. I just work in shit cars when they break down. What do I know?
Right. If we advance what we can do with plants and we keep on that route, that's not a fossil fuel. That's not a fossil fuel. I'm saying what I was saying is fossil fuels, what we pull out of the ground deep underneath what we drill for, eventually will run out.
The diesel engine, right, was designed by Rudolf fucking Diesel to run on peanut oil. Okay.
Rudolf Diesel.
I believe that was his name, man.
Fucking hell, Kathy doesn't believe that. Listen,
I believe that was his name, man.
She doesn't believe it. I mean, I can tell the way she's laughing.
Yeah,
I don't know. I was just thinking of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and then
Rudolph Diesel. Okay,
right.
He didn't take.
And that is right. Yeah, his name is Rudolph Diesel.
Sounds ridiculous, but go on, I'm with you.
And it was designed to run on peanut oil. I mean, for fuck's sake. So
that's what I was going to lead it to, man. Right? Hemp cannabis oil is just.
And if you go back to the 90s, right? Okay, we ran some of the most efficient diesels, right? Okay, that didn't produce any bad gases, and then they turned around and said, Oh no, your ozone layer is burning up. But my ozone layer is okay now, apparently. Apparently.
The
I heard
Irish are
him talk shit
protesting
about
that they stop the fuel tanker until the government lowers the price.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, I don't blame them. I'd be doing the same.
Well, we always seem to go up in the price of gas, and then we'll end up going down. And then, then time will go past, and then we'll go up again in gas, and then we'll go down. It seems like it's always something like that.
Yeah,
We
it's a
go
bit of a
through
shit life.
that.
It's a vicious cycle.
It is.
It's not even a cycle, it's a climb. It's a vicious climb.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Up
You
and
think about it, right? Everything that sorry, coffee.
It could start out at $2 a gallon.
Yeah.
And then when they raise it to $4 or $5 a gallon, then when they lower it, it'll be $2.50 a gallon.
Yeah.
And then it's where it'll stop. Then later on it'll go back up and it'll be up to $5 again, and then it'll come down. It'll be $2.75. It don't always go down to exactly what it was.
No.
It shows you that people in general, right, don't have control, because really, if it goes to 4, you should just stop buying petrol and boycott your car. And everybody that's selling petrol go, oh fuck, we've just not sold 1 million barrels because we threw the price up to 4. We can't fuck with the public. Whereas it's not that way. It's the public are dumb fucks, and they rush even quicker to the petrol station to buy more at £4.
I mean, how many times have you seen it on Facebook? Or which petrol station has petrol?
I know, it's a fucking joke.
It's like they've all got petrol, for fuck's sake.
They've all got mental health issues.
The thing it is that you
fucking petrol stations.
You can boycott it, but see, your average person drives 45 minutes to a job, to their work. So they gotta buy it to get to work.
Yeah, but you got to think too, coffee, right? On the likes of the plumbers that go to people's houses, the joiners that go to people's houses, to build the houses, and if you think along that lines, right?
You get subsidized, right? But for a normal family, you need to stop fucking driving up and down to the shops for a packet of cigarettes. You need to walk.
Thanks a lot. It could have been a loaf of bread or something, but no, you had to pick a cigarette. Thanks a lot.
I was talking about
Speaking of cigarettes, a nice Marlboro Red right now.
Oh, come on, Michael.
They roll a big DNA chip. Hang
on. Canada took their carbon tax off and then raised the price to $1.90 a liter.
Right. See, I'm being a bit derogatory here, right? But I spend £10 on a gram.
No problem, Wilford.
I spend £10 on a gram of cannabis, right? See, if I was forced to pay £100 for a fucking gram, I would stop smoking.
You could probably get that on medical.
No, but
it's about time they legalized it in this country.
Should be done, because I would grow my own better than anything anybody could produce.
I'm going to be honest with you. It's about time they legalized that.
Maybe. It'd be great, man.
It really doesn't, it doesn't do any more damage than alcohol, mate. So
it's better for you. See, for people that are struggling, it can make you intelligent.
I mean, that's quoting to people that are on medical cannabis, right?
It can also make stupid people that sound really stupid, man, if they smoke.
Well, I think also that you can, if you do the medical marijuana, you can smoke and drive. You can't drink and drive.
You cannot smoke and drive even under medical marijuana.
No,
but I'm just saying that if you do a little bit, I don't think that it's going to be as effective as if you drink a bunch.
It's nothing. It's totally different for that, right? It's totally different for alcohol poisoning. Weed poisoning is different for alcohol poisoning. I'm talking about that as an abuser.
American trucks don't run off water; they run off hydrogen in the water. Okay.
I can't play computer games, right? If I'm drunk, I can't drive a car. I can't cycle a fucking bike. I've crashed a bike drunk and scratched all my face. Right? A bicycle when I was about 20 odd. Now, I can't do anything, but I can do plenty shit when I'm fucking stoned. I do most shit when I'm stoned. I've raised an 11-year-old stoned.
I think they should be a little bit lighter on the law of public intoxication. If you're going to walk drunk. That's better than driving drunk.
Right. That's not public intoxication here. You can be out in public drunk.
You can have a
You
drink.
got to be in public, causing a problem to get public intoxication.
Drunk and disorderly, it's called here.
Yeah.
Right. We have that. Yep.
Yeah.
Drunk in charge of a horse. You still get done with that over here.
But it's the immaturity of society here, right? We're not grown up like the French. The French with alcohol is totally different for the fucking English and Scottish, right?
That's because they have a meal.
Yeah, but the English, Irish, and Scottish knock fuck out the booze, right? There's no pins at the side of the beer garden. It's fucking in, or you're not in at all. In full or no half measures. And it doesn't happen in France. Folk in France look at the British coming over and go, holy fuck, look at these cunts. And they're just swilling back alcohol like blah, blah. Like it's a race, like to get as much done before you pass it.
I'm not in that race. I quit that race a long time ago, man.
Right.
That's society, as though I'm talking about. Even the youngins coming up, they've all got that in Britain where they can just, that's it. That's society. It's work your arse off and drink at the end of the week. Get your mum a couple of fucking quid for digs. And then same again next week. Instead of
you can't get a DUI on a horse here. You can on a bicycle, but not a horse.
Over here you can.
You go to the Minnesota line, you can't get a DUI on a horse nor a bike there. So it varies on where you are state to state here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
See, if you're sitting in the passenger seat of a car and you're pissed and you've got the keys in your hand, you can still go down.
No, you can't get a DUI
in Scotland,
here
we've got zero tolerance in alcohol. Like, you can't have one pint, you can't have half a pint.
Did you just say that you're driving it from the passenger seat?
I don't know.
We are if we were in a lifetime drive. Ronnie says it's coming from Dubai, the dog.
Right. Yeah, that's because they brought his tobacco up to 22 quid. No notice the fuckers. It's coming from Dubai, the Dodger.
That's just the tax, isn't it? That's all. What did the tax? They put the tax on it, and they kept putting the tax out.
All they discharge is wastewater. Well, that's the same as fucking burning propane, John. All you discharge is wastewater.
That's from hydrogen, eh?
Right.
But they haven't.
That's why propane forklifts and all that are allowed to drive indoors because they're only discharged as wastewater.
Yeah, because they have. But to be fair, they haven't designed it into like cars for the average Joe yet.
No.
Yet
it'll be coming.
It'll happen. It will happen. Right. So, and to be honest, I mean, I don't really care because probably by that time. I won't be fit to work in a car, so I don't know. I might still be
only when he's stoned, right? Only time he drives from the passenger seat.
Aye. No, example, right? See if you were drunk, right, and you've went to the pub, and you've come back, and you've seen your car sitting there, and you went, right, no, I'm not driving. I'm going to curl up in the back seat and go for a crash. And the policeman comes along and goes, right, where's the keys to the car? And if you produce them, you're fucked.
You're moose drunk. Right. Not here. You can do that here in my state.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as you're not in the driver's seat.
Right. Yeah, if you're crashed in the back seat, they're not gonna.
No, you get done with it drunk in charge, yeah.
No, if you're in the driver's seat with the key in the ignition and you're passed out, they could get you then.
Yeah, the whole law bases around the driver's seat. Doesn't even have to be key in the ignition. If you have them in your pocket, you'll get a charge, and it's called actual physical control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're responsible. You get in it.
Yeah.
You get the choice to fucking start it, let the handbrake off, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you take the keys out and launch them into the fucking garden next to you.
Right.
You just say I broke into it. Fuck you. I'm drunk. I couldn't find my keys. Oh wait, now they're there in that garden.
Never feed alcohol to a moose, Roger.
Yeah. Gas in air if you're trying to resuscitate it.
Don't tell the kids that.
I got a propane water boiler, not linked to any electrical. Yep. Yeah, I got propane heaters and stuff like that too. The same. I can do the boiled water, run water through it.
So fucking our central heating in the Stag is propane, huh?
Right?
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are, yeah.
Even the cooker and all that's all propane, huh?
Yep.
You still drinking Guinness?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try a chocolate cookie.
I don't have a chocolate cookie.
Chocolate, man. Eat a bit of chocolate now. It's like a pair of teeth. It cleans your mouth out, man. I tried it earlier by accident. It was beautiful.
By accident.
I didn't know it was going to be so good.
I'm lactose intolerant, so I ain't going to try that, right?
Chocolate?
Aye. And it's got
chocolate with Guinness?
Uh-huh.
Right. Guinness has a lot of chocolate notes in it, so I can see it working.
Yeah. See, when I took a bite in, I could feel the Guinness coming back out of the palate, the actual physical palate in my roof of my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, Guinness. Chocolate.
Some drink, some smoke, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd advise
when
that.
you go back to the days of whiskey galore, man, when they ran picking cars on whiskey, man.
Right.
That was a great movie, that. Don't tell me it was a true story. Was that a true story?
Oh, it's Lover.
Yeah, I was just checking.
I had to go down and look at the camera to see who it was.
Excuse me.
Happy haircut.
Well, I had read this story about this woman that she had worked through the night and then she went to the bar and she only drank 2 drinks, and then on her way home she was getting tired, so she thought, I'm too tired to drive, so she parked at the park. She drove into the park and shut it off, and she wanted to sleep instead of drive. Well, somebody had called the police that somebody was in the park sleeping in their car and threw a big fit over it. And she was arguing with the police when they called the police on her that she was sleeping in the park in her car. She goes, well, I was tired. And they go, have you had any drinks? She goes, I had 2 drinks at the bar and I was tired and I didn't want to drive. So I come in here, parked in the park and wanted to sleep. They wanted to arrest her. And she started arguing with them, but then she ended up getting arrested for arguing with the police.
Is that the same night? Was that the same night you won the Sausage Queen? No.
It wasn't me.
I said that.
Oh. I listen to your stories. Smart ass.
You know a lot of detail about this story that only came across to you where? On the newspaper, or was it?
It was online. They were telling the story about it.
YKB, you can't tell me you don't like a sausage and chips.
With some gravy.
Aye.
Oh, wow.
And a couple of buttered rolls, Macmillan buttered rolls would do me.
Well, I just talked about a story and all of a sudden we're on sausage and chips.
Hi, Ronnie, you're right there, man. End up in Facebook jail. If you're lucky.
Are you kidding? I went to YouTube on my phone, and what pops up? It's too big to put in my ass. It's a song.
Oh, ladies in white thumb?
Wow.
Anarcho-tyranny or tyranny.
What?
I just read the Loafer's comment.
You'd have to have a read up about it. Anarcho-tyranny was an idea of political organisation formulated by Carl Schmitt, I think in the early 1970s. And he basically said that when a government tyrannises its own indigenous population and actually preferences an outside group, you essentially get anarcho-tyranny. It's basically a two-tiered legal system that will actually discriminate in favour of people from an out group rather than people from an indigenous in group. I think that is basically what anarcho-tyranny is. So it's basically two-tiered policing.
That's been happening for years now over here, though.
Oh, pay for your fucking sentence, don't you? To lighten that sentence with a couple of quid. Even for people that are on the fucking scum levels as well, if you produced fucking 30 quid for compensation to your victim, then saves you doing a bit of time. Money talks, bullshit fucking sucks cocks.
Mind you, having said that, I actually spent 240 quid on 10 50-gram packets of tobacco and belief, the real stuff, not the knockoff stuff, the other day. That works at 24 quid a packet for 50 grams. It's now 47 grams in the shop round the corner. I've got a supplier. Given that I'm addicted to these fucking things. Thank you very much. Yeah. Another thing about Laffer curve as well, economics. I'm going to bore you fucking senseless now. When the government taxes people so much that they have to go to the black market to get their indulgences, to get what they need, then essentially people will look for a workaround. They tax people so much it disincentivizes the investment. So basically, people are not willing to invest in generating real wealth. They just sit on their asses at home and do fuck all. Because at the end of the day, if you work 50 or 60 hours a week on minimum wage, you're only ever so slightly better off than somebody who's living on benefits. That's another thing as well. And I think it was actually,
Robert?
I think it was a Conservative Prime Minister. I think it was John Major. Sorry, America, it's gone UK centric. I think it was John Major that actually manipulated the unemployment statistics around about during his tenure as Prime Minister. So that'd be mid-90s, just when Tony Blair came in. He actually said people underemployed do not appear on unemployment statistics. So basically, if you're working minimum wage, you're only marginally better off than somebody who's existing on benefits.
You're probably right. Well,
see, the thing with benefits now, you can't actually use that word anymore because people that are working are on benefits as well.
Yeah.
Universal credit.
Yeah.
You see?
So that's a fucking, what do you call it, a obsolete description of what society is now.
I think basically universal credit or something, or family tax credits. They keep moving the goalposts all the bloody time. Because, well, I've got 2 jobs for a reason.
How much is Amber Joe Leaf in France?
No idea.
No, it's actually, yeah. No, I don't live in France.
You're talking about a price of fuel going through the roof. Can you remember that yellow vest movement that kicked off in France?
Good evening.
The yellow vest, the gilet jaune, the yellow vest movement kicked off in France about 10 years ago when there were protests on the streets of France about fuel prices going through the roof. Can anybody remember that? Sorry, America.
Yeah.
We're making it Anglo and Franco-centric at the moment because my gob's running off. Yeah, apparently there were massive riots on the streets of France and everybody had those yellow vests on about 10 years ago, and it was because the price of fuel went up.
Yeah. Oui. Sacre bleu. You put my petrol up, I will put the price of my onions up.
I said, Nana, do not queep on my salad. So she did it twice.
I never queefed on your salad.
Why are you queeping on people's salad, Kathy?
I didn't queef on his salad.
Italian
Now
condiment.
I don't even know what queef means.
Wiggle.
Did I sneeze?
Kathy's queefing on people's salad.
A vagina sneeze, yeah.
Right?
The pay.
It's a really moist sneeze. Pardon me, but is this location for the Putana seatbelt demonstration? Yep.
Putana seatbelt.
Evening, Chris.
Dirty belt.
Echo.
Welcome to Putana Air 101. What? Tell her.
Somebody back small pot.
Tell her. Yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
That's why we're doing that voice.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. Sarah, are you okay? Are you okay, Sarah?
You've been bit by.
What do you have
You've
to
been
have
bit by
that little?
a smooth
Why do
Mr.
you have
Wiggles.
to have that Smurf girl up there for YKK?
You want to know my
That's
favorite?
Mrs. Blue.
Do you want to know my father's favorite game? Come over here and pull my finger.
What is that when he farted?
Howdy, y'all. Good to see you, Chris.
You could have balled that and freaking, I don't know.
If you pulled hard enough, you could have
Crass
made him
in
shit
the
himself.
chat.
Crass. Yeah, Crass is in the chat. Jesus.
Oh.
A little orgasmic moan for you, Chris. You need to hit the link.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, daddy.
Oh yeah, Daddy.
Oh, Kathy, easy. You'll be up in a minute.
Right.
Well,
Chris will be here in a
Oh,
minute.
Chris in the
Here.
cat. No.
here. Why can't we know where we're going when we need a smoke?
They didn't even look done. What is the
We
idiot
need any
showing
cult
her?
or kite and we need a smoke. We know where we're going.
No, kid. Oh,
Loafer's tidying up his cell.
right.
Everybody's got to do it. Kathy.
Wasn't his finger, Rob. That sticky wasn't glue.
How much is a pack of fags over there in the States?
Cigarettes. You can't say fags. Be careful. We're on YouTube.
They know.
Fags.
They know. We're talking about a 10-pack of gay guys. Much
I
can you
don't
get-
even know.
much is it for-
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not smoking them.
It's the view-
Moan one more time, Kathy, and I'm just going to be in chat.
It's a puddle.
So I try to take your cigarettes over there, Mike.
Oh. Right. I know what you meant. I'd have to ask Sarah.
I don't know. I'll say that.
Right. They're just on the table when I wake up in the morning. So. Honey, how much is a pack of cigarettes over here now? Just about $10? There you go.
What?
Just about $10.
About $10.
Right.
Think about that. Me and the butler don't smoke
7 or
anymore.
8 quid a pack,
That's
Right.
fucking.
And I'm talking name brand like Marlboro cigarettes. You can buy.
Oh,
cheaper
it's
ones.
like 20 something odd quid for that pack over
Oh,
here.
that's
Right.
what we smoked was Marlboro. But can you
No,
imagine?
It's around about a pound a cigarette or something.
16.
Right.
I'm paying for
Yeah, you
mine.
can buy like cheaper cigarettes that aren't even $4 a pack. But
Ah,
when you're spending over $100 a carton, and you got 2 people smoking, that's a few $100 a month. And now I'm going to take that money and I'm going to do something with it.
Yeah, you're better off. I wish I'd never started smoking. I wish I'd never started smoking. To save a shit of money.
So tired.
I'm glad I started smoking because this is a fucking belter, this one.
Would you like me to send it to you, YKB?
No, would you like me to come over there and eat your ass, young man?
What?
Gamble.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll put it back and then go to Michigan to play in the casinos for a while.
What do you mean put it back?
Marble 100's $5.
It's around 7 a pack for generic cigarettes
I'll
here.
chew you and spit you out.
What are you talking to Robert like that for?
Oh.
Rabbito.
Wow. Robert's in for a good night. You're in for a good night, Robert.
Come on, you guys.
An angry midget's about to chew you up and spit you out, buddy.
You want your ass eaten out?
Oh, God, Giuseppe.
He's been having conversations with that cigarette dispenser about you, Robert. You want your ass eaten out, little man?
Catch you later, Ronnie, man. Take it easy, brother.
See, that's like oil. It always runs out, Kathy. The cigarettes won't last forever. Then you need to refill that dispenser.
Oh, I could see that already, Why could be. Oh, Robert, you're happy to see me. Oh, another one? Okay.
Because the butler's back. The cigarettes are all lying on fucking worktops and all that now. Packets of cigarettes everywhere.
I hear a lot of smoke.
Still on.
Fucking all 3 of them are standing there.
Who are those people?
Titan Boss, Colin, and JJ.
Okay.
Get back for the telly. Or your eyes will
never even look down.
Come back for the telly.
Back a bit, boys. We can't fucking see who's on the bottom.
Wow. Friday night, PlayStation on. Get the same clothes on and we'll watch Charlie.
Hey,
I'm up for that.
Everybody.
You got a drink? Aye, I've got a drink.
Feeling drunk and full of semen, I went to Molly's chamber.
I went to Molly's chamber.
Fair play.
Right.
Who wrote that song? Was that the White Angels?
Well, Metallica recovered it, but it was
Sup, Kane? Back wheel special.
Can't think of it.
Kathy, show some love.
Robert says he wants to be on the bottom, Kathy.
Who knows the deal?
Yeah. Molly's chamber.
My fucking glasses.
I hate to sound like a broken record, but Metallica, Megadeth, Anthrax, and Slayer would not have existed if it wasn't for a certain bloke from Stoke in the United Kingdom called Ian Fraser Kilmister. There'd be no thrash if it wasn't for Motorhead. I love Motorhead.
We can't say that. Like, we'd have to take Motorhead out completely, but it doesn't mean that that kind of metal wouldn't have come around on its own.
It would have eventually evolved. Yes, you're right, Mike. It would have eventually come about. It would have eventually happened. It's an inevitable consequence of evolution. Right. It would have happened. But I reckon that Lemmy, if it wasn't for Lemmy, there'd still be no fucking Megadeth, Anthrax, fucking Metallica.
Sausage ring, sausage do, sausage da. With a dildo, with a dildo.
You've been hit by 3
You've been struck by
and a banana.
Oh.
Fish for my granny. Oh, fish for my granny.
Fish for my granny. Nana and a jar. Nana in the Jarro. Right. Who sang Whiskey in the Jar first, though? I know Metallica recovered it, but I can't remember who the fuck it was that did it.
It's probably a traditional old
Thin
Irish
Lizzy,
song,
thank
but
you.
Thin
Yeah.
Lizzy did it. Thin Lizzy
Right,
did
there
it.
you go. Yeah.
But it's probably a traditional old Irish song.
She's frisky at the bar, yo.
Oh. Whiskey in the barrel.
Singing dee do ba dee blah dee da. Singing for my daddy, yo.
Rock on my patio.
Wait for my granny, ho. She's frisky on the bar, yo.
Mike hit the hook. All right, got you, bud.
Oh yeah, Daddy. Oh.
Yeah.
That's got to sound real nice out in the fucking streets and behind the house, just freaking coming out the house screaming. GTA 5 and the neighbors are just sitting there and all of a sudden, oh yeah, Daddy.
I heard that slapping noise. And
oh yeah, Daddy. Oh.
Here we go again. Stop it.
Oh. All these neighbors are going to be like, I think they have a porn problem.
I think so. Let's put the fucking ears against the wall.
Right? Right? We've been watching them for years. I've never seen a girl go in there.
Mike YKB, could you look in our chat and tell me what kind of tree is that?
You better have your trousers on.
No.
Lady.
No.
No.
I'm not doing it.
Where are you?
Well, that tree, it's certainly not a bagel. It must be a donut because I can only see 3 skins. There's no 4 skin.
Coconut tree. I told you they grew in pairs, Mike.
Oh, are they the grandpa pears of coconut?
Yeah, they are. That's exactly what they are.
Oh, it's a coconut tree for the elderly. I got you. Oh, yeah.
What?
The Kathy Bates fucking fruit tree right there.
Yeah.
Do you see it? Did you see it, Mike?
What was the soldier? What was the soldier called that they used to collect?
No, it was on my Facebook, and I was like, somebody sent that. And like, what, what kind of tree? It's a real tree, I assume.
Never assume in this world, in this day and age, Kathy. It's probably an AI image.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Of course.
I don't know. I didn't bother searching it.
No.
Let's do it for the boys. That's her. That's her.
Let's give the boy a hand. Job.
They're in tears over there saying, who said that? Baz, we'll get them one here, Baz. Hold on. That one.
Take your cock out, shove it in my ass, fuck me until you come.
There you go. That'll fuck with the boy standing in front of the TV.
Huh? You got poop noodle? Probably replaced with, I just take a look at my enormous penis and everything's a-okay.
Somebody send me a moose fight. Oh.
No poop noodle anymore. I got rid of it apparently.
Wow. Where did you see a picture of her, Kathy? Because it was Chris dressed up as a mouse.
No, I'll send it to you on yours because this is a little video. I'll send it on your.
Mike's been fucking segregated there.
No, it's because it's.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What? You're trying to separate? You're trying to bribe me?
No, because it's Facebook
I won't do that. I don't care how much you fucking throw.
It's Facebook, and he has a hard time with those that I send.
Hey,
Robert.
Roberto, what's happening, bud?
Not much, just chilling.
Oh, I see that. Just laying in bed, hanging out.
Yep.
Right.
Right.
Getting some new photos for your dating profile. I see. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, look at the size of them, some bitches, huh?
Aye, what one's the more attractive? He's just attacked that car. He's fucked.
Yeah. That is 100% fake.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, aye. What's happened to that fucking?
You think a fucking moose is going to jump that high? An animal that weighs like 6 tons is going to leap itself up?
I don't know. I don't know what they do. It's not like I
You do too.
Like an expert.
You know exactly what they're capable of.
You better up your game.
Yeah.
Because I only hang about with experts.
Mike, they missed it. Go with the last one.
Take your cock out, shove it in my ass, fuck me until you come.
Didn't even look done.
Okay.
One more time. Feelings got us dancing for free. One more time.
You know, I had to turn it this way just so I can see the chat. Now, where is the chat again? Right there. Yep.
And now that they're all paying attention, you hit them with the.
Whoa, fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus.
Yeah, that's my favorite one too. Another one.
I had to say Black KB's favorite one.
I take a look at my enormous penis and my troubles start melting away.
And it was only 3 inches.
What'd you say you ended up doing? Like you were singing that motherfucker all day or something?
You wish you had a penis.
Is that the way Kathy sings it? Oh, I wish I had a penis.
I wish I had another penis.
2 ain't enough anymore.
Because these 2 are wearing away.
I got a sliver yesterday.
Yeah, we start.
You should put an advert out, see if anybody's going to Bali again.
Start.
We on the restart, mate. We're on the restart.
Midnight. So Ali Mack said midnight. And I look at my enormous
Anytime you're depressed, anytime you are depressed, Robert told you just remember that. That's all you got to do, and you start having a better day.
I take a look at my pump on my penis.
And my troubles start melting away.
And the blood.
Fucking JJ's in tears. Give me 2 minutes. Callum wants it back on so that he can watch him fucking flying back into the. Put it on for him. I'm flying back to put it on for him. All right. You let me know when you get there, Beth.
Where to go?
I will pass on your half-eaten ass.
Why? You already ate half of it. Why are you passing now? Nobody makes a threat about coming over and eating ass and only doing half the job.
Right.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Right?
Penny for you, dogs.
Yep.
Oh man, that last donut on the bottom there,
fresh.
That's pretty good.
I thought you were rapping.
The donut on the bottom.
Robert, you're gonna have to eat the first 2 to get to the fucking third one, though.
All right. I prefer to eat from the middle.
Nah, you gotta eat the first two first, Mike. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at my more. Now look at myself in the mirror at my enormous penis. Ooh, that's a rare shamrock. All right.
Is that what you said to the people that come and took you to the hospital?
No, I can't remember what I said to the people that took me to the hospital. It's been so long.
What, your penis? Well, of course, the way you were stretching it, the way it was. How did you even?
More stars than Albert
Rude wife, KB.
That's a. Yeah,
You're
that's a
about 2
pie.
seconds to do this.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Right.
That song works. That song worked, Robert. I just had to go check. It does work.
Oh, cool.
I was hung like a bold field mouse before I went in there. Now it's gerbil side. So. Yeah.
Well, YKB's not talking, so he must be busy.
He probably went to see if it was working too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nuns should not concern themselves with the Pope's responsibilities. Andrew Gnomes, what's going on, bud? Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're staying busy.
Yeah.
Hauling ass. Is that what that is?
Yeah,
is that a dog?
Ass.
Can't tell if that's a dog or if that's a truck. I can see the truck, but I think it looks like it says hauling ass. Is that a donkey or a dog? I don't
know. I can't see it, so.
Right? It's always good to have a gnome trucker around.
Yeah.
In case we gotta move somebody.
Right.
That's on. Got it. Oh, the nice full flavor of marble red.
Oh, jeez.
It's
lovely. I can't smoke cigarettes like those anymore because they really make me choke up and cough a lot. So I smoke like light or the gold Marlboro.
There you go. Marble gold, yeah. The light, yeah.
Yeah.
My power. My power. My power.
Actually, I smoke what they're called. What are they called? Those JDs. Yeah, JDs. That's why I smoke. They're called JDs. And I smoke the blue now. They go by color. So the red is full flavor, blue is light, I guess, light cigarette, and I guess the next color, whatever it is, orange, I don't know, is ultralight.
Ultralight is black.
Oh, black?
Yeah.
Okay, ultralight is black.
Really?
Yep.
I thought that was silver.
I did too, but I guess JDs are different, I guess.
Okay, yeah, different brand, yeah. Different,
LD. I'm sorry, LD, yeah.
I got you. I got you.
And there's one called USA something, I think, or what is it called, Joe?
USA Gold?
Yeah.
Right.
And 24/7. There's one called 24/7.
These
Those
are
cheaper.
cigarettes?
Yes.
Wow.
There are cigarettes
they're
called
cigarette brands,
24/7 and cigarettes called USA.
Yeah, USA is. Yeah. There used to be Harley Davidson cigarettes too back in the day.
Oh yeah.
There's been tons of them. Yeah, there's Native Prides too. I think if I remember right.
Yeah.
Right. Those are expensive as fuck. They always have been.
Oh wow.
Pall Mall is still around. Cool is still
Yeah.
around. Obviously, your
Yeah.
Marlboro Camel.
Yeah.
Winston is still around.
Oh, it is cool.
Yeah. I don't know if you can get Lucky Strikes anymore. You used to when I was in college.
Oh yeah, they were
right.
Lucky.
They got them there. You can still get them.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lucky Strike's still another one.
Yeah, something good. Not Monarch, but there's another one that starts with a M. It was like a late 80s cigarette though. Montclair and something else. Well, Joe, the one you said, Joe, so you cannot pronounce. That
I
started
remember
with
the
the
Harleys. Yeah. Condoms for the Argentina.
Here we go again. Yeah.
Parliament's another one.
Oh, yeah.
Parliaments are the ones that have the divot in the fucking filter that were supposedly used for snorting coke.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, the divot is the perfect amount that you fill it in with coke and you take it off and you can put the filter by your nose and it was, you know.
Is that no snuff? Is it no snuff?
Right.
Yeah,
I don't know. It could have been snuff originally, but apparently, like, it was the perfect amount of coke to give you the feeling and yada yada. I don't know.
I can't believe they still have that too. The chewing tobacco and the snuff still.
Do they make snuff still, like the actual one you snip? I haven't seen that in ages.
Yeah,
I don't know about that one. I don't know. You put it in your.
It's illegal. It's illegal in the UK. Yeah?
Right. I think it is. No, there was one Robert told it was a tobacco form, but it was called snuff, and it was real powderized, and you snorted it like you would coke.
Oh, all right.
Hence the name snuff.
Wow.
Remember the True cigarettes that had the plastic filters? Yeah, I remember them, Roger. Yeah.
I think I've never seen them.
I remember the cigarettes with no filters.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That was Lucky Strike's biggest thing too.
I was gonna say, yeah, Lucky
tobacco.
Strike.
Right. Tobacco so pure you didn't need a filter. So.
Yeah. We'd Capstan and Woodbine.
Yeah, when we stole our uncle's cigarettes, they didn't have any filters on it.
Real fucking cowboy cigarettes.
Whoop.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
That's it. On your fucking hands and knees. Take
yeah, Daddy.
Look at Robert.
Yeah, great timing.
Yeah. Did somebody try to start a car?
Yeah. I need a comb. Anybody have a comb? Oh, look good for the people watching.
People watching you all around the world, Robert, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like quadruple streaming today.
Are we?
Yeah. Across 2 YouTube channels and a few fucking GTA channels.
Well, explain to me, how is it going to the GTA channel?
When Allie copy and pasted it onto the TV right there,
yeah,
it's still playing on that TV. So all the players that are in there working and doing their thing are hearing it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Biggos and gnomes.
Hey, easy, Robert.
What? I'm just reading what it says.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for drawing attention to it, Robert.
I'm sorry. All right, you're welcome.
Yeah, well, it was.
It's all about the. It's all about the bigger life.
Biggos. Barry White was a bigger.
More cushion for the pushing.
Yeah, he was. He was a big one.
Fuck. He's the biggest bigger I've ever seen that could hold a note so well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, right. Baby.
If only he was white like Clint Black was, it would have been.
Black.
What was his name? He was the hippo of rock or something. What was it?
Was it something like that?
Was it the...
No, it wouldn't have been rock. He wasn't rock. Maybe a soul.
Walrus.
The walrus. The walrus. I could see that.
Big Barry White.
I am the walrus. Cuckoo.
That's not even the same song, Robert.
The Beatles, man, Robert.
There's no cuckoo cuckoo in the song "The Walrus."
Oh, I think there was.
That was
no. Cuckoo cuckoo was fucking damn it. Bloodhound Gang.
Oh, all right.
Know me's lives matter.
Right. Know me lives matter.
Oh, that's still talking.
Oh, GLM.
Yep. I was fucking holding it back.
She came in through the window. He was struck down a window. With the bloodstains on the carpet. And then she ran into the bedroom. She was struck down. It was your doom. Sarah, are you okay? Are you okay, Sarah? Sarah, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Sarah? You've been hit by. You've been struck by. The two popes again. She's just glaring at me eating dry cereal.
Sarah rocks.
Right.
For 6,000 miles away. Keyboard syndrome.
Keyboard syndrome? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I've got keyboard syndrome.
Carrie.
What up, Carrie?
Carrie, what you saying?
Wow, 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 wow,
Wow, wow, wow, wow, wow, wow, wow, wow.
Sarah also told me she can't hear that song anymore without laughing.
Good.
Oh yeah.
I shared that with Jim too, and he was laughing his ass off.
Yeah, share the love.
He's like, it's so bad, it's good.
It's excellent. It really is. And I don't know how many boyfriends she got that day.
No, probably a lot. The crowd went wild. Holy Lord. And the crowd went wild.
Man, she's got me and you chasing her. I don't know.
Right?
I'm not speaking for you, but if I met her.
Well, I don't know if we're chasing her. We sure in the fuck helped make her famous. It's a young lady, Robert, that was doing a talent show at like the local fair. And she was playing Freebird on the guitar, but she hadn't learned the hard rock part of the verse yet.
Yeah.
So she just grabbed the fucking mic when it come to the hard rock part and started doing it with her mouth. She like let go of the guitar and she's like, wow, 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 wow.
The thing is, it sounded.
What are you saying, buddy?
Tulu.
Sup, Tulu? The thing is, when she did that air guitar, it sounded just like it.
Germany, Mom. How you doing, Mom?
Hey, German, Mom.
Where is there? Yeah. Oh, whoops! Sorry, Mike. Oops,
whoop. Yeah, I'm busy.
Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. I was looking for video files we shared with each other and accidentally hit video. Then it was doing a video call with you. I'm like, what in the world?
Oh, those video calls are fun. I'd rather video call.
I'm like, we're on a video call right now. Why the fuck do I need to call him?
Yeah, okay.
Holy fuck, me and you share a lot of stuff.
Swallow and suck.
Right? What is this? What is this one with the moose out the window?
What?
Yeah, we're there yet.
Right? Come to my window.
Come inside. Live by the light of the moon. I'll be coming home soon. I'll be coming home.
That voice like an angel, Robert, man. Where are you hiding that?
No kidding.
Standing in a place you were. Wonder why you have it down. Staying in a place where you were. Shiny, happy people.
Right,
Oh,
now
Wanda?
you sound
What
like
up, Wanda?
Donald Trump. You start to sound like Donald Trump.
Hello, Wanda.
Good evening, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Sits on panel. Wow.
Who's having sex on panel?
Sits on panel.
Jeez, oh, Robert.
I don't know exactly how.
Where are you? Where are you reading that at, Loper? Oh, I see. You're just taking one. You're looking at one side. I got you. I was gonna say there's fucking 17 watching 18.
Oh.
Oh, right, okay.
There was sex on my side there.
Open up another fucking window.
Mom
I
says
just
hi,
shut my side down.
Marines, Army, Mom says hi.
Hello. Hello, Mom.
Hello, Mother.
Hello. There we go. Open the fucking
Hello,
door.
There you are again. There we are
Mother.
again.
Why are we all in Jesus Christ?
Whoa, slap me in the ass because I love Jesus.
What are they? Why are they on their hands and knees now?
Well, you know why. You know why.
Take your cock out, shove it in my ass, fuck me until you come.
Thank you, Jesus. Everybody
It's a
does
love
that
song.
on Sunday. That is a love song. Love
Oh, that is my favorite. That's my favorite song on a Sunday afternoon. Whoa, fuck me in the ass.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah,
Just
mine too.
You want to be playing that as the priest chaps the door to come in for his collection.
No kidding. As that collection plate goes around, that should be the song playing.
Yeah. Would you like to pay for your ass fucking this week, sir? Yes, please.
No lube. Just spit on it.
Oh, I remember this one time. I was in church. They were passing around, handing around the collection plate. I accidentally dropped a chicken bone in there because I thought it was the trash.
I accidentally dropped a chicken bone in it.
You were hanging around a collection plate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do they? Wait, they don't pass it. They just set
I
it
don't know.
somewhere.
It might have been like the plate was sitting there, Kathy, kind of thing, like an after event, like after it's been passed around, they just stack them.
No, I think, right, it was an orphanage, right? And Roberto
right.
walked in with a big KFC bucket.
No kidding, yeah. Like
And
y'all
they
ain't
said-
getting none. Right?
And Robert just kept throwing in fucking chicken legs, empty chicken legs.
Empty chicken bones. Sucked dry, and all the kids
right.
were like the little Ethiopians on the TV
man.
channel.
I'm out.
Yes.
Are you out of here, Ollie?
I'm
You
out,
take care,
aye.
brother.
Right. I'll see you after.
Right.
Take it easy. Enjoy.
All right. You have a good evening, bud.
I will do. Enjoy.
You too.
So, what was the point of dropping? So, what did you do? Put it in the collection plate to show all the poor people you could eat too if you'd have money?
No, he said he fucking thought it was a trash can.
He wasn't paying attention. You know what Robert's
I don't
like? When
believe it.
his eyes roll back in his head, and he goes, so he misses a lot while he's eating.
He had KFC. He wasn't paying attention to the outside world. He had a goal.
But the point being is, why is he in church with chicken, eating chicken in a church?
What state
I
are you
don't
in?
know. I was hungry.
All right.
There
An
you go,
asshole
Robert.
wanted to talk down to me. Can you guess what happened? Did you tell him off, Wanda? I hope we told him off.
It was a church he was in anyway, Kathy, not a prison. You're allowed to play the guitar and everything in church. Did you know that?
Yeah. You can even come and go as you please. You believe it? Right in the middle of a sermon if you want.
I think I have one.
Oh, I've done many. In the middle of funerals and everything. I've had enough of this shite.
Did you tell him off and then ban him? What'd you do, Wanda? I'm waiting, young lady. I'm waiting.
Actually, that bit about the chicken bone, that's a lie. I never would do that. I would never take food into a church.
See,
I
got
would.
Kathy.
I've brought food into the church many a time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, we used to have, on Sunday afternoons, everybody would bring a dish kind of thing.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Potluck. Telling them is off is a nice way of putting it. Hell yeah, lady. Had a girl.
But during sermon, that's not. You don't come in with a bag of chips and a fucking bottle of juice and sit down and listen to the minister talking about the good Lord.
I used to do that all the time.
Yeah, you could sneak them in.
No, I was a young kid. I didn't fucking sneak anything. I didn't know how. I still had my juice and my little chips, though.
Yeah. Stops you from burning the fucking curtains down, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. Kept me out of my fucking dad's hair. That's what it did.
Yeah.
So the little boy says to yells at the priest, I thought we weren't allowed to be eating in church. Why has this woman got her tit out feeding her baby?
Well, babies get hungry too.
Right. Yeah. Kathy was never invited back after that day.
Thanks a lot, Mike.
Shouting over the top of the.
It wasn't bad when it was just the baby, but when it was the neighbor too, yep, no, we can't be here.
Feeding the
I remember there's a lady sitting next to me in the pew, and I looked over and glanced over and I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, can I take a look? Can I have a little bit?" I asked her if I could have a little bit.
Oh, Robert.
Right.
And she did.
Last time you ever went to church in Ohio?
Yep.
Right. All right.
Somebody breastfeeding their child in church. Did I just hear that correctly? Someone whacked the tit out and was breastfeeding the child in church.
Yes.
Yeah.
They always do it here in America.
Where do you breastfeed your child at? What do you mean?
Where do you breastfeed your child from? Your elbow? That's elbow feeding. How else are you going to get them?
They do it in church. They do it in everywhere.
I mean, it's not that she didn't have it covered up.
As the dad, it's frowned upon if you do it. I mean,
yeah.
The mom though, they're allowed.
Yeah.
Right, because they're the ones with the juice, the milk.
Oh no, we had to open the new 8-pack. Oh,
really?
My sister would deliberately go to the mall when she was that way around the time that her child needed to be breastfed, and she would sit in the bench and breastfeed it.
I know, but I get it. But I don't know why we had to use the word deliberately. How do you accidentally go to the mall?
It's not Italian ironics.
Oh, she didn't. No, she didn't accidentally go to the mall.
She made her way there.
She did it on purpose.
Ah.
She abused that card.
Yeah.
She abused that breastfeeding card like fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all might just have to draw Kathy a picture to explain the chicken bone and the collection plate. Well, maybe.
Google it.
Right? Chicken bone and what are you Googling
there? I don't know if you'll find Robert throwing a chicken bone in the collection, but
we probably could if we really used AI good enough.
Oh, like one
let's
suggestion.
start that bullshit.
Well, that's a bit of a go ahead.
What?
That's like yes means no, doesn't it? Kathy?
No.
See, yes.
No.
This is working perfect. I know. Give me a minute. Fuck,
Right?
I've even got my phone in my hand yet. So
that's why Robert brings the fucking chicken to church.
Mm-hmm. To give a wee bit to the orphans.
Yeah. He says it's like prostitutes. He's like, once you eat the breast and the thighs, only thing you're left with is a fucking greasy old box to put your bone in.
But that time you don't really want to.
No, that's hell no.
You're full. You've had your you're full.
Yeah.
Throw that in the chicken box, the collection box.
Throw that in the chicken box. Right in the chicken box.
Hey, pow!
Well,
right in the chicken box.
You can order a bunch of KFC, the buckets and stuff, and you can go to church and tell the minister that you're going to be giving out cock during the service.
How many times did you get flung out the church for that, Kathy?
Right.
How many churches did you get flung out of?
It's a chicken cock.
See, technically.
Right.
Is chicken the species?
Chicken cock. Something else you've done with another animal. This is great.
That started again, Mike.
Was this part
we can put that on the list with the rest of the animals. Red rocket, the cow, the dolphin, the moose.
Poor Penny's stomach wasn't good last night.
Right.
It probably hurt. That's probably why she really had to leave.
I think it was well past old Penny's bedtime.
Well, from laughing too hard.
Old Penny.
Yeah, we were over with May and them on the crafting channel last night.
Oh.
That was late o'clock for me.
Yeah.
Oh, you were well in bed.
Yeah, that's
it would have been. It would have been early morning. You would have been up, I think, when we ended.
Yeah.
We ended almost 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about that crafting lady. I'm subscribed to her too now, too.
I went to sleep at 2 and I woke up at 9. I forgot to get the bins. In fact, I was going to do them at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I thought, no, I'm not fucking dragging bins across the fucking yard.
Oh, I would have. Loud as fuck.
Too many nice people. There's too many nice people.
Okay, fair enough.
And I was like, that doesn't equal. It was right by fucking a cunt's house. And I was like, nah, it doesn't fucking merit ruining everybody else's night, man. Fuck it. And I got up in the morning, Sarah had already took them out. So
poor woman.
Right.
How's she poor?
Right, yeah, that's what she's the richest lady I know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't mean that. I'm talking about that poor woman had to do it because he wanted to sleep.
So it was an attack on the Pope.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't a poor her. You weren't giving two fucks about her. You were just wanting to
wouldn't
throw
have.
the spear right into the
Right.
white Pope's fucking gown.
Yeah,
Oh, like you don't do it
we shall never refer to her as a nun again, because that's not that is not the Catholic thing to do.
No, I'm quite
yes,
subtle.
It is.
I'm subtle.
Right.
On my underhand compliments. See?
Unphotographable. Your looks are laughable.
Unphotographable. That's what you are.
But still my favorite piece of art. Fucking old Frankie. Old Frankie.
Uh-huh. Frankie O'Shea.
Frankie? Yeah, Frankie O'Shea did that hit. Yeah. It was one me and Jimbo played.
Oh.
His dad was the bulletproof artist, Ricochet.
Mm-hmm. Ricochet.
Pew.
What if we do that? Pairing. Oh, do I not have it on? I don't.
Bluetooth connected.
Oh, thank you, Bluetooth.
Yeah, it's connected. It's connected. Oh, shit. I just seen that video. I was going to have Allie do that. We'll do that next week. Here you go, Robert. I told you about the lady doing the little show, and she grabs a mic and starts singing. All right.
Oh, I'll turn this up. Imagine when she reached orgasm, she did that.
Oh, what a night.
Worth it.
He really did a good job.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
Oh, she's
Name me a country that has better food than England. I dare you.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic, Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, too.
Silly bugger. English food. British food.
Yeah, that joke.
Right.
But we've got some fucking great restaurants.
No, you do. Yeah. It's that, I think she's Irish, the little red-haired girl. She became kind of famous from over there for her TikTok videos and stuff. And she's got a sandwich with, I don't know, some kind of pasta and bean sauce on it. And she's making a sandwich. And she's trying to tell the world to name a better place that has better food than her, than beans on bread.
I came across something about a big. It was a big breakfast, and it was this excuse me, this UK guy showed how how they eat breakfast in that. It was a whole. It had fried spam and bread and beans or some kind of a bread and beans. It could have been French toast. I don't know.
Fried bread. Maybe fried bread.
Fried bread. And then all the things that they eat in the UK for breakfast. That's a lot of stuff, man.
Right?
No, it's cold, damp, and you need your fat contents high in this country. Well, back in the day.
Yeah.
That's how our diet's like. Especially Scotland's the high fat diet. See the real old Scottish diet. It's just pig fat and fucking haggises and all that fucking sustainable food that lasts you all fucking week.
Yeah, that takes you all fucking day to burn the calories off of.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you need to be in the cold conditions for that to work. If you ate that same food and you lived in the Caribbean, you'd be fucking obese within about a couple of fucking months.
Maybe.
But in the old time,
you would have definitely put on weight on the end of 30 days, but
yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah.
in the old conditions, would need that kind of food.
Not in America though. It's all fucking sweets and shit here. Diabetes.
Yeah.
It's diabetes.
Yep.
Yeah, we have diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
Diabetes and are on Medicare, you may qualify for a free meter from Liberty Medical. Diabetes. Every year, over 800,000 people rely on Liberty Medical for their diabetes testing supplies. Diabetes.
Yep.
Diabetes.
Yep.
Diabetes.
Yeah, it's
What?
pretty cool.
What?
Diabetes. Some diabetes.
You got type 2, type 1.
Mm-hmm.
No, diabetes, Joe. I know it sounds like diarrhea at times, but it's not.
All about the diabetes, Joe. Come on. Get with it.
No, I was going for a run and I did it on and on. Diarrhea. Diarrhea.
Diarrhea. Couldn't quit shit until I didn't have
You
none.
rude
Diarrhea.
prick.
Diarrhea.
Yeah.
Slide it in the home, your pencil full of foam, diarrhea.
Oh, did I nail it? I think I nailed it. Can I hold it up to the camera though? Fucking level. Ba, 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 ba.
Nailed it. I've got a coffee. It's almost finished. Nailed it.
I got a coffee. A coffee.
Did you not try any chocolate to rinse your mouth with a Guinness?
I don't have any fucking chocolate.
God damn it. Kind of
God
fucking
damn it. Diabetes.
Oh, I do. I chocolate milk, that True Moo, where it's called
True Moo?
Yeah. It
True
came from
Moo?
a food factory. Yeah.
Bluetooth
Came from a
disconnected.
factory. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
That's disconnected.
No, that was me.
Oh.
That was me shutting the Bluetooth to my phone off.
Oh, all right.
I disconnected my phone from the soundboard.
Oh, all right.
It's the future.
The future. Do we got to make the noise when we do it? The future. Pew.
I was just going through any light speed, man, just effortlessly.
Right.
With the
Pew.
new fucking energy source. Not coal.
Yeah.
Not oil.
Right. Just the
But pure Jesus juice, man.
Yeah. Nothing but pure pews.
Gone. Kathy, what you eating?
Well, as most Southern women, I'm having my sweet tea. My
She's
sweet
fucking
tea.
eating. She's eating as well. I guessed it, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. I heard it too. She got a couple crackers in her mouth.
I bet.
Typical Friday for Kathy, a few crackers in her mouth.
Fuck off.
I heard her digging through the package too.
No, that was me. Sorry.
Oh, was that you? Oh.
Yeah, rolling a cigarette.
Oh.
Ha ha.
Still got you though.
She's normally got a few crackers in her mouth, or at least a banana.
No, she tried to hold an argument the other night with a banana half hanging out.
Uh-huh. I know.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Right? Yeah. Me and Mikey B fucking apparently speak full Italian. I don't know.
Yeah, Italian dentist.
Mamma mia.
Oh, really? Going anywhere good for the weekend?
Oh, yeah. Lovely place this time of year.
Have they got dentists in the Clit Centre? Is it an orthodontist to call it? Is it an orthodontist?
They got gynecologists.
Yes, all sorts of ologists.
Nah.
Billy needs a cartologist to get his way about the clit centre. It's that big. It's huge. It's huge.
My dentist hates me. I'm saving them all up for the tooth fairy.
There you go.
Mm.
Diabetes.
Yeah. You should build a sex doll and put teeth in the vagina.
Oh yeah. What movie was that? I think it was called Teeth, wasn't it?
Yes, yes. The teeth will come out and bite the whoever penis that wasn't the one, I guess. Because at the end, the guy she has sex with is the one and doesn't do anything.
Careful.
Yeah, he's the one. Yeah,
What
he's the one.
in the hell
Careful
are
with
you
the chosen one.
talking about?
We're talking about the movie Teeth.
Yeah. Because all the other guys that have sex with her bites their pecker off. But what they don't bite off this one other guy, this last guy, they don't bite his pecker off.
yeah, that.
I never heard of this.
Yes.
It's a horror movie called Teeth. We can't help it. You're not up to times, Kathy. Jesus Christ. Try and keep up.
Come from BC.
It's not like I watch porn.
But it's not a porn. It's a fucking regular movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a regular fucking horror movie. You can watch it right on your TV. No special fucking website required.
Yeah. And starring in and watching a porn or the same thing.
It's on either Showtime or Cinemax.
Kathy only watches porn from her flat screen mirror.
On the roof? On the ceiling?
roof.
On the ceiling.
Oh, what kind of wallpaper am I going to get this week?
A couple Brazilian.
Yeah. Can I afford a Brazilian?
We seen the picture of what it looks like down there. Can you imagine how much that waxing bill cost?
At least you could get some people in for an estimate.
Right? Bring in a construction crew.
Yeah. See what they can do. See if they can pay them by the hour. Because they don't know what kind of problems they'll hit.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my cow. Only way to feel the noise is when it's so loud. Feel so good, I can't feel it, with the crowd. Don't sweat it, get it back to you. Don't sweat it, get it back to you. Overkill, overkill, overkill.
Good God. You were way off on them words. Jesus,
You
loafer.
can't test me on Motorhead, Michael. You can't test me. Have you heard Don't Let Daddy Kiss Me? That's pretty fucking nasty.
No, but if you hum a few bars for me, I might be able to find it.
Don't let Daddy kiss me. Don't let Daddy kiss me tonight.
What the hell are you listening to?
It's a Motorhead song. It's a Motorhead song.
Sounded like Darius.
Sounds disgusting.
Sounded like a pedophile.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a song that Lemmy wrote. I think he was trying to write it for Joan Jett or Doral Pesh from Warlock. But they would not perform it, so he had to release it on one of the Motorhead albums.
Gotcha.
I know Joan Jett. and Pet Benatar. Pet Benatar. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Joan Jett and Pet Benatar. I love rock and roll.
Remember when jukeboxes were a dime? Good God, that doesn't happen anymore. I
Yeah.
think a song in a bar jukebox now is what, $1?
Probably, or $2.
I think it's $1.
$1.50. $1.75. I don't know.
I used to be able to put $1 in and play practically the whole time. People would beg.
Quite a while.
They took up the jukebox. We can't play.
Right, but they put in new jukeboxes. You can even use your debit card and like hold it, and then you can even the new ones here.
So there was a pub in Bolton called the Toll Bar that I used to go in nearly every Friday and Saturday night. It was called the Toll Bar because it was actually a toll bar. It was a road that you had to pay money to get past.
Right, yeah.
And, there was a jukebox in that pub, and it had a very, very, very rare single in. I think it was Led Zeppelin. It was Dazed and Confused on the A side and something else on the B side. And the landlord of the pub, I asked him, I said, how the fucking hell did you get a 7-inch single? Because I'm old school, me. You know what I mean? I don't even know how to scan a QR code. There was a 7-inch single in there, Led Zeppelin single, Dazed and Confused and Trampled Underfoot on the B side. And I said to the landlord, I said, how the hell did you get hold of a Led Zeppelin single on 7-inch vinyl? And he said, my son went over to America and bought it. Apparently, Led Zeppelin never, ever released a single in the United Kingdom, but they did them in the United States. It was a fucking brilliant pub. It was full of fucking rockers and bikers. You know what I mean? Mean fuckers. Absolutely mean twats. And there was never any trouble in that pub until the landlord buggered off and they said, you long-haired bastards with your leather jackets and your denims, you're not allowed in this pub anymore. And they threw us all out and they left a load of fucking trendies in. A load of trendies with short hair. And well, after about 6 months, the pub was shut, and it's not been reopened now. I think it's been turned into a house in multiple occupation. Yeah, it was 1770 that pub was open, and there were loads of rockers and bikers that used to go in there, and it was a fucking great night out. And now it's been turned into a fucking house of multiple occupation for. Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Untrackable. How you been, man?
Shithole.
Doing all right?
I'm doing very well. I hope you and everyone else is.
Yeah, I ain't seen you in a bit. Right? Yeah, I ain't seen you in a bit. It's been a while.
I work and I get around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's been a few months since I've seen you around. I figured you must be working something. People got lives going on. It's fucking YouTube ain't everything.
Yeah, it's it is what it is. You know.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You surf around and you be mean to people for no reason and then you surf around and you come back to grips with life and like, hey, I haven't seen you in a while, and then real life happens and you have to say goodbye to some people and and then you have to go the next day and it's if you're not having fun, I don't know what you do.
Right. Fun is what you make it around here, that's for sure.
Yeah, some people, they're mean to poor innocent nuns and say, oh, that's fun.
Definitely not innocent. Definitely never a nun.
Poor innocent lady.
It's not that I would ever target a nun.
Right. I mean,
if a nun decides to put themselves out in public and say something, and I have an opportunity to speak with a nun, and I'm feeling a certain type of way.
Right.
Maybe I've had a few drinks in me. You know what?
I see where this is going.
Right, me too.
I'm not gonna, it would literally take the nun to say something first, but
Right.
yeah, I am not beyond saying something to a nun.
Hello,
No,
Untractable.
definitely not.
Untractable. Hello,
You said
I'm
what?
a nun.
You are not a nun.
Shut the fuck up! I'm
Wow.
the fucking
Does that
nun.
sound like a nun? Does that sound like a nun?
Oh,
Carry on, Kathy. What were you saying?
come cut my turkey. What
I'm
the
an
hell,
innocent
gamer?
nun.
You're a nun.
Yeah.
Nun. A nun of what?
Well, you got that part right.
None of the above. None of the above.
Yeah, she's none of the above. She's been blessed by the tongue of a moose, I guess. I don't know if that makes her a nun.
Oh.
It's one of those things where it's like, people put themselves out there. I put myself out there. I've talked about my life, and I've been clowned before. The comment section, the chat. It's like, hey,
Oh, yeah. I've been to your channel. I've been to your stream. Well,
if it turns you down, then and it evokes something from you, let it fly.
Right.
When I talk to people, I can be just as brutal, but talking is a bit different than the comment section. You know what I'm saying?
Very much, yeah. You can sit up here and talk because you have deflection in your voice and people understand what you mean, but you can't type deflection.
Right.
So
some people will get things wrong, get pissed, and
yeah, the Kathy Bates of the world.
Well, no, because they read it the way they're reading it and taking it. And they don't.
Oh, I see what you mean. Right.
Yeah.
But you know what? Context matters as well.
Oh, yeah.
And you come to a place where people are talking dirty and bad mouthing each other, and next thing you know, somebody wants to talk about their father's will and their sister's control and shit like that.
Oh,
it's like,
yeah.
This
does
might
change
not
that.
be the place to get the response that you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because,
Yeah, you got to bring it up at the right time if you want to change a subject like that. I mean, we bounce quickly here from like making fun of each other and giving each other shit to something serious and then back.
One of the most pernicious things about social media is that if you lurk in the chat and you don't actually come up on panel, if you type something into the chat which is automatically deleted by this platform because it contains words that might not conform to the politically correct zeitgeist of what YouTube conforms to, it's like shrieking into a void. And the next thing is this: if you actually crack a joke, it might be taken out of context, deliberately misinterpreted, and all of a sudden you are sent into that black hole because somebody said something that you didn't like. I will always take I'll take Voltaire's defense. I may not like what you say, but I will defend with my life your right to express it. French philosopher Voltaire. I mean, apparently Facebook and YouTube don't like French philosophy.
Well, I mean, I get it to a
YKB and the Bunny Man.
But that's all part of, like, if you're joking and you have any intelligence at all, then you understand verbiage and you can find a way to subvert the policy to make sure that it comes through.
Right. And it's weird right now for people over in the UK and stuff, though, because they can't say a lot of things in the chat. They can literally, like, I've seen, there's been arrests already for things posted.
Oh yeah,
in texted speech.
Yes, you should cherish your First Amendment rights, because in
Yeah.
the United Kingdom, you can get arrested for a fucking joke.
You know, I was in a discussion. You know, I was in the chat. I was minding my business. I was handling my day, but I was in a chat earlier, and this type of thing came up, and that like our you say that we have the Constitution, you say that we have the Bill of Rights, but the Bill of Rights is just a description of nature.
Kind of, yep.
Like the words that come out of your mouth cannot be controlled unless you kill me.
Right.
The protection of yourself, it cannot be stopped unless you kill me.
Okay.
My property is my property,
Yeah.
unless you are going to like stop the first two to come and do that.
Yep.
You know, and it goes on and on. It's like these are not some American things. These are natural rights. And if you don't stand up for them and your government won't respect them, well, then you are not free. You are not free people. You are not first world, because first world
you're
is
just the following sheep. Yep. I agree with that.
I'm sorry.
Only part of that statement I didn't agree with is your property thing, because you literally don't own nothing. You rent it until you pass away, and then somebody else owns that.
Well, that is part of the agreement that you make along the way, but you don't have to make that agreement.
No.
Because once you own it, if you owe nothing to the bank,
it's yours fully.
You
got to pay taxes on it every fucking year for some reason, even though you already own it.
But that's because, you know, it is subvertible, because if you're receiving utilities from the graders, then you know, you got to pay your taxes. But if you can provide everything 100% on your own, you can argue that in court. But hey, most people don't live that way.
No.
So, but if you own your house, you pay your insurance and you pay your taxes, and it's way cheaper than paying a bank. I swear to God. Once that interest is
fucking cheaper. Yep. Once that's gone and you own it,
oh man.
That's where you end up with fuck you money. You have enough funds and everything saved, and you owe nobody nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to be there. I get a call sometimes 3 times a day from the bank that I have my mortgage through. And it's like, hey, you have equity in your home.
Oh, yeah.
You have equity in your home. It's like, bro, you are trying to change my interest rate. And you are trying to, like, saying, oh, I'm going to hand you cash. But then I'm going to charge you interest on what you already own. And it's like, bro, you're trying to
and I'm gonna extend your fucking payments further.
No, hey,
I can give you this much cash, extend your payments another 10 years, and it's gonna be this much cheaper. But I'm gonna give you cash. No, you can keep that.
I'm about 10 years in, to this 30-year mortgage.
Yeah,
And,
we paid ours off in like 10.
And I'll be
11.
lucky. I'll be lucky to see the end of it. But that's that. But to think that I'm gonna start over every 5 years and have this never-ending thing, it's like, no,
rent raising and all that. No, you're locked in on a contract right now. So
it's like, no, I'm the one saying, no, you're not gonna change my price.
Right.
You signed the contract. I signed the same contract. You're trying to get me to change the contract. You're trying to sell me and propagandize on me for the market. And it's like, no, I signed when it was very, very good.
Right.
You can kick rocks.
Yep. Good thinking. Do you have it's none of my damn business. Do you have children to hand that down to?
I have one child.
All right. So there is somebody that's in line. Okay. So you're not doing it just for you.
No, we are a family. We are in a very special place.
Right.
We have all three levels
and that changes it in a man's brain a lot, because you're not doing it just for you and your own good. You're taking care of your future generations, and it changes the way your brain thinks about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's already a long enough drive to work.
Oh God, yeah.
So we're lucky. My child, by the time she reaches 5th grade, she can walk to school.
Right.
And all the schools.
I'm in that same kind of community, yeah. So.
And all the schools are in this. It's like a compound. It's like there's the elementary school, and then you go another little distance, and then there's the middle school.
Oh, okay. You guys have them all built together, one of them type.
It is 100% one of those. So by the time she's old enough, a bike, all the way up until a car, should it come to that, like.
Oh yeah, well you're gonna. It's your daughter. You gotta get her a car. That's gonna happen.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, school is a mile away. Versus some of the options that were put in front of us was like, bro, I would have to drive, the 25 miles to work, and then I would have to leave work and drive 25 miles in like a triangular to go pick her up from school, and then have another 25 miles to get home. Whereas, I drive to work, I drive home, and I'm basically right there to pick her up if I have to.
Yeah. I don't have kids to worry about, but yeah, all of our stuff is paid for and owned, but I have nieces and nephews and everything else, and they'll get a bunch of the stuff when I'm done. So
this is a thing. I don't believe in God. I think that basically, when you're dead, and the only investment you've got, the only thing that you can pass on down is your genes, and that is to your children. You always want your children to be better off than you were. It would be inhuman to think that, if you wanted your children to suffer, struggle, as you did, your forebears, parents and your grandparents struggled, it would be unbearable, inhuman to think that you want your children to suffer the same indignities and the same struggles. And when I haven't gone,
but half of that statement is why we got where we're at. That's why these kids think they deserve $20 an hour doing a McDonald's job that's made to just give them extra money for high school.
I've thought about that.
Struggle a little. I think they should.
I've thought about that as well. It's like, I come from a family of warriors, and each and every one of them, made their own way. Paid by the government, left and then made their own lives, and never looked back to the government to save them, and they never looked back to mommy and daddy to save them.
Right.
It was, hey, this is me. I'm out here. I'm doing my thing. I know what it takes to survive. And I've kind of adopted that, but I have seen, and I'm still kind of watching people that are literally waiting for their parents to die to get whatever is left. As if that's going to carry you to your ultimate. And it's like, like, I'm not a religious person, by any means, when it comes to the books and stuff. But I believe in God, and God said, "Hey, you better do something because nobody's going to do it for you."
Well, exactly. But the problem, like the rises, were like it is a true statement where parents want their kids to be better off than they were, but they all want their kids to have these big jobs where they don't do much work. There's nothing wrong with raising a plumber or a welder or somebody in blue collar that works harder for the money. Not everybody's going to be a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer, an IT guy. It's a ridiculous notion to think so.
At the end of the day, we live in a globalized economy. So if your government can actually import people who are tech boys or what have you, it's cheaper to employ people from the global economy and import them into your country.
Just imagine.
Rather
just
than
imagine.
The investment thing is basically, your government has got to invest in its own indigenous peoples. It's much cheaper to import other people from overseas to do those jobs.
Well, just imagine this. Imagine your government creates 5 million jobs. Oh, hell yeah, that's a lot of jobs, right? But those are government jobs, which means those are
on the size of the country, really.
Governments don't invest. Governments don't create jobs. They do. Governments extract wealth. They might actually put some money into sort of investment portfolios to actually get people to incentivize people to actually work. That's fine and dandy. Well, the thing is, at the end of the day, my nephew is 35 years old. He's saddled with postgraduate debt. He's got a master's in biochemistry, and he still can't afford his own fucking house.
Well, then he needs to get off his ass and do something.
It's a system. The system is just fucking stacked against people.
Are you kidding?
My nephew is 35-year-old. He's got a master's degree in biochemistry. He's
with 8 years to go deliver pizzas until he can use that master's degree.
He can't afford his own fucking house. He can't afford to save up the money to put down a deposit or on a mortgage. At one point in the 1970s, the boomer generation after World War I made off like absolute fucking bandits. Something happened in the 1970s. Something catastrophically wrong went off in the 1970s. All across the Anglosphere and the normally developed world, I was talking about Europe, North America, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, the formerly developed world, something happened in the 1970s. And basically, a working man. You think about Roseanne, okay? Let's take it back to comedy. Let's think about Roseanne Barr, basically Michigan, the ashes of Michigan. Roseanne was working at home with her 3 kids. She'd clip off these fucking, whatever. And her son and her husband came back from the Michigan car plant, and they did okay. You can't do that anymore in this day and age, not around the developed world, the formerly developed world, because all the jobs have been automated or sent overseas to China and other places where they can actually, I don't know, they've got access to the natural resources. They can fiddle the market. They've got long-term investment plans. They don't think on 4-year presidential fucking terms or 5-year United Kingdom terms of any political organization that seems to present and manifest themselves as being representative of your individual needs. China looks on long-term plans. And if you look about the way that technocratic managerialism, the globalization of jobs has gone, this is a question that I've been asking over and over and over and over again, and nobody can answer it. If China are the bad guys, why is everything made in China?
Because they have the cheapest labor force right now.
Bam, thank you.
They still run a slave labor force. I mean, so you can sell things way cheaper, and people would rather pay a couple quid or pound for you or dollars for us to buy something cheaply made than buy something made here in America where people are making $20 an hour, but it's also a $30 piece.
Yeah, again, the cost of freedom. It's not just this.
It's not fucking free, right?
It's not just this. This patriotism and those who died, so that way, you know, you can have, you know, this easy life. You are just as free to succeed as you are to fail. And when you fail, everybody says, oh, well, why are people failing around here? It's like, well, because it's so easy to succeed. All you have to do is show up, put your boots on, pick your feet up and put them down, pick the cases up, and, you know, have a little aspiration in your life.
Right.
You know, think above, and you know, a mentor is not going to come and grab you and be like, I want to mentor you. You grab the mentor and be like, hey, how do I get to where you are?
Right. You learn at the elbow, not at the shoulder. Correct. You can watch a mentor work all fucking your whole life. And if you watch it over his shoulder, you learn nothing. You work at his elbow, you learn it all. You do what he does and you see how he does it at the elbow. You never learn over the shoulder.
Hey, it's not about the money.
Right?
It really, to me, it's not about the money. It is about the way of life. Like, yeah. I'm cool with my quarter acre and my house and my family.
Right? Hell yeah.
And the beer that I get to drink. I don't have to eat steak.
Fuck yeah.
Hey,
it's boring eating steak every fucking day. Trust me. It's fucking boring.
I'm sorry, but I do drive a foreign car. I drive a Toyota Camry. It's not a Mercedes Benz. It's not brand new. In fact, it's 20 years old. But guess what? That car works. That car works. I go to work. If you want to flex labels, if you want to, hey, that tie around your neck is exactly the same way you're going to hang later.
Right. I agree with that. Yeah. And if that's what makes you happy and your family's happy with it and you guys are having your own American dream right there, that's exactly what the fuck's about. You don't have to own hundreds of acres, thousands of acres, and, you know, do the whole thing. What the hell? Security. The fucking goddamn UPS guy's here trying to break in and deliver that package.
That song, everybody wants to rule the world. No, that's not true. I just don't want to be fucked with. Because if I build my house and I don't fuck with anybody else, why are you fucking with me?
Right.
And yeah, if I gotta share a little bit because I have abundance, a tax. If it doesn't hurt me, then it doesn't hurt me.
Right.
But it gets crazy. It gets crazy because
I raised my son, so no one is going to give you anything. If you want it, you got to go out and work for it. That's a good way to do it, Wanda.
And and those who do are literally taking care of those who don't. And I'm not just talking about in the United States. The United States is, controlling in some way, shape, or form the rest of the world in some way, shape, or form to an extraordinary that we should not be paying for.
Right. Well, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. We're involved in a lot of shit we shouldn't be involved in and paying for. So.
But at the same time, I'm not a big open borders person.
No, me neither. I think you should come around it the right way and come through it the right way.
I think if you have this and it can trade for that, then
trading and bartering method, yeah.
High prices and shit.
Yeah, that's becoming more and more popular every fucking day.
Well, just imagine. The United States of America took over Europe. So now Spain is a state, France is a state, Germany is a state, Russia is a state, China becomes a state, Japan becomes a state. All the countries within Africa, there's so many, and they are so tiny that they become a state. Give them all the freedoms and all the rights and all the distributions.
Right.
Like a global government. Maybe it's wrong to say it's the United States.
Well, essentially, you've got the global American empire, the American government or the American state have also got a massive overreach. Post World War I, post World War II, they actually got a massive involvement in the former colonial powers of what was then essentially the developed world, which was Europe. America came up financially and economically throughout the 1800s. They've actually basically the American Empire actually owned, or at least had exercised an awful lot of control over the key asset places of Cuba, America, South America. They've exercised control over that. But if you look towards China, what China are doing now through the Belt and Road Initiative, they're actually competing with the globalist American empire. They're actually making bargains and deals with poorer countries that were once formerly if exploited is too strong a word. Let's just say countries that were forced to actually make deals with the global American empire. Now, China, through the Belt and Road Initiative, is making deals with these countries, and these countries are now looking towards the global American empire, and they're looking towards China, and they're thinking, perhaps China are giving us a better deal. So I don't know. I mean, it's the way the world is. It's called globalization and technocratic managerialism. I really don't think at the end of the day that the governments are really representing people in Sheffield or people in the United States. I think that the governments basically become technocratic managerialists for a globalist world empire, which is competing over the exploration rights of natural resources and all those things that make things that create wealth. China's on the ascent, saying America's struggling.
Right.
So,
but China can't even keep up with fucking Korea for creating things.
In Korea, well, North Korea or South Korea, I mean, North Korea is an entity unto itself because it's got nukes.
Mm-hmm.
South
and most of your stuff actually comes out of there.
Korea's replacement rates, the South Korea birth replacement rates are ridiculous. They're not even replacing their own people. They're not having children. And if you think about you want to give an investment after you're dead and gone, your investment is in your genes, it's in your children. You want to have children. People across much of the Western world aren't even having children anymore. The only people that are actually having children are those people that are actually being financed by government to have children through welfare checks.
Yeah, it is very tough.
Could be.
I don't know. You got a coherent sentence out of me. Never mind a fucking paragraph, because it's gone 20 past 1 in the morning, and I've had about 6 pints of fucking cider.
Hey, handle your business, brother.
It's all very, very difficult and to understand, and I spent 15 years trying to
right. And if you try to put that on a global scale, under one government, that fucking even tenfold the complications. But cheers.
Get it down the neck.
It's you know, when we have these conversations, it's hard to understand where you've never been and what you've never done. But what it is easy to understand is who you are, why you do it, and what you have right in front of you, and what you are willing to protect. and
Right.
it's easy to.
That's the think locally, not globally initiative kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy to say, such vicious things to protect your own, to protect the inches that you have, and those who stand on those inches that you have.
Yeah.
But we don't all have the same inches. We don't all have.
That's the great part about being here.
We don't all have the same resources. So like my purpose and my efforts and my resources, they may not equate to so many people. So when I say I would, I could, I will, stand on this business, it's like but I want you to have yours as well, but I might be standing on 3 inches while somebody else is standing on like a 1/4 inch. And it's like, bro,
and it can't be the other way around. You're standing on 3 and they can be standing on a foot. The difference is you gave all and they only have to give a third.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
To defend your inch.
Tell me to be quiet, Mike.
It's tough. It's tough. But I will never quit. I'm gonna keep showing up.
There we go. Good Lord.
I'm gonna keep doing the thing.
And,
yeah,
that's the fucking American dream right there.
And to even have the opportunity, the technology to like reach out to you people.
Right,
I
the
hope
world
you don't
really. Right, yeah, the world literally, but
you people, like I get to tell my story each and every day, however it may be, and I get to call people clowns. I get to say you're wrong. I get to do this, that, and the other. Through this box that I'm holding in my hand.
Yeah.
But
which is a greater computing power than pretty much anybody in the past has ever had.
But that doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean that I'm right. It just means this is how I'm living. This is how I make it each and every day.
Yeah. Yeah, none of it means you're right. It just means that you get to say it.
And hey, and I get to complain about it too, and so do you.
Yeah.
Well, we all look out our own windows.
But each and every one of us, only through our own effort, will ever change our capabilities, our existence, our locations, and stuff like that. So I can talk about another country and be like, hey, you guys are doing it wrong, and blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, I can complain about my own, be like, yeah, this sucks over here. These people are, they're talking way and they're taking so much money from me and blah, 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 blah. But only through effort can you actually change it.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Clean up your own backyard before you bitch about your neighbors. So
pick up your shit and leave where you are if it is that bad. Right. Vote if that's what you believe in will change. Sometimes, hey, please don't take this the wrong way. I hope it doesn't violate terms of service, but violence is what's going on in the world.
Violence can cure a lot of bullshit. Don't get me wrong. Violence can cure a lot of bullshit.
I did not.
If you're stealing shit out of my backyard, and I told you to quit stealing shit out of my backyard, eventually it's gonna have to move to a physical thing, right? Violence can cure a lot of bullshit.
I take a lot of shit in the military community for being an Army cook, right?
No, you were still served. Who cares?
But what did they train me to do first?
Right?
They trained me to
that.
They trained me to kill people. That was the first day on the job. Was like, you stab them, you strangle them, you shoot them, you call a buddy, and your buddy will stomp his head into the ground. Hey, murder this motherfucker.
Right, but you were never taught you do it for yourself. You do it for the guy next to you.
Well, you know, they sent us orders, and you know, hey, that whatever happens, and you know, I was lucky. I never went to war. I only worked in kitchens. You know, dissecting chickens.
Not a fuck. You drove the fucking fighting force. You were the fucking fuel that fed it.
I have plenty of experience separating limbs and stuff like that. But they were all animals.
So do I.
But it is what it is. Like, it doesn't change the fact that you taught me how to use a bayonet. You taught me how to, you know, pinpoint a target with a rifle from 300 meters.
Right.
Like,
even
you
see how
can't
tall
even
it is,
see
like
me.
fucking everything. Yeah.
You can't even see me, and I can shoot you.
Right.
But I don't even do the gun thing. I'm not a gun dude. I just don't want to be fucked with. I don't want to be fucked with.
Right. Roberto, you have a good evening, bud. Take care of yourself.
Yep. I will.
Are you leaving,
Y'all later.
Robert?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, take care of yourself, dude. That's
Y'all
all we got.
later.
All right.
My oldest son is Army infantry, boots on the ground. Youngest son is a Marine Corps sniper. Both of my sons have been to war. That's awesome, Wanda.
Yeah,
I'm
my
glad they
son
both
was a
made it home.
sniper, too.
It's wild when you're young and away from home, and then they build a wall, and they start putting names on it.
Right.
And it's like,
it's not murder and war. Nope, it's not.
Well,
in the full legal sense of it, Uncle Serp is a U.S. Marine too, but in the full legal sense of it, it still is. But it's not. No soldiers are getting charged for murder unless you're going haywire on your own people. But
would you call it a self-defense?
In self-defense? No, self-defense. It's still murder. It's just that it's you have an applicable reason.
Right.
Well,
right.
Hold on there, please. There's a difference between homicide, and murder.
Oh, of course.
Exactly. Yeah.
Murder is a crime. Homicide just means you killed one of your own, like a human on human.
Oh yeah.
Right. But every state with the death sentence commits a murder. That's literally how it's wrote on your how you died. You were murdered by the state. So doesn't matter if you were given the electric chair or gas chamber or firing squad.
That's how it's written, murder.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, capital punishment is wrote on murder on your death card.
Oh, I didn't know that, and that is a shock to me because murder is like unjustified. That's a crime. That means that they didn't have enough to be like, hey, you deserve every bit of this.
Right.
Whereas homicide, a monkey could kill another monkey. That's homicide. That's it's not murder. It's not a crime. It's just a monkey. It could be an accident. A monkey killed another monkey.
Right, but murder and homicide, they fall together on the same scale in state deals. If you murdered somebody and got put on death row, the state murders you back for the eye for an eye doctrine, with the Bible kind of thing.
Yeah, but I think there will always be arguments there, is that because what I was taught, and pardon me if I'm stepping on anybody's toes, but good men stand ready to do horrible things to bad men, so everyone else can carry on.
Right, but the only way you can prove you're a good man is if you have the capability to do horrible things to everybody else, but don't. That's the only difference.
So,
you can call yourself a good man all you want, but if you don't have the ability in you to do bad things to back that up, you're not. You're just a person doing all you can.
So
to be a good man, you have to have the capability to do bad things.
So basically a spectator.
Right. If I don't have the capability in me to do bad things to protect mine and myself, then literally, am I a good man? No, I'm just a man doing at maximum what I can. If I can't back up to protect my own and everything, and I don't have that capability in me, that just makes me a man. It doesn't make me a good man. A good man will have the capability to be the most evil person you ever seen in your life, but isn't.
Oh, that's understandable.
If you don't have that ability in you, you're not fighting nothing. You're not fighting no inner demon. You're not doing anything to prove you're a good man. You're just existing.
Well, also, maybe not everyone should be on edge all the time.
No.
Because hey, if these books didn't exist and we were just people, only the crazy people would exist rather than the indoctrined ones. But
right, a little bit.
You have to indoctrinate warriors to fight against indoctrined warriors. It's like these are book fighting.
You have to have warriors at ready, but you can't be a warrior within your society, right? Once you're a warrior, you can't just run around your town killing people that piss you off. You have to have the ability to be that warrior, to be a good man in your society, but you can't just be it all the time, right?
Well, if we didn't have these books, these warriors, they would be the hunters. They would be the providers. They would be the ones that take down the big animals and bring protein to the camp. But instead, it is books, and it is a argument over territory, rather than sharing and caring and giving a fuck about humanity.
Right.
No, it's hey, I'm gonna wear this bright red tie, and I'm gonna speak to the trillions of dollars that I have back behind me, and I'm gonna protect your border, and I'm gonna attack your border, and you're not gonna tell them what to do. Otherwise, I'm gonna fuck with you too.
Right.
That's what's going on. That is what I see.
Right.
I don't like it. I'm sorry.
Right. And that is kind of a system we all agreed upon when not me or you didn't agree upon it. It was around before our time, and that's what this society is built on. We chose this one person that's going to run kind of this government thing for the 4 years that the people, if that's how you believe it works, if the people fucking voted on, is going to do this job for 4 years, and our military and that, we're going to go off of this. but we're going to make Congress and all this, to help control that power. There was a triangular system set up for it, but and that's just the way that the founding fathers set this up. You being born here was by complete random. You could have been born anywhere in the world. You were born here, but
I've spoken on it before, and that is a level of acceptance. Like I'm educated enough to know a bit about biology, and that we won't last forever.
No,
I'm educated enough to know about lifestyle, and that I won't last forever.
Yeah,
and I've witnessed those who have come before me. I lost an uncle on Tuesday. He was the oldest brother of my mother.
Godspeed to you and your family on it.
Yeah, for sure. The oldest of 6.
Yeah.
So now all of the boys are gone, and as far as I know, the 2 ladies, my mother was the second, and she's still kicking. But every day is a question, and then there's another, and that is the extent of the generation that comes before me.
Yeah.
As far as who's still around, and eventually, whether it's
put
tomorrow.
A really good idea in your head, like it's your turn to fucking stand up.
But hey, give today your best.
Yeah.
Because you can't bank on retirement really anymore. As a normal person, like I can't bank on retirement. They're like, hey, take 20% and put it in the market and give it to your kids. Or you could leave where you are, and you could be in Florida.
Yeah, if you're not banking and saving yourself in your own private funds, there's no guarantee.
Yeah, if I took 20% from my income and lived that way, I would literally go to work and go home and go to sleep and go to work, and that would be the next 40 years of my life.
Yep.
But no, I don't plan on making it that long. I would rather have some fun,
Yeah, agreed.
Kiss my ass, bro.
Yeah, you're alive now. Live what you can.
And it's like, oh, don't you want to leave something for your kids? It was like, yo, I'm gonna leave a world of knowledge for them, a world of free knowledge. Hey, how about this? Like back in my day, we were told to go to the library, and you spent an hour trying to find one sentence out of a book. You can Google anything now. You can Google how to fix your own house. You can Google every single thing. You can YouTube and find, hey, just find the serial number, and you can literally build your own shit.
Well, back in my day was a lot different than back in your day.
Well,
you got your damn sound on, fucking Loper?
Well, put it on.
Keep the mic on.
Well, mute it because we can hear you.
Maybe my sound's wrong.
Yeah. No, Loper's got his speakers on too close to his mic. Uncle Sir?
Right.
That's me.
Jesus. How are you?
That's what I was saying is that
I'm not bad.
Trackable said back in his day, but back in his day, isn't nothing like it was back in my day or Surfy's back in his day.
Back in my day?
Back in our day, is different than what these younger guys are saying back in their day.
Right. And that the generation we're raising right now, they're going to have a different back in their day than their kids do. It's, I mean, that's just how generations work. But
absolutely, absolutely.
And that's part of what I was saying was people my age are saying goodbye to those who brought us here.
Yeah, I've been going. I've gone through that.
All of my uncles are gone now. All of
How
my
old are you?
I'm 43.
You're 43?
43. Then you're still young.
Man, you can get a lot. You can get a lot done in the next 20 years.
Yeah, for sure.
I may still be young, but I just said goodbye to my last uncle on Tuesday.
Oh, I've had those too. I've been through the. I said goodbye to my brother 2 years ago. I said goodbye to his son a year ago. I said goodbye to my cousin, my uncle. This was in the past couple of years. I've had all these people go. You know, it's
the longer you live, the more you'll see them. Yeah,
you will. You're gonna. The longer you live, you're gonna see. If it isn't you, it's gonna be them.
Right.
Do you want to live forever?
Fuck no, that would be the worst fucking thing to ever happen.
Well,
I don't know about you, but I'm gonna make it to 130.
Well, you know, the thing with it is like
to go 120.
There you go.
My mama would say that her mama would say, "Oh, I can't wait till these kids grow up and see how the world really is." Now that was my grandma that was born in the late 1800s. Right. Okay. Well, then my mom and my dad are saying, "I don't know about these kids today. When they get older, I don't know what they're going to do with this world." And here we are. Here I am. You know,
right.
Senior citizen.
What these new kids are going to do with the world is none of our fucking business. We're not all going to be here to see it.
Right. Well, and the thing with this, they're not. Mama and Papa's not here. My son is 46 years old, you know, and, you know, yeah, I can see how he's doing and everything like that. But, you know, that's the world and, you know, but I'll be gone at some point in time. Maybe, you know, you have to put up with me for another 20 years.
You don't know when. It could be tomorrow.
Well, that seems to be what I hold dear is that you know I know I'm not going to last forever.
Well, you can here will.
But you can guarantee one damn thing, and that is I'm not going to do it myself.
Right.
So
I think that's what we were talking about earlier. That's why you fix your own backyard before worrying about the world. If you can make locally a better place, then it can go from there. You got to start.
I want to wish each and every one of you a beautiful Friday night. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I love you, and I hope to see you again.
Untrackable, you have a good evening, bud. It's always good to see you. It's always nice to see your face pop up in the chat. Don't be a stranger, man. Take care of yourself and yours as always, and I appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir. Always.
I know one thing. Your future is going to be amazing, man. 20 years ago, my future. Hey,
he has a goal in his head, and he seems like the kind of guy who's going to fucking reach it. So I appreciate you, Untrackable. You have a good one, man. Later, brother.
Now, Luch, his future? Oh, fuck. I don't know, man.
Well, Luch's is great because he's already retired, but Doritos is screwed.
Right, but we got to blame that on the fucking people before us, though, Dorito. That's the generation before us' fault. Like, they bought homes that fucking cost us now millions, and they bought them for 20,000.
No.
They fucking screwed over Social Security. That fucking idea there didn't fucking work when that was implemented. All of a sudden, Social Security is out of money. I'm like, I don't understand how that worked, but I'm still paying for fucking mom to get her check.
They've been using that money for other things.
There's still plenty of money in that motherfucker. It ain't never gonna run out.
Mike, that house and Surf will attest to this. That house we talked about before that my parents had, that's worth like almost $1 million in fucking La Puente right now.
Right.
They paid when Surf. You heard of Happy Homes, right? That was one of the newest tracks in the La Puente Covina area.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember when Happy Homes first came up? That's where my parents bought. And that was back in the 50s for like $9,000, dude. And they got the house, and they got an half acre behind the house that my mom, 15 years later, sold to the school for like $25,000.
Yeah.
You know, and it was like, you're right, Mike, about houses, how cheap they were back then.
Right.
They were.
I don't know how things are working out in the United States, but in the United Kingdom, the boomer generation have got houses and they're sitting on them that they bought for the equivalent of around about 4 years of the average man's earnings. They actually put down the deposit and they paid off the mortgage, and they're sitting on those properties now. It's gotten to the point now where the boomer generation in the more salubrious parts of the United Kingdom, they can't even sell the houses. The houses are actually losing value on account of the fact that the new generations coming up can't fucking afford to buy them.
Yeah.
Well, that is true.
That's exactly what we were just pretty much just talking about.
Well, what's going on is you got out here, and they're trying to block that. You got the reason why also too. It's not just the pricing. The pricing they raise them up whenever they can because of corporate America. Corporate America will buy up the property and buy the houses, and they're pushing the family out, basically.
Well,
that is the thing. We have laws against it here already.
Yeah.
So. And we even made them laws on land here in North Dakota. Corporate America can't buy land up here either. Neither can corporate China, nor can corporate Mexico.
There was a big boom in fact, Burbank out there where Surf used to live, a big boom out there where they were buying up the houses that had decent sized lots.
Yeah.
And they were demoing them and building up and turning them into luxurious condominiums and selling them. You know, you got 6 houses stacked on top of one, and they're selling them for the exact price of what that one house would be.
Ours all changed when China bought land around the nuclear Air Force bases we have, and nobody fucking caught it.
Thank you.
And then all of a sudden, everybody's like, fucking, what the hell is going on? And now, to even a corporation to buy land here, there's a whole background check, there's a whole rezoning thing, there's a whole... It's fucking crazy what you have to do now.
Mike,
they did the same thing to Rolling Heights, too, out here.
Mike, did you just say that corporate China are buying property in North America?
Yeah, they bought land all the way around a bunch of our Air Force bases that they're one of the few in America that carry nuclear weapons.
Corporate China are buying up property in North America.
That's nothing new, dude. That's been going on for decades.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can look up Rolling Heights, California. It turned in from an upper middle class neighbor area up into basically, you see freaking Asian writing everywhere, dude. Chinese.
What did I say earlier about the globalist American empire failing? And the Belt and Road Initiative, the Chinese Communist government making agreements with former poorer countries that may have possibly been exploited by the former British Empire, now the global American empire. And now you're telling me it's not just the Belt and Road Initiative.
They're not buying it straight out as China. They're starting fucking companies. They're starting fake fucking companies and buying it under company entitlement names and stuff.
Now you talk about the country China exploiting the U.S., so you just got to refer to stainless steel. Right there. There's enough right there to grab you right in the pooper, man. You try and find good quality stainless steel now, and most of it's all Chinesium. It's got, you can put a magnet on the shit and a magnet sticks to it. And that's not how stainless steel is supposed to work.
Yeah, well, tell me about it.
And that's I'm an equipment rigger, man, and that stuff.
Listen, man, you're talking to a bloke from Sheffield. Stainless steel was invented in fucking Sheffield, for crying out loud.
Well, that's awesome.
It was bought out by a multinational corporation, Tata Steel, which is an Indian corporation.
Yeah, but look at
our former Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. His wife had non-dom status, so she didn't pay tax in the United Kingdom. Her fucking father was the guy that bought out Tata Steel. They closed down the steel mills throughout the United Kingdom in the 1980s. Rishi Sunak's wife's husband, Rishi Sunak, former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, his wife was non-dominant status in the United Kingdom. Her father, a fucking billionaire magnate, Indian-based, bought out Tata Steel, and they've closed it down. And apparently the only fucking forge in Sheffield, which was the birthplace of stainless steel, is actually run by the British Ministry of Defence. It fires up around about 2 or 3 times a year for high-grade steel for the British defence manufacturing industry. Everything else has been sold off to the biggest bidders, and it's an inevitable consequence of globalization of fucking markets for absolutely fucking everything. I'm not fucking joking. Forge masters down at Attercliffe, the forge, it used to be fucking alive 365 days a fucking year, and it employed lots and lots of people. And now it only fires up 2 or 3 times a year to manufacture high grade stainless steel because the fucking Chinese can't fucking make it.
So now that we know the history, then you completely agree with what I'm saying about the quality of stainless steel nowadays.
Absolutely.
That's all I was saying. Like, yeah, it's changed big time over a couple decades, actually. You say in the 80s, but yeah, I'd say at least that. But yeah, when they started buying up stainless out here, they was buying it for $3, $4 a pound at some places for a pure stainless. And that was when I was doing demo and we were pulling out counters and stuff. You ready to go yet? No. Okay, let me know when you are. I gotta look at all my goods. All your goods. Say hi, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy. Hi, Tina. Hi.
And she called me by my first name.
Yes.
Although I absolutely abhor and despise echo chambers, the last hour of this live stream has been a little bit of education. Well, it's blowing smoke up my arse, giving me fleeting dopamine hits, and confirmation bias. I'd like to say thank you very much to the guy who just jumped off with a fucking reverse baseball cap, because I've got an awful lot of empathy with you folks. Sincerely, I really have. Everything's turned to shit.
Yeah, we used to make good money off of stainless steel years ago. Now it's 50 cents a pound, dude. I used to love doing demo on restaurants and just calling the scrap guy to come out because I just cut all the nice clean stuff out and make bank off of it. But now it's not even worth pulling.
Well, I'm a fucking plumber by trade, and I've noticed that the copper tube that I buy in 5 years ago, it was £65 UK sterling for 30 meters of 15 millimeter, or whatever the fucking Americans, around about, well, whatever. It's doubled in price.
Yeah, that's one of the. I completely agree with copper. I think that's one of the metals that's going to shoot through the roof soon.
Well, the thing is, I spent £5,000 on copper tube, and I'm still not way through it. But I bought it at around an average of £65 per bundle. It's now doubled. It's £130 per bundle.
Do you do commercial or residential plumbing?
Mainly residential.
Ooh.
Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah. Having to negotiate a contract.
That's a shitty job.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I'm going to leave you with a toilet pan. I'll put a temporary valve in on your cold water so you can flush it. But I'm going to have to rip out everything else. You won't have a bath. You won't have a shower. You'll have to flush your toilet with a temporary valve attached. Look, it's going to take me about 7 to 8 to 10 days to turn around this job. Are you happy with it? Yeah, you tell me about it. I used to earn about 4 to 5 full bathroom refits and tiles every year. It's now dropped to around about between 1 and 2 because people can't afford.
They can't afford
the bathrooms redone.
Yep. Same with probably repipes too, huh? Do you do a lot of repipes or
a lot of repipe?
Repipe, like repiping the houses and stuff like that, a full repipe.
No, not too much per se, but unfortunately, around about 15 years ago, I had to go towards plastic push fit plumbing rather than end feed soldered copper pipes, on account of the fact that once over plastic pipes, they're more expensive on the fittings, cheaper on the pipe, but the install was a lot quicker because it was convenient.
Yeah.
Oh, are we talking the PEX?
Yeah, PEX.
Yeah. PEX.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I gotta give myself a little lesson on fucking PEX because my whole house is it. I bought the crimper. I bought all the little fucking ends to do it. I've never done PEX like that, so
we don't crimp
I'm gonna learn.
Kingdom. It's shark bite fittings by
Sharks. Yep.
No, I don't have shark bites. I have crimp fittings.
But the thing
No,
is,
get the shark bites.
the thing about shark bite fittings is that you've got rats or rodents that can get into your.
I don't.
They chew it through the plastic, and they cause leaks. I'm an old school, like, I mean, doing everything by the old regulations, copper on everything. But I got it priced out of the market on account of the fact that
And
people
fucks off back to the tomb and seals it once more.
they were throwing in plastic and they were dumping me out of the market, so I had to go over towards plastic plumbing.
Right. But I bought the whole kit with like the crimper and everything, and it came with like I don't know, 100 of each size of the crimped ends that you put around. You take the crimper and crimp around the PEX to the seal.
Yeah, you crimp in the United States. In the United Kingdom, we've got the shark bite fittings.
We have shark bites too. We have
bites.
shark bites too. Right.
You just
I'm just
saying
saying
the pipeline and ram it in. It's simple.
Oh, well, yeah.
Shark bites.
So well, I can't send it back. I've had it for too long. I've just never used it. I've never taken the time to learn it.
Is that what they use a lot on prefabs or something out here, Mike?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, PEX and crimp. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I had a buddy who he's doing good now, but he was a tradesman plumber, and he got laid off back years ago. And this was back when he got laid off, and he started doing repipes for cheap on houses, dude, and was just pumping through them and making good money. And then got back to work back into the union, but that's all he ever. All copper. Everything's all copper with him.
Right.
Yeah, well, the thing is that Wednesday pipe in the United Kingdom is made in the United Kingdom, so the price has gone from £65 a bundle to £130 a bundle over the last 3 years. But the fittings,
Yes, Miss Carrie, we are.
Your sockets, your elbows, your tees,
right,
only gone up a little bit on account of the fact that although Wednesbury pipe is made from recycled copper and made into tube in the United Kingdom, because it's bulky, it's manufactured or recycled in the United Kingdom, but all the fittings come from, finish my sentence.
Come from where? Sheffield? China.
They invented it.
They all come from China.
Right. Yeah, I just looked it up, and code in North Dakota will not allow shark bite fittings to be up to code. If you got to go by, if you're going to go by, I already own my house completely flat out. The bank doesn't own any of it. I can use shark bite, but if you have to have an inspection after when you sell it and they need an inspection, shark bite fittings won't pass code in North Dakota because of the cold.
Now, is that
really?
Yeah. Yep.
No,
yeah, the cold swell on the fitting itself will make it fail. That -50, -60 below, it'll fail easy. You need a solid crimp connection on PEX in North Dakota for code.
I'll be damned.
Why is everything made in China? I thought the Chinese were the bad guys.
We already fucking covered this because
Yeah.
they have slave labor workforce and it's fucking cheaper.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. What? PEX and CPVC.
PEX is PEX. Right.
CPVC, I think it's a code name for basically what you use here in North America, Canada.
Yeah.
We call
It's
it
for it's like the underground dance. See, last I knew of underground ducting was like free duct. You know what I mean?
Right. Our underground water has to be here 6.5 feet down.
Oh yeah, no,
you're in North Dakota, so you've got you've got really, really, really cold winters. I think it's 3 foot
Yeah.
down in the United Kingdom.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, ours have to be 6.5 feet. 7 is recommended here.
I believe it's 3 to 4 foot out here. I know that like
we're at 3 feet here.
Yeah, I know that like
down, we're good.
Yeah, I know that sprinklers and stuff like that. That's like 2 foot. You can go
Right.
2 to 3 foot. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, all our bullshit like that.
About having to be a one-man band, a small jobbing plumber, is the fact that whenever I buy copper tube in the United Kingdom, I have to pay 20% purchase tax on it. It's called value-added tax. So straight away,
because it's going to go up in price. Yeah.
Well, if you go, I don't know if you actually can get around the reach arounds and get onto the Screwfix website in the United Kingdom, which is one of the big bulk. It's actually Screwfix is actually owned by a big multinational company in and of itself. It's just a small branch of a big multinational company. If you actually get onto the Screwfix website, as a one-man band, as a jobbing plumber, I have to pay 20% VAT on copper tube when I buy it. Now, not to, possibly by 1 or 2 degrees of separation, we might be familiar with the scrapping channels. Yeah, somebody's nodding away. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
The scrapping channels. When I go to weigh in my copper tube at Stevenson's scrapyard in Sheffield, when I weigh it in, I don't get cash for scrap anymore. I have to declare it as income. So I pay 20% VAT on copper tube when I buy it, and I declare it as income because it became trackable and traceable through my accounts by Her Majesty's Revenues and Customs. So I have to declare it as income when I scrap it. So I pay tax on it when I buy it. I pay tax on it when I scrap it. And it irks me somewhat, which is why I bought around about £5,000 worth of copper tube about 5 years ago when it was really cheap.
Right.
I knew that the price of copper tube would go through the fucking roof.
Now, just curious on 2 things: 1 with the scrapping, and 2 with the purchase. Now, out here, Mike, correct me if I'm wrong, but as a business, even though you have to pay some taxes for that material that you're using, don't you also get a resale discount as a business yourself? So you don't get it at the regular.
That might
cost.
not be where he's at in the UK.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm asking this.
Right.
That's exactly why I'm asking, because out here, as you get as a reseller, you get it at a reseller cost as opposed to the regular cost.
I buy all our shit under agriculture, and I don't have a tax.
Yeah, but you got resell. You pay your tax at the end of the year on whatever you're selling.
When we sell a door, whatever. Yep. There's a tax on that part, but I don't pay that. The buyer does.
Yeah, but it's technically you're the one that's supposed to pay it. It gets paid to you though on top.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and that's what I mean by with that would take care of that tax either way. In that sense, is what I was saying. And then 2, the other question I had about scrap, like out here, of course, if you turn in more than X amount of pounds scrap wise, you will get a check, but you won't get a check that day. They actually take 1 to 2 days to issue you a check, and 9 times out of 10, they can say you can come by and get it, but 9 times out of 10 they mail it to you, unless you're a contractor. Now, where that is your license comes in on that, and if it's bulk amounts of scrap, it raises a flag, and they just watch that.
Yeah, they do.
Right.
But
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Even in the United Kingdom now, if you're selling stuff on eBay, they're actually approaching you to say you're selling too much stuff on eBay, so therefore you're basically now eligible for being taxed on it. So if you buy something, you pay tax on something. I'm trying to get rid of a Vito Pro Tech XL bag on account of the fact some fucking cheesy social media influencer who shall remain nameless said this is the best fucking plumber's tool bag you could ever get, and I just couldn't cope with it. And I bought it off this cheesy social media influencer's fucking say so, and I thought, oh well, it lasts for life. They are very, 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 very well made tool bags, and it will probably be in my lockup after I'm dead and gone. Just couldn't cope with it. I'm trying to get the wife to sell it on eBay. Now it's getting to the point now where if you're actually selling second-hand goods, things that you've already paid tax on, things that you've actually paid for and use, if you're selling second-hand goods on eBay in the United Kingdom, if you are actually selling so much over a certain value, Her Majesty's Revenues and Customs will come for you and saying,
we have that too.
Because after a certain amount, it turns into taxable income.
You're running a business.
Yeah, we have that too. Yeah.
Well, not even that part. Just after a certain amount of money, it becomes what they consider taxable income.
Yeah. Well, which pushes you under business. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we have that too. In North Dakota, it's 1,000. It can change state to state.
Yeah, it's 600 out here.
Right.
Remember, we talked about. I know that one pretty good, huh, Mike?
Yeah.
We were trying to figure out ways around certain things. I figured it out.
I don't know what it is in the United States, but in the United Kingdom, we're more heavily taxed now as a nation through direct taxation and, shall we say, reach around taxation than we were in 1954 after coming out of the Second World War. And I've had this conversation with people and said, oh, well, the Second World War ended in 1945. So what are you talking about, 1954? We're more, no. The debt for that was only paid off in 1954. We're more heavily taxed now as a nation than we were after coming out of war, after the Second World War in 1954. The amount of money that the United Kingdom government extracts from its population is more than it was after we came out of war over fucking 60, 70 years ago. And a lot of that money is spent by the state. The United Kingdom government harvests money out of its people, and you wonder why people from the investment class, the people that actually generate wealth, are fucking off overseas. They're getting out of here. The country at the moment is basically populated by, shall we say, people that large corporations want to bring into the country so they can deliver your pizza via Uber Eats cheaper. And all the investment people, all the people that generate wealth are getting the fuck out of the United Kingdom. This country, I'm sorry to say, I mean, I'm 58-year-old now, given my proclivities for the beer and cigs. I might last another, well, my genes. My mother died at 76. My dad died at 74. So give me about another 12 or 14 years, but I'm really, really scared for my little boy, who is only 12 years old. He's going to inherit fuck all.
Right. And that's the way it is working right now. It's a weird fucking situation in the world as far as that goes.
It's becoming the generation of servitude, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Simple.
On a lighter note, Surf, ever heard of Hydra?
Hydra?
Yeah, Hydra thermal scopes.
No.
Hydra reached out to me in email, and they're going to send me 2 thermal scopes that they fucking put out in the market. The little video that they sent with it is like badass looking, but me and Dad are going to try them out and do like the whole video and stuff on. So
Do they have a? Do they
Sorry,
have a?
Mike.
Do they
Sorry,
have a
Mike.
date?
it's the HS225 is the scope model.
Do they have a daylight feature?
Yep.
Hey, Mike,
Okay.
have I got a book recommendation? And you know I normally like to throw a book recommendation in, don't you?
Go
have
ahead.
you noticed that the thing that I signed up on StreamYards or Restream, Friedrich Hayek's Bastard Son? Well, have you read The Road to Serfdom by Friedrich Hayek?
No.
No, I bet you haven't. I like books. I just thought I'd throw that in there. The Road to Serfdom by Friedrich Hayek. Now, I've been in here for the last 3 years, three hours or so. It's quite a good read. And at the end of the day, if you've actually taken what Friedrich Hayek has to say about the road to serfdom, about the way that societies decline, then you could always throw it on the fire if you live in an area that allows fucking smoke to be sent up the chimneys and burn it, so you can actually fucking heat your house.
You are right on that one, Wanda. Yeah, you do our tax as a monetized YouTube channel. Yep.
I gotta get out of here.
Because you're a W-9 employee, but
See you guys later.
Bye.
see you, Dorito. You have a good one.
Later. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Mike. Hey, Kathy.
Yeah.
Oh, what have we got up here? The road to serfdom is Hayek's forceful warning that central economic planning, no matter how well introduced, erodes individual liberty, fosters dependence on the state, and paves the way for authoritarian rule, as seen in the past that led to. Well, we can't mention that on YouTube. Welcome to my world, and you wonder why I fucking smoke and drink, mate.
Well, we got the Second Amendment.
Right.
Yeah. Good luck. I mean, honestly, sincerely, because in the United Kingdom, we're not allowed to write to bear arms anymore.
Yeah, you got your own. You guys got problems over there.
Massive problems.
Yeah.
Huge problems.
I've wore a shirtless or a sleeveless shirt before. I've bared my arm. No, she hasn't. What do you want?
It's even got like laser range finding and everything built into that thing, sir.
What about recording?
Good question. Let's find out. That would be fucking sweet.
No, you don't want recording.
Versatile device.
It's called evidence.
Hey. YKB, son.
Serious.
Charging tax. You want to hear it?
Precision ranging, built-in ballistic calculator.
I'll have
Everything.
Mike explain it to you. Mike. Mike.
Yeah.
9.
Evo's here. Explain to him what YKB's son has done to Abel real quick before he leaves.
YKB's son is done to Abel?
No, what Connor did to YKB about the taxes.
Oh, he charged him a tip for delivering his beer.
Yeah. It's a tax.
Capable of high precision, long range finder capability, measuring to distance up to 1,300 yards with shooting calculations. It's got an onboard ballistic calculator, provides instant accurate drop compensation tailored to the measured range and the ballistics you put in.
Holy shit.
Yep. Powerful thermal imaging for clear real-time vision. Nothing about recording.
Okay. What's that normally sell for?
They got it on Scamazon right now for $1,000.
I wouldn't buy anything off Amazon. I bought a book off Amazon. I got excited about it.
Not the same thing.
Thing is, Amazon is one of those organizations which is an oligarchical, technocratic, managerialist, or global organization that actually sells you stuff cheaper.
There's the rig right there, sir.
Your local fucking place, because basically Jeff Bezos is a technocratic oligarch, and at the end of the day, he exercises an awful lot of power over politics, regardless of what country you live in. I've only ever bought one thing off Amazon, and it was a book. Oh, another fucking book.
We're talking about firearm stuff. You're talking about words written on paper.
Yeah, I mean,
right
we
now.
got,
I like
we
physical.
got 350 million people over here and twice that number of guns. We ain't got the problems you guys got over there.
None whatsoever. The only people that can own guns over here are farmers for shooting foxes and things like that.
Brother, I got war-ready weapons.
I was talking to a guy about 2 years ago, and basically he's an absolute complete and utter gun nut. And well, anyway.
Shit, I got a gun on my belt, the fucking rifle sitting over here. I got goddamn.
Right. But the hope is like looking into Hydra's like what their lineup is, and that HS 225R they're sending us. It's good, but they have way better ones. So hopefully, if we do well with like the videos and like how we present it, I can stay in like good graces with them, and then we can step up and like get better ones.
Certain states in America where you can actually have open carry.
Yeah, I'm one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, and those states are the most functional because you live in a high trust society. Because somebody sees that you've got a fucking, I don't know, a 357 strap to your fucking hip.
You know why we wave?
Nobody fucks with you.
You know why we wave with our left hand? We wave with our left hand because we got a fucking gun in our right hand.
But it should be fun when they send them out. We get to try them out either way. So.
When you go to sight those in, make sure you got some hand warmers.
Right.
Activate the hand warmers and then do a 3-shot group on them, and then fucking move your
ass back.
Yeah, it's easy to sight those in.
It's the most fun that you can have with your clothes on, basically, because my brother-in-law emigrated to, he's now an American citizen, swore the Pledge of Allegiance, all that sort of shit. My brother-in-law actually emigrated to California around about 35 years ago. He's now an American citizen, lives in California.
Yeah.
It's called Menifee. It's down near the border with, it's inland Menifee, Merced, that area. He took me to a fucking gun range. And I tell you what, it's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Oh, it is fun. But
yeah, he's got a Glock and something else or other. Well, I'm just saying, it was fun. I went there on my honeymoon with the wife, the present Mrs. Loafer. And also, while we were over there, because it was my birthday at the time.
Hey, Josie.
She threw me out of an aeroplane strapped to a bloke. Yeah, that was
fun.
A fucking skydive, a tandem skydive. That was fun as well. So I got to unload fucking shitloads of fucking ammo, and I got to an aeroplane. I think she must have had an insurance policy against me or something. I'm functional.
Appreciate it, Josie. It's good to see you, young lady. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
hopefully it ain't. You're coming into winter, I think, over in Australia now. So hopefully it ain't getting too cold.
And Surf's just come back, and he's hang on, Surf. What are you doing? You look like you're wearing a Brahma. Is that a Texan hat or a Brahma hat? Is that an Australian hat or a Texan hat?
No, it's a fucking cowboy hat.
Right. Yeah, that's a straw one. That's made to let air flow through it so you don't sweat so bad. It keeps the sun off of your shoulders and your neck, but the air still flows through it a little bit. Yeah, that's Australian there. That's Australian there. But
this is a Brahma hat. This is Australian.
Right.
I like hats.
I think we're going to mount them on the 6.5 Creedmoors and then just see how far out we can reach with them accurately. It says 1,300 yards. It says pinpoint accuracy at 1,300, so we should be able to reach out further. Well, if there's a mill scale in the retinal inside there, then I can make it reach out further, obviously. But
fuck yeah, I know how to work them motherfuckers. I was sighting in guns for the last 2 days because it's springtime.
Yeah, you told me you recited everything.
Oh fuck yeah! I was doing my 5.97 today.
Right.
22 long rifle.
Yeah.
And I've got a fucking sniper scope on that son of a bitch. So I zeroed it in at 75 yards. And I'm talking golf balls.
Right.
So this is one of my turtle killers. Longest shot I had with that last year was 270 yards.
2
And that's
3/4
got
football
the
field.
mill
That's
dot.
pretty good. Yeah.
Oh fuck, for a 22?
Right. That's a lot of windage.
And you got to remember,
Right.
people always give me shit. And I'm like, okay, go read the fucking box on a 22 long rifle, box ammo. What's it tell you the fucking range is on that sumbitch? It's a mile.
Right. Yeah, 5,680 feet.
Yeah. You know what you're doing? You can send that puppy a long way. It might not kill a man.
Oh, right. It'll sure the fuck hurt still.
And I got my thermal on a 22 Magnum.
I know they can be deadly at a half a mile.
Oh fuck!
There was a farmer here killed on accident at a half mile from one shot in an arc.
Fuck.
Just driving in his tractor. It had to be the most random hit in the life. Cruising in his tractor, plowing the field, open cab, and fucking connected with him. Went right through his fucking part of his neck. By some young kids that were just fucking arcing 22 shells.
Yeah.
At a half mile, they probably had no fucking idea he was even there. There's a tree row. There was a bunch of shit in between. So,
well, yeah. Windbreak.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure they didn't hear the tractor.
Oh hell no, not at that range.
Right, and if the wind was at their back, fuck, they definitely didn't hear it.
Yeah, a lot of factors go into that.
Right, like I said, it was the luckiest shot. Well, not for him.
It was.
Fuck, that's been years that happened ago. There was a murder investigation and everything opened up on that, trying to figure it out.
Fuck, could you imagine the kids, how they felt when they found out they did that?
Right?
Complete accident. That's a complete act. That's,
yeah.
I'm negligent. Yeah.
Right.
But no.
That's exactly how it was still. That's exactly how it was still wrote. It was still wrote as an act of God. It was such random. I'm like, the motherfucker didn't have a tree fall on him, for fuck's sake. But which the insurance then paid out the whole family for his life insurance and did all that. So
yeah,
I'm guessing that's why the police decided to write it that way.
Boy. That's why I had to buy that other 48 acres over here. I didn't want anybody hunting that motherfucker and shooting towards me.
Yeah.
Well, that's my favorite thing during deer hunting season. It's all our land. Fucking hearing bullets come towards the house.
Oh. Oh, you better get out of my house.
Who's in your house?
Cats trying to get in my house.
Oh.
Right.
Cats
Bill
don't
Gold,
go
them
in my house.
motherfuckers right off the steps.
Oh.
Cheers. Look.
I should be drinking tonight.
I drink every night. I drink, therefore I am. Homebrew. I gave up beer for Lent. I'm not religious, but I thought make those sort of homebrew. Again,
not to mention you've been making your own cider since fucking 80 or something.
No, I decided I put some homebrew on, but I forgot. So I've been drinking the So I thought I'd make some homebrew, an Australian IPA. Look at that.
Nice.
Right.
That is around about, judging how much sugar that I threw in on the first fermentation process, that is around about 5.5% alcohol. Your weak, pissy American beers, Budweiser and all that sort of stuff. You're welcome.
Hey,
that's
it
Guinness.
ain't all weak and
You're on the
pissy.
Guinness, Mike. I know you're on the Guinness. That's homebrew. Ein Hefe, ein Malz, ein Wasser. German purity laws were all wrong when it was the beer. Thank you, fucking German.
We have a lot of beers over here though that are fucking very high ABV.
Yep.
Especially now with like all these little crap breweries coming up and all that shit.
Yeah. I don't like mass-produced stuff. I don't think things are basically mass-produced.
Right.
Whatever.
Well, that's the thing about these little homebrew companies and these little small fucking ones.
All
They
right,
make some
already.
outrageous. They make some outrageous fucking ABVs. Like you'll get 15 to 20% easy.
Oh fuck yeah.
So.
Oh, and the same thing with the distillers. My neighbor down the weekend fucking people. They're from St. Louis. They've got a distillery, a fucking little brewery.
Hey, Daniel.
Connected to a restaurant. This guy makes some kick-ass bourbon, man.
Right.
Oof. The barrel strength. Whoa.
Right. I think the most, the highest ABV I've seen in America is Sam Adams. Sam Adams Utopia, I think, is like somewhere around 35%. So.
Yep. That shit's expensive too.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Hello, Daniel. Hey, Josie. Welcome back, Susie B.
Hello, guys. Hello, everybody that's coming in. I'm not seeing the chat because I'm too busy looking at Smurfy.
Oh. Are we making friends? Is that what we're doing now? Are we just getting along so well?
Well, I don't like to be bitchy, you know, and I don't have very many friends on here anyway.
You're getting over that damn hat too, aren't you, woman?
Oh, I don't know about that.
You're starting to see the sexy side of the cowboy hat.
Oh my god!
Right.
Oh, yeah, it took you long enough.
Well, I don't have very many friends on here.
My what?
No.
What is the strongest whiskey in America? I don't know.
Maybe you ought to Google.
It's going to be barrel batch. I know that.
Right. It's probably going to be a bib bottle and bonded one, but
that'd be, of course, anything that's got bondage in it.
Calm down, woman.
Let's find out. Let's fucking Google it.
Yeah, because I honestly wouldn't know because I don't know that much about beer.
We're talking whiskey.
I'm not talking about beer. I'm talking about bourbon.
Oh.
Wow.
The Wyatt Earp 13-year edition is the strongest whiskey proof bourbon that came out. 160 proof.
Oof.
The King's Family Distillery High Proof came out at 155.
Where are they located at?
Right. Which one?
Either or. Both.
The World Whiskey Society's Wyatt Earp 13 edition. Let's find out.
Was it Kentucky?
Could be.
Now I'm thinking that's going to be fucking Kansas or Arizona.
Oh,
Wired Earp 13-year edition. How much is it? That's what I want to fucking know.
oh, about $500 a bottle.
Oh, crikey.
I don't know.
Whoa. I'm guessing your 500 ain't gonna actually be far off.
Yeah.
No, it's a little cheaper. $2.49.
Oh. Yeah.
My favourite whiskey is Talisker. It's brewed on the Isle of Skye at a place called Sligacken. It's off the west coast of Scotland. It's really, really nice whiskey, but it's very expensive.
Right.
And apparently, sorry to labour the point, but I've heard rumours, I might have to fact check this, that the Talisker Brewery off the western coast of Scotland and the Isle of Skye is a lot of the people that have invested and actually own that brewery now are Japanese. The Japanese love the whiskey.
Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And they're coming out with some really good whiskeys now.
Yeah. It's sad, really, and it's something that's existed for hundreds and hundreds of years, has been bought out by the Japanese. It's globalism again. I'm sorry to labour the point, but at the end of the day, if you like your whiskey, you better be Japanese or Scottish. Shout out to Ali Mack, even though he's gone to bed.
Oh, he didn't make it. Just because he's Scottish.
I can't be bothered opening up another window and fact checking that, but I think that the Sligacken brewery distillery is actually owned by the Japanese. Are the Japanese the equivalent of the English, of the Europeans on the eastern rim of the Pacific? I like the Japanese people.
Oh, I'll be a goddamn.
I'm very, very drunk. You won't get any sense out of me at 2:30 in the morning. Sorry.
Oh wow. Made in California.
Which one? Earp?
Really?
Yeah, that Wired Earp, 13-year-old. Yep.
Oh, damn.
In an undisclosed California distillery.
Oh, so it ain't gonna tell you where it's at.
Nope. Well, it just tells you California, but
Yeah, but yeah, it's not gonna tell you where it's located.
Huh.
fair enough, because if you have something like that strong, you don't want to fucking announce it where it is to the world, yeah. That whole fucking place is a hazmat issue.
So what do they do? Just secretly underground it, and where nobody knows, to be able to spread the word, and it's like Area 55, right?
Area 51.
It's probably up Murder Mountain amongst all the potheads, all the grow farms.
It could be, but the proof it is, and that's why it's called the hazmat whiskey. The proof is so high that it's combustible.
Oh yeah.
It's about the same as hauling fucking diesel fuel and everything else. So that's why they're called hazmat whiskeys, and that's probably why they don't let everybody know where the distillery is.
That's jet
It just
fuel,
says it's
Mike.
fucking done in pretty close, yeah. 165 proof? What is that? Fucking 83, 84 ABV?
Any for me. I don't mind a little whiskey here and there, a little bourbon and like that.
82 and a half. 82 and a half ABV. 165 horsepower whiskey. Good God, I thought that 127 you sent me, Kathy, was fucking outrageous.
I only sent it to you because I loved you.
Yeah. God. You gotta let that shit breathe like wine. Pour it in a glass, just let it sit for a half hour, then it tastes better. Let it breathe. Let it off gas a while.
You got to drop an ice cube in that stuff.
Right?
Man.
$2.50 a bottle. That ain't bad though.
Well, you're not drinking it to get hammered. You're drinking it for the taste, for the experience, for the fucking flavors and shit.
Right.
You want to get drunk, just go get a bottle of Beam.
Because of its unknown source and bold whiskey flavors, it was given the name Wyatt Earp, much like the sheriff of the time. Yeah. Or put it in. I ain't putting it in no Jello shot.
No.
Really?
Whiskey's good in chocolate. The only way I'm gonna eat it, or rum, or in a Jello shot, or Susie.
That should be considered a sipping whiskey.
Oh, it is. That would definitely
be. I mean,
he's only sipped.
That's not. You don't even cover the ice cube when you put that in the glass. You literally just.
Oh no, that's a finger and a half.
Yeah, at best.
In a whiskey
We're talking
goblet.
about fingers.
Kathy, you are always welcome on my YouTube channel. You are a mod.
Oh. Okay, I don't see who it is because I'm not in the.
Wanda.
Okay.
Marines and
Thank
Army.
you, Wanda.
You ain't bad for no drug.
Okay, I could do sips, but I get mean. Well, we don't got to deal with you. Tell that to Mr. B. Oh, damn it. No. Are you sure there's none? Well, I'll be fucked, she said. Okay, fine.
Fine. Go ahead. Have fun.
Yeah.
Don't include the rest of us. Be that way. We'll remember the next time we have an orgy. Some people's kids.
No kidding.
Yeah, you just got to learn, Suze, on how to
Can you hand me a pack of
take a
cigarettes, please,
sip
Sue?
and say that's enough.
You didn't pack them or open them or nothing? What the fuck?
What?
I thought I taught you better than this.
No. What did she got? What did she give you?
My cigarette.
Yeah, no. You know why she didn't pack them? So you could sit there and pack while I watch. That's what she was doing.
Right. Sure.
It was a conspiracy.
Uh-huh.
See?
Yep.
See? Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, look at
Face
it.
the ice. What up, bud?
Look how fast. Look at how you're pounding it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. For real? It's Susie B? It is. For real, it is her.
Damn.
Oh, my gosh, everybody. It's Face the Ace. Yeah, yeah.
I know, Susie, it's easier said than done, but you know you got to be able to show that you're strong. You're a strong woman. All you have to do is just take a couple of sips and say, "I'll save it for another day."
What are you on about?
I'm not following her at all.
We're talking about the whiskey.
Oh, the sipping the whiskey thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her and I
Yeah,
know
you're
what
right.
we're talking about.
Yeah, that shows you're a strong woman. Good God, I can handle
Yeah.
anything. I drank whiskey once. Woohoo.
And then I went to jail.
She did say she gets mean after. That's why she got
I
kicked
know
out
you
of both.
can.
I can do it. I bet you that's why she got kicked out of Idaho. That's why she lives in Arizona now.
Oh, God.
One of her live streams one day, she showed us all around Idaho where she used to drink and all the bars, everything.
Oh. We got one bar. It's a VFW. And I don't do VFWs. I don't do.
Right. I don't like going down there either.
I don't do the moose, the fucking elks, the fucking whatever. I don't do those things.
Yeah, the Moose Lodge, the Elk Club,
no.
Woody says hi, sir.
Hey, Woodster, what's going on, brother?
Said hi to you too, Loper.
I can't multitask. It gets to the point where I shut the YouTube thing down now.
Right.
Just
What
on
up,
here.
Gator?
Saying hello. Salutations.
And plus, I'm an asshole when I drink. I'm an asshole.
Yeah. I'm an absolute joy when I drink.
Yeah, that's me too. That's absolutely that's me.
I was waiting for Sarah to turn
everybody
around.
else, a cocksucking son of a bitch and bastard bragger, fucking
Right?
Exactly
what. That's my problem too. I'm a joy, but it's everybody else
I got
around me
my
that turns
angel
into
wings
dumbasses.
plucked out and shit.
I did it your way. I told you the ice was bad for me. It makes me angry.
Oh, bullshit.
I know. I started ordering my whiskey without ice, and it got better. Yeah, then it was the Coke, so we quit with the Coke. But then I was still getting angry, so then it had to be the ice. No, because we got rid of the ice and it went away. See how it worked? You just drink it fucking neat, plain in the glass. It fucking great. Hey, what's the chances of getting some moonshine? Little bit of that banana pie moonshine.
Oh God! Why do you do that? Why?
Oh, it's so
He
good.
does it on purpose to harass
It's
us.
so fucking good.
Oh, for God's sakes!
It's like banana pudding with like a fucking little
Well,
bit of
get
burn
banana
to it. It's so
pudding
fucking good.
and have a shot of whiskey with your banana pudding.
It'll curdle the pudding.
Yeah, well, fuck, you're drinking pudding with alcohol in it.
No, they distill it and flavor it this way. God damn it! The old smoky moonshine. Banana pudding. Apparently, the wife can't open.
What's that? 40 proof?
Maybe.
It's a shame.
Holy shit!
No, it's just such a shame that they actually call that moonshine.
It's fucking not moonshine.
They label it moonshine.
Good God, we got a whole glass.
Oh my God! And what else were you drinking before that?
Guinness.
Who?
Guinness.
Guinness
Beer. Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
All right. I thought
Got
you
a
had
whole fucking glass of that. God damn.
Oh.
Cheers.
Jeez.
No, it goes amazing. It goes amazingly well with Guinness. I mixed them together the one day. It's fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can see the chocolatey Guinness.
Right, the banana pudding. And
yeah, I can see that.
Fucking good.
Yeah. Probably go good with Bailey's too.
She served it in a pitcher. Might as well have been. Jesus Christ. Normally, you only do a couple fingers. She fucking filled the glass up. Fuck sake. It's so hard to pour out of a mason jar.
I hope my niece is supposed to come to visit this summer when her
Supposed
kids
to
are
be
out of
drinking it
school.
out of the mason jar.
Oh yeah.
And she'll be bringing
Yeah, it
me
comes in a mason jar.
But she'll bring me a mason jar, and it will be from the mountains at the
Right.
distillery. I mean,
Isn't it supposed to be clear, the moonshine? Right. Yeah, real moonshine. Susie B.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't let it set and somebody think it's water.
Right.
Like
the stuff we get from my cousin and everything he does. It's fucking like clear. So
Yeah.
Right. And he
120
makes
proof.
he makes the apple pie one. Oh, it's way stronger than 120.
Oh, I love it. I love the apple pie.
That looks good if you put it in a shake. Well, it probably would be. Mix that with a little ice cream and blend it. Bet you it would be fucking delicious.
Whoa! Wait a minute. I opened up like that 7th or 8th window I've got open. Mason jars, were they actually originally manufactured in Yorkshire?
I don't fucking know.
I think they were. Mason jars with the snap lids with a rubber seal around. I think.
No, that's not these kind of mason jars. These are fucking screw-on lids.
Yorkshire.
They're screw-on lids. They say Bell on the bottom. It's
Ball.
Ball. Yeah, ball. Yeah.
Everything that was decent and honest and truthful in the world was made in Yorkshire, which is where I come from. Well, actually, I come from Lancashire. I married an Yorkshire.
Right.
Everything comes from over
The
there.
surgeon mason jar. They were actually manufactured originally in Yorkshire, but now they're manufactured by a multinational corporation.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to belabor the point. So I'm really pissed.
The first mason jars ever manufactured were manufactured out of Crowleytown, New Jersey.
Nah, hang on. Let's go to Wikipedia.
The jars revolutionized home canning with their durable, resealable, threaded screw top lids.
Oh,
and this one's a ball.
Inventor
Mason.
was John Landis Mason in
And this is a
1832.
Ball
mason jar. Yeah.
I might be confusing it with somebody else that stole the copyright.
He first patent dated this in November 30th, 1858. The original production location was Crowleytown. Jars were made in New Jersey.
I'll make a note of that and I will fact check it.
You're thinking, hey, you're thinking Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshire pudding.
You can't.
I can honestly say I don't give a fuck where it's been from.
No.
All I know is that
considering they're all called jars now because of him, but mine's in a ball jar anyway. So
it's a ball jar, yes. And I don't
Yeah.
care who made it. I don't give two fucks where it came from. All I know is put that moonshine in it and gave it to me.
Bam. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but we put other stuff in it too, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
But we didn't make the weird, goofy fucking board things to fucking open it, fucking spring top lid. We fucking just made the shit screw on.
Right.
No fucking hook it on this side, close it, and fucking counter lever the fucking lamp.
We had my grandma had those, and I used to get so aggravated.
I got a couple of those.
Yeah.
Right, fucking mousetrap jars. That's what I call them.
Oh my God, my grandma, when we would can, and I knew that when I went to help grandma can,
Those are the
we would
cheese
have
jars
those.
out in Wisconsin.
Right? Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was the same way. I still have to go through it, Kathy, with my mom because she cans every fucking thing every year. Her pantry is overflowing with shit she hasn't used, but she has to can the same amount.
Well,
God forbid if we don't do 90 fucking quarts of green bean this year.
Well, the thing it is like you call them mousetrap jars.
Right.
You know, Okay, so I've used those with I can the food and stuff like that with grandma and use those.
Right.
But when I
Yeah.
got older,
Well,
when
then
I
you
got
know why I
older,
call it a mousetrap jar.
right? But when I got older, I said, "Fuck that shit." Yeah,
Right?
it is
Because
time to step
if
up.
you hold the jar and you release that fucking thing, it's gonna come right around and snap your fucking thumb. Motherfucker. There was no stealing cookies out of the cookie jar. Fucking mom had that lid on that motherfucker. You were guaranteed to let out a fucking howl.
Well, and it's because it needed
The old
to be
Kilner
sealed.
jars.
It needed to be sealed for a long stay. So
Yeah. Not for fucking cookies. They weren't gonna last that long. For fuck's sake.
Well, oh no.
But mom had the big fucking ceramic jars that sat on the counter with the
Yeah.
same lock and mousetrap lid.
Yeah.
The flour, the sugar, cookies,
Uh-huh.
and some other random bullshit, whatever she put in it.
Yeah, when Mama had an owl jar, cookie jar, an owl.
Oh yeah, mom had like all them too, but that was way
Yeah.
later. I was in my teens when mom got like a pumpkin, an owl, a rooster. I think there was a cow.
Yeah. Well, this owl jar, of course, if I was little and Mama had it, of course, it'd be different than the owl jar you've seen.
Right. Yeah, mine was just a white and brown owl with giant eyes, and you lift his head off the jar like you just decapitated his ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
He about looked like that owl off of the fucking Tootsie Pop commercial. 1, a 2, 3, 3 put to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Crunch.
Right. The pumpkin she used for a really long time. Like that was permanently almost like not even during fall. That thing was a cookie jar. She just kept using it. We had other options, but apparently she got sick of changing jars. She didn't quit using that one until I whipped the lid at one of my sisters one day and broke the stem off of it. Which she super glued back together and then quit using. She still has that motherfucker.
Yeah.
She called me the other day to come down to the house because she found a bunch of shit I made when I was a little kid. See if I wanted it. And I get down there and like only one thing was mine, a big ass blanket. Like, Mom, I didn't make that. She's like, you made that for Bridget when you were little. I'm like, no, the fuck I didn't. She's like, you made it in school. I'm like, in school, we had to sign the back of everything we made so we know which ones we were. So I took it all out of the frame and turned it over. No signature. Like, told you. She's like, where's all that crap in there? I'm like, that's ceramic, you fucking dork. Fucking hell. I'm like, we didn't do ceramic in school. For fuck's sake. She's like, Bridget kept that the whole time thinking you made her something. I'm like, that's not my fault. What up, Chris?
Howdy, y'all.
Oh, man, what's up?
How are you?
Very seldom you can hear Kathy have an orgasm just from somebody showing up.
Yeah, well, I mean, I always have that effect on her, so.
I know. Good Lord almighty.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, Daddy.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Catherine. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh, tolerable, I guess.
Oh, that's good.
Have you talked to Wasabi lately?
I haven't talked to Wasabi in almost 2 months.
All right. But he makes some comments every now and then on like a post or or a short, but I haven't talked to him either. I was kind of wondering how he was doing.
So, I mean, he sent me a text probably about a week and a half ago about his car that he just bought.
Oh, he bought a new car. See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he bought that Camaro.
Oh, the red one.
Yeah, well, pink or whatever the fuck color it is. Yeah.
Well, it looked red in the short. I didn't know it was his, but it looked red in the short.
Yeah, he ended up buying it, and the motor was fucked, so they ended up having to put another motor in it.
Right. What up, scrapping together?
Damn.
That's fun.
And so anyway, that's the last time I talked to her, or and then that wasn't even talking. That was just in a text. So
right. Yeah, I seen a short of it. I didn't know it was his, but it was just that picture and like some song. Picture of the car and some song. I'm like, Camaro.
Yeah.
That's all I've heard from him. I didn't know that was his car, nothing. As far as I knew, it was just a car outside of a gas station or some shit.
So no, that's one he just bought.
I'm gonna have to call his ass up then, see what the fuck he's doing. If I don't talk to him, I'll forget he exists.
So I mean, that this is confirmation for me, because I was thinking I did or said something to piss him off, but
no, he hasn't talked to anybody then.
So yeah.
So that means I have to call his ass. Literally, if I don't talk to him, my brain will forget he exists. He won't no longer exist in my world. My brain will just forget the person's there. If I don't see your name or hear any of it, I'll literally forget you exist.
Thank you, Mike.
My OCD is just that way. If I don't see you, it's
okay. Thank
just
you.
sitting here watching the storm roll in. Over on the East Coast down there. Yeah, we had snow last night. There was a bit around this morning, but it fucking kind of melted off through the day. There was still snow in the shadows around noon, 2 o'clock, right in there.
Well, y'all about to get thawed out up there, Mike?
Hopefully after this. Hopefully that was the last snowstorm that comes through. I got fucking.
How you doing?
Excuse me. Thank you. Huh?
That just cooled things off for you.
Yeah, that's 74 fucking degrees was too much.
Oh.
Thank God it fucking snowed.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
74 outside, and we didn't have the AC on. It was 80 something in the house at one point. I'm like, the fuck if we're living like this, motherfucker. The fucking AC came on.
It was like 75. I looked at the temp here in the house and I'm like, 75? What the hell?
Yeah, we had one day where it was 70, maybe 70 out, but it was 74 in the house. And Sarah's like, oh, this is comfortable. I'm like, the fuck it is. Fucking hot as hell in this motherfucker.
I have much
like, it's not bad.
Personally, but that's me.
Well, yeah,
no, 70 degrees. 70 degrees. She's got a blanket on the couch, reading a book, watching the movie, whatever. She's got the whole blanket wrapped around her. And I'm fucking comfortable. 70, I'm okay. I don't have to cover up. I don't have to do shit. I can have like no shirt, nothing.
That sounds like my ex. Be 10 degrees outside. She's got a fucking window open with a fan going.
Right? But 74, she's sitting over there in like fucking her pajama shorts and her pajama top, watching movies, no covers. Like fucking life is great. I'm down to fucking almost butt naked, sweating, sitting on the couch. Well, fuck you. She's like, oh, it's nice in here. No, the fuck it ain't.
Then it snows and you're going, oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Throw that blanket on because I'm enjoying this.
Oh, you're over in Illinois. Oh, you got the big thunderstorms rolling up with the possible tornadoes. That's what you're talking about. I seen that fucking outlook. Yeah.
We had a boomer roll through last night that lasted, I shit you not, 5 minutes.
Oh, I heard. Yeah. Tornado Pagey was down your way in Tennessee, chasing fucking twisters and whatnot. Coming up through Tennessee, coming back up to Ohio, chasing tornadoes.
So, yeah, that was the system. It come through and all like that. Like I say, it come in hard, but it only lasted 5 minutes and it was gone.
Sounds like me. Come in hard and heavy. Fucking 5 minutes later, I'm out the door.
Yeah, them 100-round belts, they don't last long.
No. You pull the trigger too many times, it's not even 5 minutes. I put Sarah in control of the trigger. Fuck, we're lucky to make it 3 minutes. God dang.
Mike, you remember me telling you about a month ago? Well, no, it's been a few months now. This old boy is a friend of mine. I always go with him when he goes to buy shit.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
and we went and got that 78 MCI.
Yeah,
and he was planning on converting it. Well, he sold the MCI.
Oh,
all right. Now you get a load of what he bought to replace it.
You got a what?
I said, get a load of what he bought to replace it, and I'm fixing to tell you.
Oh, okay. All right.
He bought a 1960 Mack B61 school bus.
Oh, the school bus. Oh, then I know what you're talking about. I'm like trying to think of the B61. Yeah, the B would have been bus, huh?
No. B model was the rounded off edition of Mack trucks.
Right.
And they made them road trucks, they made them farm trucks, they made them school buses, shit like that. But anyway, he bought
It was
this
a 1961, you said?
1960.
Oh, 1960.
1960, and it's a B61.
Oh, a B61.
So it's got a 673 thermodyne in it.
What the fuck?
With a 10-speed biplex. So, and this is a school bus.
Right.
And it's got a 10-speed biplex in it.
This is what I'm wondering. Why?
That's just the way they built them back in 1960.
Only Mack, maybe.
So, well, only Mack was the only ones that made a diesel school bus back then. So,
no, definitely
at least
not.
based on my knowledge. So, but anyway, he told me what he's planning on doing. We went and got it and all like that.
The bullnose truck operating the 673 cubic inch thermodyne. Yep.
That's it.
237 horsepower in the day. Known as the heavy duty truck, whether it was done in single or tandem batch. So B series variants were used in many applications, often featured with the 5x4 quadruplex transmission, and was celebrated for its toughness.
So yeah, I mean, they're talking about a 5x4, and the transmission in this bus was known as a 2x4.
Right.
Well,
did
2x5?
Did he buy a school bus or did he buy a city bus? This is the other question.
No, he bought a school bus.
Oh, okay. Because that was in city buses too in that same time, but they were flat nosed, big ass buses. But
so
yeah, I got one right here in front of me. That is one ugly fucking bus.
This looks like a road truck from the front. So
yeah, yep. That's exactly what I got in front of me. Yep.
And
if you took the fenders off, it would be an open wheel roadster in the front. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so anyway, complete with the gold bulldog on the radiator.
Oh, on the yeah, this does have one up there. Yep. Oh, the picture I got in front of me does have a bulldog on there. I can't tell if it's gold. It's small, but let's
so. But anyway, it's a 30-passenger bus, and he's already told me what he's going to do. And if he does what he says he's going to do, it's going to be badass when he gets through with it.
Nice. I'm glad he's doing something with it. But I like seeing old shit get saved and like used for something. But
so well, and that's just it. He got it cheap because they was going to send it off to the scrapper.
Right.
They said it did. They said it didn't run. It took me 4 hours to get it running.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of that, especially in diesel. Yeah.
So and the biggest part of it was blowing out the fuel lines and bleeding off the injectors. Once I did that, fuck, it was all downhill.
Yeah.
Right. Here I'll do this. See if this is the same thing you're talking about to make sure we're talking about the same thing.
I'm sure.
I got one. Well, here they got it loaded on a trailer and what I'm about to share for you, but I seen the other pictures of it sitting in the field before it got loaded on this trailer. Is that the guy?
Is what the guy?
Oh, well, it'll come through here in a second.
Got it.
That's not the bus, but it looks like it.
All right. Yeah. 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 It's not the bus because this is in Benton, Ohio. But
so in the bus,
and I can see the little bulldog there still on the fucking radiator up there. But
the bus he got really and truly is in a hell of a lot better shape than that one.
Well, I mean, it didn't live in Ohio. I mean, it's going to be in.
So, I mean, I was shocked, at how little rust was in the body. The floors are solid and everything else.
Right. But you know how shit that work that lives in Ohio, how rough they get. Good God.
You going to convert that into a camper bus or?
Yeah, he's going to turn it into an RV.
Nice.
What part of Ohio was it in?
Benton.
Oh, Benton.
Hell yeah.
So anyway, I've been doing shit to that thing all week.
I bet. Is he gonna? He's gonna keep that motor in it?
Yeah, that was half of what I was doing was pulling the motor and trans out of it.
Yeah, you're gonna rebuild them and keep them in it.
Yeah, he's going to send them off to somebody he knows, and they're going to rebuild them. And it's a non-turbo engine, but he's going to have them fit it with a turbo.
Nice.
Yeah. 235 horse and 61 was a fucking huge number.
Yeah, it was.
In 60. Well, that was still a huge number in 61, but
that was torque too.
So, well, the Thermodyne,
the torque number is probably way higher.
1966 when they quit building them, they went to the Mack-Mechanical.
Right.
I
mean, Mack made some very, very heavy duty trucks and shit, but a lot of them were bought up by wood industry, wood agriculture, shit like that, mining operations, all sorts of things where you needed something you couldn't break real easy.
So, well, I mean, B model Mack truck, I learned how to drive on my granddad's.
Right.
He had a 57 B model, and then it had a triplex in it.
Yeah.
So you drive a triplex, one arm through the steering wheel, and the other arm on the outer gear shift, and you're shifting both at the same time. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Please hold while Loper pins it up one entry in his diary.
Who do I hear feverishly clicking on a keyboard?
That's Loper. I said, please hold while Loper finishes up the entry in his diary.
Oh, okay.
I'm really sorry. I was catching up on my Twitter notification.
I was just making sure I wasn't hearing things. That's all. Proceed, brother.
I forget. Sometimes I forget to take down my mic and take down my take down my camera and take down my mic. I got told about a year or two ago by a bloke who is currently halfway between Cape Verde and he's sailing to the Caribbean. He's a bloke I've been chatting with for the last couple of years. He's financially reasonably independent and he's bought an ocean-going yacht. And I've not heard from him for 2 weeks, so I've just been catching up with him. Apparently his Starlink connection went down and we've not been corresponding, so I thought he might have been robbed by people, ocean-going pirates or something like that. Yeah, a nice bloke. He worked. Can I say this on YouTube? I will have to I'll have to coach what I'm going to say. He worked for a United Kingdom-based company that used to make things that fly off and blow things up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he said that basically, even then, when he worked for things that used to make things fly off and blow up, they weren't particularly very efficient at it. Yeah, he's halfway between I was just caught up with him. I can't say his name. He's halfway between Cape Verde and he's sailing off towards the southern Caribbean. And I've not heard from him for 2 weeks. I thought he was dead. Sorry about that.
Right, man.
Sorry about that.
You're good. You're fine.
What can I say? I'll meet the
Mike, I
nine.
just got one question for you.
Okay.
What time does the Putana seatbelt demonstration begin?
Well, YKB got sick of fucking waiting around for you to show up, so he went to sleep. So we're gonna have to have the Putana seatbelt deal like on another day. I mean, it's a dirty deal. It is a dirty deal. I've seen it, but
well, you didn't see what I asked him yesterday, did you?
I think I did. On the short with the plane crashing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was the only question I had.
Right. Yeah, you got to be careful with them Putana belts.
So I was just wondering if they fit snugly on a booster seat. That's all.
I mean, depending on the age of the Putana belt, but yeah, it could.
I don't even want to know. I'm not going to tune in for that show. Let me put it that way.
It's okay, sir.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to watch my grass grow at that point in time.
Thank you, Surfy. My little Smurfy, thank you. You know, it's all because they got to insult me and disrespect me and be rude.
What the fuck are you talking about? This has nothing to do with you.
I never once said the name Kathy. Not once.
No.
Well, I don't care when you say Putana.
When we say Putana, you think we're talking about you?
You weren't?
Uh-huh. No.
You weren't?
No.
See?
Like if we're gonna have a fucking show based around Putana seatbelts, whore belts, you think we're gonna make it around Kathy?
That's what I thought. That's what I was gonna watch.
Exactly. That's why we're not doing it around Kathy. There's better known whores. Like we can use them, and then people will actually watch.
I don't hang out in that circle with you, so I don't know these other whores.
Well, you do. I'm like, how many porn stars are there? We could choose like one, any.
You don't know the other whores.
Mike,
like,
I live real close to Chatsworth. Chatsworth is the porn capital of the world.
See, exactly. Then you know what I'm talking about.
Well, first of all, I'm not a whore.
Putano.
Kathy, if a guy walked up to you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock and said, "Here's $1 billion, let's go to the hotel for 20 minutes," what would you do?
Absolutely no.
Okay.
Well, the point being is,
but if he only had $20 and he needed to get laid, she would help him out.
No, listen. Here's $1 billion. Let's go to the hotel. I could say, sure, I'll go to the hotel with you for $1 billion. But once we get there, I want my $1 billion. All you said was, let's go to the hotel for $1 billion. I didn't say I was going to lay down for you. I didn't say I was going to suck your cock. I didn't say I was going to bend over and give you my ass. I didn't say none of that. Like, hand over the $1 billion for me showing up at the hotel with you.
All we're saying, Kathy, is if you had many dicks sticking out of you as you had put in you in your lifetime, you'd look like a porcupine.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, no.
I got coyotes. I got two coyotes about 120 yards off the deck.
Roll, Shaggy.
Well, hell, load up and unload.
They're in the fucking woods. I can't see them.
Right, you can hear them.
Get you
right?
night
I can
vision
hear 'em.
scope.
Mike, you ain't right.
Even with the thermal, I can't see through the fucking. I can't see. The forest is in full bloom right now.
Right.
It's springtime. Everything's green. And these fuckers know it too.
The foliage is too thick. Get out the wild call? You got a call, I'm sure.
I know, I've got a call, but again, these fuckers are smart.
Okay.
Yeah, they're hanging right out there about 120 yards, and 20 of those yards I can't see.
Right.
Fuckers.
Right. Yeah, they're deep in there then. So. You need to buy some fucking chickens or pheasants.
Some what?
Chickens or pheasants. The best fucking coyote bait in the world.
I know.
Well, over, Susie. I didn't see you come in.
Live chickens are dirt fucking cheap, and man, do they attract coyotes.
Be setting fucking beaver traps out there.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
What'd you do as a beaver?
I've got Bridger traps, Bridger number 7s. So,
well, I was just thinking a bear trap would be too big. So,
way
well,
too
no,
big.
I've got the right,
probably
I've got the right size for the coyotes.
Right, right. Yeah, a bear trap though would probably snap its paw right off.
Oh,
yeah, that's
fuck!
what
I don't want to use a
too
bear
big.
trap.
Go for a beaver trap.
Only thing you'd have in there is a fucking paw.
Yeah.
Kathy, we're talking about an actual animal when we're talking about a beaver here. So
I know. I know.
She knows. She's been using hers to trap men for fucking years.
Yeah. Lily is high mileage.
She keeps it well oiled and taken care of. It'll fucking still catch.
Well, hello, Wanda. How are you?
Well.
I think he went to go get a coyote.
Maybe. No, he's back.
When you can't see me?
Yeah, you drifted off, or
yeah.
You still got your dish on the ground, don't you?
Huh?
I said
No,
you
what?
still got your satellite dish on the ground, don't you?
No, that's up in the attic.
Oh, you put it up in the attic.
Yeah, I've got fiber optic now.
Yeah. I got fiber optic too.
Don't do it, sir. Don't do it.
What? Come on, people.
God, Mike, talk about low hanging fruit. Okay. I'll be the better man.
Wow. Oh, I see the one you're running. Okay. You have the double wire bridges. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 big spring steel box. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike, I noticed something about this restream.
What's that?
Whenever I go behind Avatar and mute, if I stay gone longer than 5 minutes, I get kicked.
That's on your computer system, not mine, because I can do
Yeah.
that all day.
Dang.
So I don't know what it is. So
Yeah,
I didn't
matter
know.
of fact, I
I
was
didn't know if
just
it was me or if it was restream. I never had that problem on StreamYard.
No, that's your system somehow. Then it's nothing to do with this. It's your computer timing out. Because I can leave this up all night with my avatar up there, and it'll still be there.
So, but that's what happened last week.
Right.
I got up and went outside. I had to take care of something. I had a record driver come in. And when I come back, fuck, I was out of the chat altogether. Oh, damn.
Right. Yeah, that's your system timing you out. That ain't nothing to do with restream.
well, not too long ago. I was on mute because I wouldn't. I had to go take care of Lily and do a couple of things while, and I come back and I was still here.
Chris, I am doing great. I hope you're doing well also.
Oh, well, I'm tolerable, I guess. I'm doing okay, Wanda. I hope you are as well. Surf, you gonna buy your redneck yacht this year?
What's that?
I said, you gonna buy your redneck yacht this year?
Mike jumped all over you there on that one.
I said, are you gonna buy a redneck yacht this year?
I already got it.
Oh, do you?
I was gonna say, I thought he bought it already. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Never
it's
mind.
a 25-foot Tritoon.
Right.
So
I know
we already had.
you talked about buying one for a long time. I didn't know if you ever did it or not.
Yeah,
What's a Tritoon look like?
The what?
Huh?
I said, what does that look like?
What does what look like?
It looks like a pontoon with one extra pontoon in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Better known as a redneck yacht.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, because we already bought the motor.
Yeah, what you put on it?
A 150 Merc.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, I was waiting on a phone call today from the guy to go pick it up, but I'll probably get that tomorrow morning, hopefully. He dragged his feet a little bit on getting it put together.
So I seen the redneck yacht of redneck yachts a couple of years ago at a marina not very far from here. This guy took a pontoon boat. He built it. He built it out of 55-gallon drums in a frame. Decked it out, and he used a van body from a 66 Chevrolet van body, window van. That's what he used for the cabin.
Nice. You seen the pictures of the one I seen out fishing that fucking day, the Peterbilt driving at me on the lake.
Yeah, I've seen those before, though.
Right. I don't know if that guy built it or bought it, but it was fucking weird. We seen headlights.
It's a kit, Mike. You can buy one of those.
Right. But sure enough, I have no idea. But we were sitting there fishing, but we were fishing along a gravel road, and we looked over and we seen a Peterbilt coming. I was figuring the road might take a turn or something. But there was a Peterbilt driving right at us. You can recognize the front end of a Peterbilt from miles away.
Yeah,
and I was like, "Oh,
easy to pull out."
Right. It's like, Dad, there's a Peterbilt driving down the road. And he's like, "Oh yeah, look at that! Sure enough, the motherfucker was on the water." We're like, "What in the fuck?"
So there's some pictures of a W9 Kenworth done up the same way.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's fucking probably every one of them by now, but I've never seen one till that day.
Well, see this. Here's the thing now. the 25-foot is going to be used mainly as a bow fishing, and that kind of thing. I've got another 20-footer that we're going to build a cabin on it, and we've got a donor fucking camper. I got to go over and take a look at it tomorrow, but it's something that we can take a lot of stuff off.
Right.
A little pull behind travel trailer.
It's like a 32-footer. It's a fifth wheel.
Oh, okay. It's
the guy was living in it. The guy was living in it. We bought the property. It was on there. He said, "Hey, go ahead, take it." I was going to have it junked. I said, "Fuck it." We needed parts on the frame for a new trailer for the Tritoon. We got one trailer for it, but we need another one. So anyhow, another project. Where was I? Shit. I don't. Oh, but we're going to use the 25-footer or the 20-footer for a winter pontoon boat, so we can go out and fish inside the pontoon boat.
Oh yeah,
that'd be
with
cool.
a heater, refrigerator, generator,
right there in the middle of the floor with a trap door on it.
Yeah, with trap door. And
yeah,
yeah,
that would work.
Yeah.
Anchor up and then drop through.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
it ain't gonna work great if you try to troll that way. Just so you know.
Oh no. No.
I think Surf's got a few more smarts than that.
We're gonna have rocket launchers on the back. If we want to troll, we've got an 8-horsepower outboard.
Strap yourself in, honey.
In tandem with the bigger. No, I'm not Sven or Oli. We don't troll through the floor.
Just so you know, when we go ice fishing, every now and then we troll through the floor.
How does that work?
But the ice stays in the same spot. You cut a big hole or a big circle around the ice. Normally, like when you do them circles, you do them like 30 foot. And then you take like a trolling motor and you drill a hole and you stick the trolling motor down through the hole with your battery hook up, and you just turn it on and start spinning that big 32-foot circle in a big circle. And then you drop down and you troll.
Do me a favor. Next time y'all do that filming, I got to see this.
Yeah, we have filmed it. I think I have a film on my channel of it. Are you out of here, Loper? You have a lovely night, bud. Take care of yourself.
Be good, man.
Yeah, when you get about like 15 or 16 inches of ice or whatever, you take your 24-inch bar on your chainsaw and you just anchor in the center and you cut a giant circle.
Like,
when you cut the giant circle, you put a trolling motor on one side and yourself on the other. And you fire up the trolling motor and spins you in a big circle, like a rotating ice skating rink. It's fucking
That's
great.
what I say. I got to see that. I'm gonna go back and look and see that.
Right.
You had to learn that from the Polacks or the Swedes. Which one?
Well, Dad's German, so I'm guessing fucking German.
Okay, right in the middle.
Right.
So I can picture it in my mind. Makes me laugh.
Right.
Yeah.
So heaven help you if the throttle gets stuck wide open.
It's electric trolling motor. There's no throttle. Not like that. It's just like that.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck?
It's a common fucking thing.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's a common fucking thing. A lot of us fucking do it. And then you troll in a big circle.
First time I ever heard of it.
And you're catching carp?
Well, he is. We don't catch walleye and perch that way, but you just spin in that fucking circle. You don't even realize you're moving. You move slow enough.
Oh, fuck's sake!
God damn, who eats
And
carp?
what do they call that?
It's called trolling. It's called ice trolling, is what it's called, but it's trolling.
Oh,
round and round she goes.
Yep. It's a fucking good time.
No, that is
It
not
is.
a common. That is not a common thing.
It is a very fucking common thing up here. It is a very common thing. Yes.
They'd have a goddamn show about that.
I just showed you one show about that.
That was somebody's YouTube
Maybe you
thing.
should have a show about it, Mike.
Yeah, there you go.
Apparently, I'm gonna have to. Fuck. A lot of people can't even believe we go on the ice.
What do you fucking call that method?
It's literally called ice trolling. A lot of people can't even believe we sit on ice and drill holes in it and fish. They're like, you guys don't think? No.
I believe that. I just had a hard time believing you got a fucking huge ass hole and start spinning around on it.
I know about ice shacks, open ice fishing where you sit out on your ass and fucking drop and jig.
Right.
But cutting a circle, no. That
You've never seen that. Oh my God. Oh, there's so fucking many people that do that. It's not even funny.
Yeah, it's a huge thing in Minnesota.
Trolling. I would think I'd get fucking hooked up on ice trolling and find a fucking thing out in Newfoundland about a fucking iceberg trolling.
We don't have any water that connects to the ocean in North Dakota. Oh, here they are doing it at Miles Lax in fucking Wisconsin. Here they're doing it up in fucking Minnesota. Other Minnesota. Yeah, it's all over. It's very fucking common up here.
Yeah, ice fishing's a big thing in Minnesota.
Oh yeah, it's huge here too. But like that fucking circle thing isn't just us. The more you can balance out on there, you can get like 4, 5, 6, 8 fucking people on one of them big circles, and then just fucking pushing you around.
I don't doubt it. I'm just saying I never heard of it before until now.
Right.
So.
That's because they just started doing this. They ain't been around that long.
Well, since maybe a little after the electric trolling motor, I've even seen gas. I've seen gas motors out there, like your 8, 9 horse kickers. I've seen them put through the ice and like fucking just like put in gear and like idling, pushing that thing fucking around.
They got it back in 2020. That's far back as I can get on any info. 2020. So yeah, Jesus Christ.
No, I've seen that shit since I was fucking 10, 11.
Nah.
I figure if somebody with too much time on their hands thought that shit up.
Right, here's a YouTube video of my Minnesota man does the ice carousel unique for winter trolling in 2013.
Parasail.
That's 13
Carousel.
years ago.
Yeah, carousel. You know, a big circle, a carousel. The horse would go around a carousel.
Carousel.
Yeah, carousel.
Yeah. I thought you said parasail.
Oh, fuck no,
Like
not
a
a
parachute.
parasail. Fuck.
Hey,
Drag
there
the
you
ice
go.
thing off in one drag.
There you go. Tie you a sail to it instead of using the trolling
Right.
motor.
Yeah. Fox News at 9 did the fucking the news coverage on it in 2013, and they're on a giant ice circle fishing.
Jesus Christ.
Then you just equal out the weight, and away you fucking go. See, it's easy. See, they got a gas outboard on that motherfucker. I've never seen. Well, I've seen gas outboards once, but I've never seen. We normally use electric trolling motors, but
See,
they
this
got a
is the
gas
problem.
outboard.
This is the problem. Living somewhere like that where it's cold, snowy, and ice all the fucking time for 9 months out of the year, your motherfuckers' brains freeze up.
It's fucking genius.
The 3 3 months out of the year where the sun comes out and dribbles a little warmth down on you guys. It almost fucking defrosts, but then all of a sudden it's August and it's fucking below zero. Again.
So you're telling me it's brain freeze up like somebody created a fucking way on the ice to fish a giant area without moving off your ass.
In 2 minutes. Fucking God.
We can fish a giant area without moving or getting off our ass at all. And you're like, your brains don't work. They work too well.
I'm telling you. It's weird how that, you're not meant to sit on ice for more than fucking 2 minutes.
Bobo, what up, bud?
Why you gonna get a hemorrhoid?
Yeah, it's a lazy Susan on the ice, Bobo. Exactly. Yeah.
Oh my God. No.
Sounds like more than Susan was lazy in that deal.
It takes a lot of work to cut that fucking circle. God damn it. Normally you bring like 2 chainsaws with 20-inch bars, and then you just string off of the center of your circle. You each go like 16 feet, let's say. You can do 15, you can do smaller, you can do real small ones if you want. But like you want to cover more area, so the bigger you can cover the area, the better off you are, because you're trolling like in and out of depths. So that way when you drop down and you're dragging the bottom in your ice shanty, and you're sitting in the warm drinking beer, and it's fucking 80 degrees in the shanty, like you're doing a giant circle.
Well, I guess at least in that rate, you wouldn't have to worry about Max Goldman coming after you with his travel all trying to push your shanty into the water, into the weak ice.
Yeah, probably not. So.
Little grumpy old men reference there.
Yeah. That's the thing with that fucking method. If you want to pull that ice house off of that day, you can't do that. That ice house sits there that whole day. The next morning, that whole ridge you cut out is going to be solid, and the next day you can drive on that fucking circle with your pickup and get your ice shanty and pull it off, because that whole ridge line you cut will fucking freeze solid overnight. Thanks for the jacket. Yeah, no problem, Bobo. It's good to see you, man.
I got other ways of fucking committing suicide that'd be a little more fun. All right? Just so you fucking know.
You got 15 inches of ice underneath of you. You ain't flipping that motherfucker over.
Number 1, you said ice. Number 2, that means cold.
Not in the ice house, it ain't.
Number 3, what don't you understand about surf?
You should be used to the water then. Little ice shouldn't scare you.
If I want ice, I want a fucking martini. And then there's no ice in the martini. It just sits in the ice and then gets shaken, not fucking stirred.
Right.
Poured in.
Right. Yeah, there's bars out there. Don't worry about
it. That by a fucking stem.
Yeah, you can't stir it. You'll bruise the vodka.
Right. There's full-on bars out on the lake. They get built out there.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. You walk up and they got giant ice shanty thing built up at the whole fucking bar, literally floating on the ice out there. You can sit in there. You can sit in there and like do bets on fucking minnow racing. You bring your best minnow out of your bucket and you fucking put it in the races. You can fucking ice shots where they dump it down an ice tube and you fucking drink her.
January 1st, 1976, I barefoot water skied below the Ford Dam plant, the Ford Plant Dam in Minnesota, St. Paul. I barefoot water skied down that motherfucker. I ain't never got to get cold water again in my life. Okay.
I used to do the polar plunge every fucking year.
Cold, no.
The old Chili Willy was a favorite cartoon of mine. Right?
Barefoot water skied. That was 40 miles.
I did the polar plunge. I do that every year.
Yeah, that's a dip in and out.
No, fuck no. I have the record for the longest time in the lake.
Did that in
It's
a half
only
a week.
it's only an in and out if you want it to be. You fucking cut the big squares out and then they break them up into a size somebody can drag out of there by hand. And they drag them out of there, and then you can like do backflips into there. You can do whatever you want. But you hit the water, you fucking wherever the hell you land, depends on how far you jump. You got to come up, find the ladder, swim to it. It's not in and out. And then there's a big heated ice house, a giant one, with 2 bench seats down each side, and they make it super hot in there. And you run in there and towel off and dry and get warm. It's fun time. It's fucking fun time. People even like dress up in costumes and shit and come up and jump in the frozen water that way. E-Waste Jill, how you been, young lady? Long time no see. Hope you're doing all right. What's the matter, sir? If you don't like walking on water?
Well, fuck, I loved. Oh, are you kidding me?
E-Waste Jill's giving you shit.
I'll tell you what. I can still barefoot water ski. That's easier. That's easier than falling off a fucking bike.
Right. And still twice as hard as just sitting on a fucking carousel going in a circle. I'm doing great. That's the way to hear, Jill. I'm glad.
You would have stayed away one more week, you would have forgotten who you were.
I did forget until I seen her name. I haven't seen E-Waste Jill in forever. So it's literally one of them things where it's not in front of you. It's what's that called? Object permanence. Jimmy C. What up, bud?
Jimmy C. Jimmy damn C.
What kind of bears do you ski on, sir?
My damn feet.
When did they put bare feet on you?
When he was born.
Okay.
Hell, when they put bare feet on you, Kathy?
Talking about bare feet, not B-A-R-E. I'm talking about
water tobacco.
B-A-R.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy is in the building. Elvis, what's going
Jimmy
on,
Dan.
bud? Smashing the like button. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you,
I
homie.
grew up in the Bald Eagle Water Ski Club.
The fuck does that mean?
I fucking skied in water ski shows.
Jesus Christ. Bald Eagle. Fucking makes it sound like it's a senior citizens water sports center. Does it not?
Well,
was it just me? I grew up in the Bald Eagle fucking ancient hip replacement water sports club. It was we learned how to fucking water ski with the walker before we could ever touch fucking skin.
That sounds like a story Kathy would tell.
Good Lord.
I don't tell stories.
Oh, you told fucking every one of them last night. Jesus Christ,
I
couldn't
could
shut her
tell
up.
you stories.
I didn't tell all the stories.
That's because I didn't bring up the fucking preliminary to every one of them.
Did she
We must
tell
have
any
went through
new stories?
No, I went through every old one, but we were over at May's channel, the crafting lady.
Uh-huh.
And I was up there and May started giving me shit right away. They wanted me to come up and play DJ. But started giving her shit right away, and then Kathy was talking shit to me in the chat, and then I told May, I'm like, you remember that nun I told you about that molested the moose? She's like, yeah. I'm like, she's right there in the chat. She's like, no way. So Kathy was immediately like fucking yelling in the chat, let me up there, fuckers.
So I had to tell the story so the girls would know. Yeah.
Well, hell, I'm sure Mike could have told it just as good.
He
Oh, I did. I did tell it, and then that's why Kathy wanted up there so fucking bad.
She didn't tell it right.
Because I told
He
the truth.
he was telling the actual version, and she was trying to tell the embellished version. Okay.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I told the truth.
No,
Yeah, you baited that moose.
I did not.
You did. You held the bucket of feed between your legs. That is baiting.
Yeah, and then you seduced it.
Right. Is that not baiting, Surf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was that baiting?
If I go put a giant fucking pail of feed in my field that deer love, that's fucking baiting. I'm gonna get fucking the game warden's gonna call me up and say, Mike, remove that fucking thing or we're fucking arresting you for baiting wildlife.
No.
You're luring them in.
Yeah.
See, Kathy, you're lucky you didn't have somebody called game warden on you.
Smurfy.
Yeah.
It was a place where we could drive through and feed the animals.
Yeah, and you put the bucket of feed between your legs. That is fucking baiting.
I had
And left your window rolled all the way down, even though the sign said not to.
Yeah.
Not back then.
She said last night, she's like, there was no sign in my day. So the sign was created because of what Kathy did.
Well, first of all, how are you going to feed the animals if you don't put the window down?
Yeah, enough to stick your cup out. Not down far enough for a moose to stick its head in.
Why? It didn't say to
You rolled that motherfucker all the way down and had a conversation with your sister.
No, I did not. I had that cup in my hand. I had that big pail thing.
Out the window, and you said you weren't looking. You said it last night. I can go back and replay it.
Right.
You weren't looking, and all of a sudden you felt the movement. And you looked over, and the moose was bringing its head in the window. In the window.
In the window. Meaning the window was down.
Down. Yeah. Because you had a whole bucket in between your legs, and you're like, oh, this is going to be good. Just in the fucking passenger seat, putting the window seal. Just fucking love and life. Waiting for a moose to show up.
Look at the leg up. I never put the
window down.
Yeah.
No.
Moose feed in between the legs.
In your legs. And you
that is baiting.
Looking the other way.
Pretending not to pay attention.
When you
Big
go
surprise.
in, you buy that big
surprise.
bucket of food. Well, instead of putting that
it's feed. A big bucket of feed.
Well, and I don't care.
Something you use to attract the animals.
Wildlife.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I didn't want to put that big thing out there because the animals would knock it out of my hand.
Yeah, so you put it in between your legs. You pervert. You pervert.
Yeah, you traded
I didn't want to stick it out the window. They might knock it over. But if I put it between my legs, they might lick too far.
No, I put it in a smaller cup.
Out the window, but that didn't work, did it? Because you rolled the window all the way down.
Well, now, wait a minute now. Let's not be too hasty here. I mean, maybe Kathy was trying to help the animal out, figuring they need a salt lick,
Sure. She hangs the little cup out, and she keeps the big bucket between her legs. Come on, any goddamn animal, any size, is going to go for the big bucket instead of the little.
Exactly.
cage.
Yeah. Exactly. And moose are amazing divers in the ocean and eat shit off the bottom and all sorts of stuff. So it was nothing to smell a little bit of tuna as they went down.
There was no tuna. So I washed my
rotten salmon.
There ain't no fucking tuna. I washed my pussy good.
Come on. You've been in the car all day. You know.
Right? Kids in the back seat screaming.
Well,
It was a hot summer day in July.
I'm fishy about this story.
You know, you guys ain't been out walking around or nothing, airing it out. Just, you know, come on.
A smaller cup makes it feel less like a size queen.
You stop the road 15 minutes, you turn left, turn right, and you're there.
No wonder why you went back so fast. Good God.
Well, she had to go back for seconds.
Right? That's what I said last night. I'm like, you can call it wasn't baiting, but when he went back through the second time, that fucking...
I didn't go back a second time.
No, you said you didn't come a second time. I'm like, that was probably your fault, not the moose.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Ah!
Kathy.
Right. I think this year's Christmas card, Kathy, is going to be "Come All Ye Faithful," just so you know. What the hell? My beer fetcher retired or something. I don't know what the hell she went.
Well, damn good.
Where's my beer fetcher? Oh, you're behind me.
Sarah's done gone.
Fucking she's behind me the whole goddamn time. When the hell did you go over there? 20 minutes ago?
Geez, Samir.
Fuck, I didn't even see you walk by. Hey, my beer's empty.
And then he brought up
Why is it funny watching the little people do things?
No kidding, Robert, right? I thought you went back there. Oh, you didn't want to sit on that chair anymore. Well, that works fine. I like that right there. I don't have to yell then. You're right behind me.
She had to get all the way up and go walk where you could have done it yourself.
Hell, I thought she went to bed.
And me too. I did too. I thought she went back to the bedroom. She was behind me the whole time. She fucking blended in like a motherfucker, like a ninja in the fucking camera.
She was eavesdropping.
No shit.
So then he had to bring up the whole thing with the cow poop on my face.
Right.
And then he had to bring up, my poor little dog, that Mama said to leave it alone.
The Red Rocket story. Okay.
Right, yeah, when she was told to put the dog down. Karen fucking walking around the house by his Red Rocket.
She told me to stop playing and leave the dog alone.
She told you to put it down first.
I swear
I can go back and clip the fucking original story.
Go ahead.
Did she tell the
Mama said,
story?
Mama come out and said, fucking sit down, Kathy, and quit playing with the dog.
Yeah, I'm cutting out.
Tell
I
the
got
dolphin
coyotes
story,
barking.
Mike.
All right, sir. You have a good evening.
Good seeing
Be
you all.
good, Surf.
I'm glad I'm not there with the coyotes. There'd be another story.
Coyotes. I got them barking right out there.
Yeah, there'd be
Well, have
another
a good night.
for Mike to change.
Say you,
You
brother.
too, bud.
Take care.
I couldn't
So
imagine.
anyway, did
I
she
couldn't
tell the
imagine
dolphin
going.
story, Mike?
What's that?
I said, did she tell the dolphin story?
No, we didn't get to the dolphin story, no. We got to the moose, the dog, the cow twice. We didn't cover the chicken. We covered what was the other one we covered, Kathy?
What about Mount?
Oh no, we covered the no, we didn't cover that, but we covered the cardboard.
Oh yeah, I talked about the cardboard.
Yeah. So we talked about the cardboard and we talked about one other one.
Well, I know there's more stories.
Oh, you trying to kill your mom. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. And the Swiffer coffee.
Yeah, that's what brought us to her trying to kill the mom. Yep. Yeah, we did the Swiffer coffee on her. You fed your mom a battery.
Yeah, you fed her a damn hearing aid battery.
I never said it to her. She took it. And then
Did you cover the cactus? We didn't cover the cactus, Roger. You fed it to her. Who brought her the battery, Kathy?
I put the battery down beside her.
You're not answering the question I asked you. Who brought her the battery?
I did.
Who set it down and left her unattended with it?
Right.
What?
I did.
I did.
Uh-huh.
And
she never swallowed it before.
Knowing that she couldn't hear well and she couldn't see well anymore, you left a senior citizen unattended with a hearing aid battery that looked like her medication.
Mama could see. She just couldn't hear real well.
Right. Because she wouldn't have seen a shiny pill over the other pills to eat a battery?
Well,
maybe she couldn't. Uh-huh.
Well, then they laughed because I had to call the poison control twice.
Yeah, that was the Swiffer coffee and the battery.
Yeah, Penny was fucking laughing her ass off, wasn't she? Oh my God. The way she was laughing, I thought she was going to pee herself. Oh, I bet you that poison control people had a good time.
Right? Oh, I missed the moose story? You missed the moose story last night over on May's channel, Jim. Yep. One of those big old square 9-volt batteries? No, fucking round hearing aid battery, little thing. She gave her to her mom. It's like, Ma, here's the medicine. That's what you did.
I never said it was a medicine. Now stop switching the truth. She couldn't hear me, so I put the battery down because I said, Ma, you need your medicine. So
also, you did say fucking something about medicine. Well, putting the goddamn battery down, knowing your mom couldn't hear very fucking well.
Well, I told her, I said, I'm going to go get your medicine. And then I figured while she was taking her medicine, I was going to put the hearing aid battery in.
Uh-huh.
While I was gone, when I come back, she knows there's more than one pill, and it ain't that motherfucking size.
Yeah,
she ended up taking it.
It's pretty bad when you call poison control and they laugh at you.
Uh-huh. I think all the fucking what you had to go through after fucking Kathy was just karma. All the poop water, all the shit on the fucking handle of the plunger, everything to find the battery when she poops. I think that was karma for poisoning your mom with a battery.
I just didn't poison her.
You did. You gave her a battery.
Yeah, you did.
Fuck take.
You told us all about how you had to squeeze the stool to make sure the battery passed.
Are you trying to make me feel guilty that I hurt my mama?
Why would I do that? I'm not you. I don't try Italian curses or none of that dumb bullshit. I state the truth, and I stick to the truth on my side of the story.
We only repeat what you tell us, Kathy.
Bullshit.
You gave your mom a battery, and knowing she can't hear because she doesn't obviously have a hearing aid battery, you know she cannot hear. You place a tiny fucking medicine object beside her and say, in your own words, say, I got to go get some medicine. And the only thing she probably understood is medicine. You poisoned your mom with the battery.
Didn't I hear you say it was payback for the Swiffer coffee?
That's what I said on fucking last night on her channel, on May's channel. It was payback for the Swiffer coffee that she tried to feed her. I think it was revenge. I think it was.
I would have never hurt that woman.
Unless she tried to poison you.
Well.
Oh. So all of a sudden, there's a plausible cause. Well.
No,
no, she's probably still mad about the Red Rocket incident.
That was
How
when I
dare
was
Mom
a
tell me to put that down?
Yeah. I'll show you.
Mm-hmm. That was my puppy. I bet Rover cum fucking meant something else in your house, didn't it?
How on earth can y'all sit still that long?
That's terrible. Where are you reading that at?
In the chat.
She wasn't that good when she got put in the nursing home either.
Oh, Jim. Right up there. I see it.
Do what, Kathy?
I said when Mom got put in the nursing home for a while, she wasn't that nice in there.
You put your mom in a nursing home?
Oh, that was after she was had been in the hospital and she needed rehab.
Uh-huh.
So that was part of the care, the aftercare.
Mm.
So yeah, she was.
I don't know. If my kid put me in a nursing home, I'd be rather rude about it myself.
It was
I'd make them fucking
aftercare.
goddamn Swiffer coffee too.
No, it was aftercare. She needed rehab because when she had been in the hospital, she almost died. So then she'd been in the hospital, and then they said, "We're going to take her to the nursing home."
Was that before or after the Swiffer coffee?
Before.
It was before. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have done it to you too.
So, but don't worry, it was in the nursing home that I worked. Believe me, did I hear
Then
about
I
it?
would have definitely fucking done it to you.
No shit.
Good Lord.
Well, I didn't take care of her. I didn't get to take care of her.
Obviously, you didn't take care of her. Jesus Christ.
I mean, but I was paid. But I was paid quite a few times to go to her room. Jeez.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and the other girls you were working with saying that your mama, you go take care of her.
Oh,
Right.
she was something else.
Oh, that's another one we didn't cover though, Kathy. God damn it, the nursing home dog.
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Not all about the dog.
Right?
Are you going to write all
the German
this down?
Shepherd Power Hour.
I don't have to. Most of the time I remember them. The German Shepherd, yep. The German Shepherd and the Lover's Quarrel that followed, yeah.
Yeah, instead of a menage a trio, that was a mutt trio.
Right.
Well, think about it.
Menage a doggy-o.
Who goes into a dining room there at the nursing home and sits and wants to eat a meal with their husband and then pulls a chair up so the dog can sit there and eat off a plate and order the food for the dog?
Do you want me to go stand at the table and show you what my dog does when I stand there too long?
I'm just saying this is a nursing home.
Is that what you've been doing to the butler? Conditioning yourself.
No. No, he just got home.
Poor fucking guy.
He just got home on Monday.
Besides that and the weird things her dog did with Rabbit, it was...
Yeah. Pressed his little... Abel went out to the tree and checked on the grave and everything.
Oh. Did he plant flowers or anything?
Yeah, he did. And he had put a little thing on it that would light up and everything and, you know.
Right.
Stuff like that. Yeah,
At least Abel knows how to treat a dog.
She missed that one, Mike.
I didn't miss it.
Right. I even forgot. I kind of forgot about the fucking nursing home German Shepherd. I did mention the dolphin though. We didn't talk about that one, but I mentioned it.
Yeah,
Well,
but when you mentioned the dolphin.
What about the ride in the ambulance where they wheeled her out and the grass was taller than she was?
Right, in the cut on the private area.
Yeah.
Yep, I thought of that one too. We kind of covered it when we were talking about the Clit Center, but
oh, y'all brought up the Clit Center, okay?
Oh, well, yeah, not you all, him. It's like he's got a roll. It's like he's got a Rolodex in his head about all these stories that I have.
Hey, the man's just being thorough, Kathy.
What did Kathy do with the nursing home dog?
I did do. Who asked that?
Tell you what, Jim, one of your morning streams, I'll stop by and tell you about it.
Well,
right? Yeah. Tomorrow morning, Jimbo, I'll fucking be in your stream. Don't worry about it, man.
No, because he doesn't like any bad things on that stream. He would have to come up here. He would have to come up here right now and listen to your side of the story.
Right. Anyway, if you've ever heard the fucking dirty song about bend over, let Rover take over, you can pretty much assume what fucking the nursing home dog did.
So, well, the dog ended up with a smile on his face.
Dog.
Well, it wasn't a nursing home dog, but the dog got the nursing home.
I'll never forget that nurse.
You were the nurse?
I'm talking about the other one that overheard.
Oh, the one that overheard your conversation with the lady that owned the dog.
She was filling the med cart. And
didn't Kathy say the other night there's a song she liked called Doggy Style? Yeah, she did. She did. She tried to find fucking have me find the 40s. She tried to. She's like, oh, I like that song in the 40s or 50s that was banned called "Do Me Doggy Style." Yep.
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, exactly.
Right. You're on the right course, Jim. Yeah, you're on the right course.
Jim, behave yourself.
You are on the right course, good sir.
Bingo.
What?
Doing it doggy style. Bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yay. Bow wow yippee yo yippee yay.
Actually, I didn't do nothing with the dog. There was a lady that came in the nursing home. Her husband was in there.
I remember. Okay, well, good.
She came to visit, and I was at the nurse's station. And I cannot believe that woman. Oh.
If Kathy would have had a bucket of feed at the time for a dog, would have been a better day. But Wanda's laughing her ass off down there.
So,
yeah.
She has that coffee.
And then
the thing was that she knew that was my weekend to work. So the one day she says it, and then the next day she brings that fucking dog in. Knowing that I'm going to be there because that was my weekend
Red Rover.
And then there's the video of Kathy in full nun get up riding her bicycle.
Oh, yeah. Cobblestone Road and the feet in the air.
Yeah, seat attachment.
Doing a doggy style, and Bingo was his name. Oh.
One thing about Kathy's size really doesn't matter.
No. Rob, language, please. Fuck that, Rob. Dog size to moose size. Yeah, that's how it fucking escalated, Jimbo.
No, the moose was first, wasn't it, Kathy?
Huh?
No, I don't think it was. I think the moose was second.
No.
The dog was after the moose?
First.
Yeah.
Okay, see?
So the moose, when did the dog happen? We figured out last night, like, the moose incident was like 92 to 93 or something like that, 91 to 93. So the dog was somewhere after that?
Yeah.
90,
well,
95
listen,
to...
well, when I was when that whole moose thing happened, I didn't live back here in my town. I lived in another town. And
oh, is that when you were the Sausage Queen beside us?
No, this was Shelby, Ohio.
The Red Rocket was first. Then,
right, obviously.
Then the barn incident with the bull was second.
Right, but there was the fucking running away from the only cock she'd been afraid of in between that.
So that was third. Then the moose. Then the dog. She's been busy. She's been busy.
Right? Where'd the dolphin fall in?
I don't know. We never could get that much out of her. See, because remember, she's trying to pass the dolphin story off as somebody else. We all know it was
right,
her.
Jim? This is really bad. You can't even remember which one and how many times.
Oh, shit.
Right? I assume the dog happened prior to the moose, like given the age of the people in the back seat. So the dog was after the moose.
Yeah, because like I said,
you really did bounce over the scale. Jesus, Martha.
When I was,
You're right. You're right, Jim. Yep, side don't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kathy's an equal opportunity nun.
Oh, well. Maybe I wasn't living in Shelby. Maybe I did move back here at that time.
I mean, I could see it happening if you were still the queen of the sausages and beside us.
No. Oh.
Inventor of the Putana seatbelt.
Right? Dirty belt. But it's just a matter of time before she found out she did something about a chihuahua. About a chihuahua?
Uh-oh. What'd you do to a chihuahua, Kathy?
Wasn't your dog a chihuahua, Kathy?
No.
Oh, yours was,
brought things down to your level?
wasn't it?
It was part Pekingese and Pom.
That's what it was, a Pekingese Pom, yeah. I was going to say, I know it was Pomeranian something fluffball thing.
Yeah.
Pocket size.
A Pekingese.
Uh-huh.
Fucking opsalopsa with hair.
He really actually seemed to be more Pom than anything, no, but.
Right. And then there's other ones that we didn't even bother bringing up in their lifetime, like, all of the fucking sailors in the flood of 69.
Yeah, and the National Guardsmen. Don't forget about them.
Yeah, well, they were one and the same, but yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The ones that saved her, supposedly, yeah. We did cover the great slap from her aunt calling her a putana. Slap heard around the world. But if time machines ever invented, I'm going back to that day.
He would probably twist it and lie, and I'd probably be beat up on the floor somewhere with blood hanging out my mouth.
Nope. I'll actually, if a fucking time machine's invented, I'll bring a fucking recording device back and like get that shit on tape. You guys will see it all on a short.
Oh yeah. And I wouldn't even worry about calling the police back then, at that time, because they were
on your aunt.
I could have.
Good Lord, for what? Calling her a whore? That's going to be self-defense.
Well, but I'm just saying for her slapping me.
No, it's still going to be instigation because you called her a whore.
So it was her fault.
No.
Yeah.
It's not her fault you called her a whore.
It was.
That was your own words. You can't call your fucking aunt a whore and expect not to be slapped.
She taught me that's what it was.
What? Well, Putana is beautiful.
Uh-huh.
You even called a nun it, remember?
Well, that's because she told me what a whore was. I mean, what the Putana meant. But what I was saying is there would have been no good to call the police back then anyway, because they were all
Pekingese? Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Well, thank you for calling me a kid, Jim.
He didn't call you a kid. He said Pekingese.
Well, I said a Pekingese was my dog,
Right.
part of my dog. And he goes,
Right.
Is that what they call it? Is that what the
Is
kids
that what the
call it?"
kids are calling it these days?
Right.
Yeah.
And then he's saying I was a kid.
Yeah, no, he was just talking about you doing a Pekingese
You
style.
could never agree with me, no matter what the fuck.
I would
Yeah,
if you were
what
being
song would
fucking.
that be?
Doing a Pekingese style. Pekingese also sounds Italian, doesn't it?
Fuck it, no. No.
It does. What kind of dog you got? I got a Pekingese.
Pekingese?
Pekingese. Yeah, Pekingese. Fucking read it. P-Y-C-O, Pico. Pico Nessie. Pekingese.
Eco knees.
Uh-huh. Pekingese.
Kathy is a kidder.
A kidder?
Well, we haven't gotten that far yet, Jim. I mean, we're not talking PDF file here. It's we don't know about any of that stuff. That happened. But
Yeah, and if it did, I don't want to know.
No.
What are you talking about?
Kathy is a kidder.
Oh, that means that I kid around. Just kidding.
Not in this day and age. It's not what that means.
How in the hell? But he's... Well, you know how old he is.
Get there, Mrs. Robinson.
Oh, my God.
Hello, Mrs. Robinson. I think I am your youngest son. There's a lot of words that we used back in our time, Kathy, that don't mean that anymore. Kidder's one. What's another one of it? Raw dogging. That doesn't mean what it used to.
Yeah, cornhole. That doesn't mean what it used to either.
No.
Huh?
Yeah, raw dogging doesn't mean what it used to anymore at all.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
Raw dogging back in the day was fucking without a condom. But raw dogging now is doing anything natural. You can raw dog a train trip. It's where you get on a train, a plane, anything like that, but you don't bring any electronical devices to help you with the trip.
Uh-huh.
No headphones, no MP3 players, no cell phone, nothing. And you raw dog the whole flight. But it's also, raw dogging is also like fucking being in nature, like barefoot, grounded to the earth, soaking in sun, that kind of thing. That's also raw dogging.
So, and then of course, cornholing.
Right, cornholing, which was the game as we knew it.
Yeah, I got the cornhole.
Now is the game, but cornhole back in the day was anal sex.
Yeah,
I'm sure you did do the cornhole, fucking Kathy.
I'd say you enjoyed the cornhole in there, Kathy.
Probably how they got the name, or at least the size of the hole.
No, fuck you asshole.
Yeah, but it wasn't a cornhole.
Well, no, actually it was,
but just a different name. Does pulling a train have the same meaning? I think it does.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that does.
I thought that Bobo or whatever their name
Right.
is, I thought it said boob because my eyesight.
That's Bobo.
I looked at it quick and I thought it said boob. No, don't take any offense to it. I just was having a hard time seeing it.
Mike, you mean the loophole?
Mike,
That's a goddamn
Mike
good
has
song.
Mike has a way of twisting things around.
Whoa, fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus.
I might have heard that one once, Jim. The loophole.
How come you're not up here, Jim? Mr. Camera?
Yeah, as far as I know, then yeah, pull train is still the same meaning. So,
What's
I just had
that?
to look it up to see.
Oh, come on now, Kathy. Don't play dumb. You know what it means.
I just had to look it up to make sure it didn't change. Not on the laptop, right?
So, get on your laptop.
You can continue this fucking conversation with him tomorrow at 8 o'clock when he goes live with Mogs and talks about music on his music channel.
Well, he's going to be talking about music. That's not no place to move.
That don't matter. You can type all sorts of random shit in the chat.
Yeah, I'm going to show up just to put the power of suggestion.
No, because they don't really pay attention to the chat when it don't have anything to do with music.
You know, all you have to do is suggest something, and
Uh-huh.
the idea takes hold.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The power
Especially
of
when it
suggestion,
concerns you,
Kathy. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kathy. The power of suggestion.
Yep.
Do it pretty well.
And you can count on us to be suggesting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll be over there tomorrow night suggesting like crazy. I don't care what music topic they got going on. I'm going to find a way to fit it in there. I'll bet you. I will bet you money I will. Hey, Jim, what's the music topic tomorrow night for you guys? Do, 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 do. He's laughing. Do, do,
Doodly doo, hee haw, hee haw.
Do, do, doodly doo, hee haw, hee haw. I want to fuck a donkey.
Well, you could come up here on your phone. You're not on the computer.
What'd you say, Kathy? You can come up on his phone just so he can look at your cooter.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Oh. You guys got bad hearing.
Cabernet. Thank God we don't have fucking hearing aids, though, Cat. They were trying to poison us with the battery. Favorite lyrics. Oh, I can definitely fit it in favorite lyrics tomorrow. Oh, easy. Oh, fuck's sake. That'd be easy one. I know every moose song, every dog song, dolphin, fuck you name it. We're gonna have a good time tomorrow, Jim. A moose to cha, a moose to cha, a moose to cha cha. I knew a great big moose. I knew a great big moose. Who's a toother was a loser. Who a toother was a loser.
I don't know what time that starts, but I'll probably be busy at that.
Tomorrow's topic is probably tossing salad. Well, that could be Bobo. Who fucking knows? But we don't have to. We have a salad shooter now, Bobo. We don't have to toss our salads anymore.
Salad shooter.
Salad shooter. Remember them fucking commercials?
Well, you got more excuses. The Carter's got liver pills, Jim.
Restream don't work on my phone.
Yeah, well.
Kathy, what did we listen to last night? I don't remember. Either way, we got fucking May. We got May blocked in Russia.
Really?
Yeah.
How the hell did we get over a song? Or was it because
the only one it could have been was the fucking Moose song, because the rest were all AI.
There was a great big moose.
Was a great big moose.
Well, maybe it was.
You like to drink a lot of juice.
Maybe it was because you lied.
You're supposed to back me up on that, Chris. You, God damn it.
Can't fucking take me nowhere.
No. Literally all you had to do was repeat the lyrics I said. Couldn't do it. Here he comes. He's Kathy's moose.
These people.
That's the only song that we played that wasn't AI and non-copyrighted was the Moose song. So
when no lights
had to be that.
Like go down at the safari.
They probably didn't like because you lied on me.
I'm definitely sure that the AI fucking knew that, right? And I didn't lie. I told the truth the whole time. You came up and filled in the fibs. Welcome back.
What happened?
You flashed out and came back.
I know. That's what I said. See?
Well.
See? Fucking internet don't like that.
Guess I'm not imagining things after all.
Yeah, normally if you want to get a comeback like that out of Kathy, you got to scrape her teeth.
Oh. Well.
She started thinking about it. You son of a bitch.
Oh. Love her favorite line though. I'm not telling you guys any more stories. And then 5 minutes later, she tells us a story.
I haven't told any new stories lately.
Oh, really?
Hush.
Oh. Catch you all next time. Good night, all. See you, Jimbo. See you tomorrow night for sure, bud.
Oh, he's leaving? Goodbye, troublemaker. Nice to see you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of
Well,
here myself.
I haven't had any. Like I said, I haven't told any new stories lately.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna probably run it another 30 minutes, and I'm shutting this down.
So Shower's calling my name.
You could stay another 30 minutes, Crash.
He's got a shower calling his name. That's fucking important, Kathy. You
know,
should know this.
Yeah, I mean, after working all day and sweating and all that, well,
right? The moose might not have stayed so long. You didn't wash it every now and then. Fuck.
Well, I mean, a guy can only take so much salmon.
Right.
You guys like salmon patties?
Not anymore.
Depends on where they're caught.
Oh, just how you make them and you pat them and you put them in the frying pan and
the fuck is this? Fucking roll them, mark them with the bees, put them in the oven for me.
For Mikey and me.
I didn't know you cooked salmon patties. What in the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking the little. I know what you're talking about.
Well, the friction, it causes a cooking action,
Yeah. I was thinking like salmon patty, fucking like the little mixture, like you almost like you do tuna salad.
Uh-huh.
Right. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh.
You like tuna salad, Kathy?
Yeah, I do.
You probably like that tuna salad with the grapes in it, right?
No.
Oh, what the fuck? That was the most fucked up thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had somebody trying to get me to try it one time. I'm like, no.
No, that's about as dumb as the morons that put raisins in potato salad. I hate that.
Or put fucking pineapple on pizza.
Right, that too. The hell did I walk into? What up, Carla? Yeah, raisins and potato salad.
Potato salad?
Yeah.
Really?
Howdy, Carla.
Hi, Carla.
Yeah, that's a fucking common thing now, apparently, Kathy. People that put raisins in potato salad. I'm like, fucking hell.
No, that's not for me. I mean, if people like it, that's fine. People like it, that's fine, but not for me.
No. That'd be like putting prunes in there. That's fucking disgusting.
No, you don't put. Oh no.
There's no difference between a prune and a raisin.
Well, there is a difference in the taste.
Right. Well, one's a prune, one's a fucking grape.
One's a plum.
Water amount, and everything is fucking the same. Yeah, one's a plum. Sorry, one's a plum, one's a grape. Water amount's the same in both fruits. And you dehydrate it down. The only fucking big difference is the fucking size of it. Well, the taste, but
of course.
But to me, fucking certain purple grapes taste like fucking plums anyway.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, some of them big purple grapes, they taste like plums.
I don't think the Concord grape tastes like plum.
There's more than like one fucking version of purple grapes, Kathy.
Well, I was just saying, I don't know. I was just saying, I don't think that Concord grapes taste like plums.
All right. Well, thank you for that information to help with the conversation.
Right. Well, I was just saying that.
For a visual I didn't need.
Right. I don't think cotton candy fucking grapes taste like cotton candy either, but they're sweet as fuck.
Cotton candy, fuck! I hadn't eaten cotton candy in 40 years.
Yeah, there's a newer grape flavor out. It's called cotton candy. They're grapes, and they are very, very sweet, and they're called cotton candy grapes.
Well, with the way everything's fucking lab engineered nowadays, it doesn't surprise me a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I got a friend of mine. She's been rattled for the last month when she found out that 10% of the food in the fucking nation's food supply contains human DNA.
10% of your DNA is the same as every fucking food we make. So
I tried to tell her how it's been that way your whole life. The only difference is you never knew about it.
Yeah. You share DNA with every fucking animal or anything ever created. You share DNA with. It's been that way before we even knew about DNA.
I love her to death, but some people just get squeamish over nothing. So
right. How much fucking DNA do we share with bananas? I think it's more than 10%. Let's find out.
All right. Mike, thanks for having me up.
We gotta stay until we're done.
Well, I'm done now, Kathy. I've worked all day long. I haven't eaten. I haven't had a shower. I'm fixing to go take a shower, and I probably won't eat. I'll probably just pass out for about 2 hours. And
We fucking share 40 to 60% DNA with fucking bananas. So there you go.
I love bananas.
It doesn't bother me, so
No, it's just the way fucking DNA works. There's every fucking bit piece of it. The molecules change is the fucking chain. It's what your body unlocks that makes you, not the fucking chain itself.
If we really knew how the processing and
So
everything,
now, I mean, of course,
none of us would be eating.
there are some that have a larger number of other DNAs in their body. Take, for instance, those that like to swallow.
Well, you gotta swallow your food. You put it in your mouth.
Well, okay, you can call it food. That's I'm sure you do find it very nutritious.
I don't know what else you're talking about.
Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why you're giggling.
That is why they say that a woman once was the most intelligent creature on Earth, but she spit out most of the information.
Oh my gosh!
All right, y'all. Have a great weekend.
You too, bud.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. It's always good to see you. Yes, sir. Don't work too hard.
Try
See
not
ya. Bye.
Bye, Kathy.
It's so nice seeing you, Chris. I've missed you.
So, well, I missed that you missed me too. So
I missed that you missed me.
Y'all be good. See ya.
You have a good one, bud. Take care of yourself.
Well, and and that one woman, or not even just one woman, but but I remember that one woman that went and bought some groceries at the store, and she was talking about somebody, that telling somebody that she don't believe in killing animals for food, and they're saying, well, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, how stupid can she be? Well,
there's a lot of people out there that don't have a clue where their the baby batter, Bobo, that have no clue where their food comes from.
I mean, where do they think the meat comes from? Of course,
they have no clue though.
And what did she say? It's from the store. When you ask, where do you think the meat comes from the store? But where do they come from the store?
But if you've never left the city in your fucking life, like your family can't afford vacations, you don't ever get out of the actual city and see how it works.
Yeah.
That's a sensible fucking negotiation in your brain.
They think that a factory made up the meat.
As far as they know it, they're just fucking raised at the store there, whatever.
Well, you can't raise what? The meat?
Yeah, they just raise it out back.
No, because they don't want to kill the animal.
But like I said, it's a fucking. Their brain makes sense of it differently because they've never been on a farm. They've never seen one. They've never left the city. As far as they know, meat is just available at these fucking stores. Like they just have it in there.
Oh.
You got to think from their shoes.
I don't think
you were raised in inner New York and you've never seen a farm. you know, or fucking whatever big city you want to choose.
Yeah.
You never made it more than a mile off of your city street in fucking Los Angeles, you know, fucking whatever direction you go to a grocery store.
No, I don't.
And you
I
go
don't know.
there and you just pick these different meats. They're just there. They fucking have no clue that fucking these ribs are pork and these fucking ribs are beef, and like they come from some farmer somewhere. They have no idea. To them, they're just there and available. It's like going to Starbucks and getting your fucking different coffees. To them, it's just an available thing. As far as they know, fucking Starbucks is growing that shit back there, and they grind up fucking beans and.
Yeah,
The
but
picker store just delivers fucking babies. Yep. Damn pickle
I don't
storks.
Pickle stork.
Yeah, the stork on the Balasik fucking Jerkman.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot about that.
Right. They just fucking just show up and drop off fucking slabs of meat.
Well, it just is amazing how children could figure it out.
Kinda. But they're taught it. If you taught them that fucking meat is just there in the store, that's what they're going to believe, right?
Well, like I said here and say, that meat came from they butchered it and everything, and you know, stuff like that. It's not like you sit around talking about it.
Right.
But I'm just saying, you would think that anybody would, just in your life, that you would talk,
right.
You know, and you would just, it would be something you would know in your life.
But where the way you grew up, yeah. The way you grew up, you can grow up in big enough cities where you don't know anybody who's ever butchered any fucking thing. If you live in a fucking, well, even if you live in a medium fucking household in New York City, you can meet somebody that's never even been on a farm too, never butchered an animal, never knew anything about it.
I believe that, yeah.
You know.
There's a lot of people around here that's never.
Right, exactly. And if you've never met anybody that's butchered an animal, nobody's ever fucking worked at fucking, you know, any of that kind of stuff. As far as you know, the meat's just an available fucking thing. Like they just have it there at the grocery store. It shows up on a truck. God knows where it comes from. But it's just meat.
Well, to me, it's still kind of a sad situation. That,
well, it's a very sad situation, but it's the world we live in. These cities got big enough where they have no idea where their food comes from. Hence why these fucking things like the 3D printed meat and all that became popular as even a fucking option for a while. Most of the states in America have already started putting laws in place where we won't accept 3D printed meat. But it's a fucking option. I know North Dakota already has a fucking law in place that we won't take in any 3D printed or organic meat like that.
Well, yeah, would you really want? I think I would go vegetarian.
I mean, I would try it. I kind of want to try it once. I just want to see if it's even close.
Oh, just.
But I would try it.
Taste.
Yeah.
Well, how long have they been doing this 3D printed meat to know that whether it's going to be okay? Because
a few years well, yeah, quite a few years already.
And then when it becomes more of a thing to those people that don't want you butchering anybody or any animal, then all these people that are complaining about the butchering of animals, then all of a sudden you're going to find them getting some kind of disease or something going wrong.
Maybe.
And then there's going to be a sickness of some kind because they haven't figured it all out because there's not enough of people to be eating that stuff yet.
Right. I mean, there's a possibility. I was raised on a farm, and I'm glad I have better common sense than that. Yeah. But the reason you have is because you were raised on a farm. That's what I'm saying. You got to put yourself like in that inner city fucking life. You have no idea what a farm is. You've only been around fucking concrete buildings and businesses. That's it.
Well, but the thing
If
too
that's
is
your
that,
life and how you're raised, you have no fucking idea what goes into raising a cow, butchering, processing a beef, a pig, a chicken, none of that. You have no fucking clue. And you
Well,
were
see,
never
that-
taught it because your parents were raised in the same fucking local city setting you were.
well, I have to say though, when when I was young, lived here in town, and even when I moved out to the farm, and the people that lived here in town, they would butcher their own chickens in their little garage or whatever, and then they would also like my dad hung a pig in the backyard in the on a tree, you know, and he butchered it. That's when we lived here in town when I was little.
Right.
And I
San
remember
Francisco, they got that lab grown stuff. Right. I knew
Really?
there's a bunch of places that had it. Yeah, the lab grown meat was all over the place, yeah, for a while. And then other states quickly started passing fucking laws against lab grown and 3D printed meat. So
I mean, are we really that short of meat that they got to start doing that?
no, I don't know. I don't know why it came up.
Well, it's because
But
people want
I
to.
think it
Well,
was
it's probably because people that don't want to be butchering real animals, but they want that
maybe
pay.
partially, but it's still considered a meat. But um, it could be that, but I think it could have also been part like trying to find ways to like feed the population, like if there is a devastating event.
Uh-huh.
So like if something hits America, and I'm not talking like war or anything, a big enough comet or something hits America,
Right.
it's gonna wipe out most of all animal life and a lot of the human life. And if they have a stored bulk way that we can make sustainable, food to eat, I think was the start of the reason why they started doing it.
Would there be any electric though by that for that?
No, not no. The 3D printed meat you need electric, but the
Right.
bio meat, no. No, the lab grown stuff you don't need really a lot of electric for.
Oh, the lab. Oh,
Right.
this just sounds sick.
Yeah, it does, but I mean,
But that you
and
know
I
what?
think that was the start of why they started researching it. Like, if we can feed a population without an actual food source.
Yeah. There's a lot of things way back when they were like, "Oh, that's really gonna." I can't believe that they'd ever do anything like that, and then it does, and we're living
Right.
it. We're living life like nothing's wrong. So we may never see it come to fruition, or me, maybe not. I'm not okay. Maybe not you, but me. I probably won't live to see how that would be all over. And I'll be thankful.
Right.
But
Yeah, I don't want to see it fucking grow anywhere.
yeah,
A lot
yeah.
of water and grain to raise just one cow to slaughter. Yeah, there is. Right. But you're not doing it for a very long time, Bobo. You're not doing it for like many years. You're only doing it for like 2 years. 3 at max. You can go way further and like get a lot more meat out of it, but it ain't gonna be as good. Most
No.
cows and like the hamburger you eat, I can't
2
speak
years.
for big place. I can't speak for like big places like Walmart and whatnot. But yeah, you're looking at 2 years, 2.5 years grow.
Yeah.
So
I know that when we butcher, it's like our animals were like got to be 2 years old.
right, that's
Maybe
what
two
we
and a half. Yeah.
right.
That's what we did. Because that's when the meat's like prime.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's still tender, and you still get quite a bit
Yeah.
of weight out of it. But
Yeah. Yeah. But we did have some old milk cows and stuff and then some of them did dry up and they just became more of just a something to pet, you know.
Right.
And
Yeah, I
there
know
was
a
no
lot of
way.
families that, like the milk cow gets old enough, they still butcher it out and cook it, but like it ain't the best steak they've ever had. And every one of them I know have said that. They're like, no. I mean,
No.
you gotta cook it so slow and so long to re-tenderize it. And it's still an edible thing, so it's not like it's an animal that's gone to waste. So.
Right. But we didn't. Like I said, we had milk cows that finally got old enough where they started drying up.
Right.
And Dad, we never killed it or anything. It just died normal.
Oh, no. That's not allowed anymore, though. You can't do that
Yeah.
anymore.
That's what we had done. But
Right.
It's his turn to go and come back. Yeah.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah. It was your turn, huh?
Apparently, it must have been. My internet company's been having issues like the last 2 days, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but it happened to me. It happened to Chris.
Yep.
And it could be Restream just doing updates or doing something.
No, it's literally my internet. I can watch it happen up on my megabytes per second bar.
Oh.
So. I know we've been having internet issues for like 2-3 days. People haven't even had phone around me for fucking like 3 days. From the same carrier. So, and it's all in our part of town. Apparently not the rest of the part of town. But there was a big accident out in our part of town the other day, and I'm wondering if the car didn't hit one of them big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That could be. Right. Well, ours is our internet is the fiber.
Yeah, that's what
and
we're
it's
on.
Underground. Ours is underground.
Ours is too, but it still has to come up in distribution boxes.
Right. Well, what I was saying then when I'm telling you, our mayor ended up getting a reaming because they were putting new water things in and doing some different things, and it seemed like ours would go out, come in, and they're like, why did they? And people would be bitching on the Facebook. Why did they lay our internet by those waters? By the water tiles underneath. Why would they do that? And now we can't have internet because they're replacing. And I tell you,
that's a giant over exaggeration, but yeah, kinda. But it's not like to make one cheeseburger. 660 gallons to make God knows how many pounds of cheeseburger. If you want a burger, if you wanted to grind it all up.
What are you talking about?
In the chat, Bobo said it's 660 gallons to make one cheeseburger.
What?
Oh.
Because
a gross over exaggeration, yeah. A very gross over exaggeration.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that we had 660 gallons of water when we
to make one cheeseburger. That'd be the most watered down cheeseburger in the fucking life. Fucking think of it, even if it was a 1 pound burger. Like think of like how fucking 1 pound is 660 gallons. No way.
I'm just thinking, okay, we butchered our meat, and then we ground our meat to make hamburger. Then we, make a patty and put it in the frying pan, and then put a little cheese on it, and put it on a nice piece of homemade bread, and had ourselves a little steak. Where did the water come in?
He's talking about raising the cow, but And it depends. Well, yeah, 660 is the low end of what it takes to raise one.
Well, yeah, because you're raising it for 2.5 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But you had money invested in water before then, so I don't know how exactly you'd figure it out because the mom's not like she didn't drink any water. And on average, well, it depends on how hot it is, but average fucking each cow drinks at least 5 gallons a day. They can go way higher than that too if it's way hot outside.
We would take ours back to the fields where they had the creek and let them drink out of the creek.
We have a full lake they can drink it out of and everything, but I just know their actual intake. So the water cost and resource to produce, not ingredients. Yeah. Yeah, but if you take let's say even if you follow the minimum, 5 gallons a day. So you got 5 gallons times 365, right?
Yeah.
So 5 times 365 is 1,825 gallons in a year. And that's only 1 year.
Yeah. And you times that by 2.
Right. So, and that doesn't come out of your drinking resource though either, Bobo. That comes out of most of the time comes out of like lakes and things like that.
But also
lakes, streams, creeks, whatever it may be.
And if you have a water trough or something, when it rains, that rain will fill that up, and they'll drink that as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And a lot of them take in a lot of moisture just from what they eat out of the field if they graze natural or what. But
yeah. Yeah.
Welcome back, Robert. Good to see you. So that's going to vary greatly. So if you got 1,800, is that what we had? 1,825. And then we times that by 2. You got 3,000, fucking 3,650 gallons a year.
Yeah.
To raise a cow for 2 years to butcher. Yeah.
Yeah.
To gain the cow, oats is grown by water. Right. Oats is one of the big primary, but you don't feed them oats the whole time.
No.
Oats are only fed the last 90 days. And that's literally to put fat into them and do that, to fatten them out before processing. And it's not oats. You don't even have to do oats if you don't want to. You can do all sorts of fucking different ones too. You can do a high corn diet, alfalfa. You can do mixtures of all that, depending on how you want to finish the meat.
Regular hay.
So, right, some do hay or whatever. Yeah, it just depends on how you want the meat to be. We do a lot of high end corn and all that on the last 90 days of the cow. We do a lot of fucking corn, and it puts a lot of marbling and everything back into the meat, but not a lot of oats. So
but
there probably is a little. But
I think like what you do now and what you've learned, and I don't mean what it's like what things are different than like when I was a kid. And what I did, it was just basic, pretty much, we didn't have all that stuff. But now they've learned different things, and now it becomes something different. And, and I don't know.
And I know what the cow tastes mighty good. Oh, you're talking on a grass-fed cow? Yeah, but a pure grass-fed cow has no marbling or anything in it. It's not great meat.
It's got to have nutrients.
Right. It's not a great meat. Go buy a grass-fed steak, Bobo, and then put that beside like a steak that's like actually raised like the right way, and then put a fat line through it and compare the taste. You'll see what I mean. But it's a way different deal.
It's because of the nutrition.
Right. And grass-fed ones, you don't water the grass. We have fucking like grass-fed beef really, but like none of the farmers I know and the ranchers either, like we don't water the pastures. We don't do that.
No.
That's not a thing.
It's just
they
rainwater.
Eat the grass. Yeah, it's just, just fucking, yeah. It's just the grass that grows naturally. It's not like we're putting them out on AstroTurf where like we have to water the grass, constant.
When they're out there grazing
They
in the
ate nothing
field.
but green grass, and there was never a weed in it. That's not how that works.
I liked it when ours tore down one tore down a fence, and then they were all in the cornfield enjoying themselves. We were having to look.
Hell yeah!
We were having to look for all of them in the cornfield, and there were that whole great big cornfield. And we're, oh my God, I found one. My brother says, I don't know why we just don't leave them go. It's going to be theirs anyway. It's less we're going to have to pick.
Right.
My brother. I love him. But, yeah.
Yeah, free range. Yeah. Yeah, none of ours are, we don't do feedlots or none of that bullshit. So it's all free range, yeah. But you're not out there watering that whole fucking pasture. There ain't no goddamn way in hell. It's what grows, and that's what they eat. It isn't all 100% grass. Some of it's prairie grass. There's probably thistle and whatever the fuck else out there. But they eat that too. They really don't give a shit. You don't have to worry about it till like the last 90 days of their life or whatever when you're going to do the butchering. Right about when they hit 2 years old, you swap them over to all corn. That's when they come up in the barn. And that's where they're penned up at the barn. They're not moving around to burn that fat off and whatnot.
Right.
That's when
they get plumped. Getting them plumped.
Yeah, they get fatter that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not pinned in a cage by any fucking means and not allowed to move, but they're allowed to move around the barn and out into the feeding area.
Yeah.
But like 50 steps a day and not 5 miles. And that's where you get your fat and everything. That's what makes the steak taste better, and it maintains how it's juicy it is. And when you're doing burger and all that, that's why your burger is juicy and all. It's the fat content. If you did the whole ass, you wouldn't have the fat through it. But seriously, one day it may be like the protein bars and fucking Snowpiercer. Yeah, I watched that Snowpiercer thing too. I thought of that too. I'm like, one day it could be. If we fall into like a winter like that, yeah, it could be like that. Yep. I mean, we're not all going to be living on a fucking train, traveling around to fucking maintain heat and all that bullshit. But yeah, it could be like that, where if we fall into, if a fucking big enough volcano goes off or a comet hits and blocks the sun out, and we end up in a big winter time, yeah. It's what they call a runaway train kind of deal for the Earth. No sun can come through, and we all start to cool. And then as we start to fucking cool, plants fucking die off and put off less oxygen, which creates heat. And then we all let off more carbon dioxide, which fucking drops the temp even further. And it's a never-ending cycle. We'll get colder and colder until something throws it off. Hybrid cars is why not hybrid meat? Well, you're talking about two different things. You're talking about a hybrid car that runs on two different fuels, and a hybrid meat. A meat isn't something that is made out of two different things. A meat is made out of a one single thing. You are one solid piece of meat. You're meat and bone. A cow is the same way. It's not a hybrid thing. It's not fucking meat with a little bit of fucking pork in it. That's called sausage. But
no, they can have like hybrid grain.
Right. Yeah, there's hybrid grains. Yeah.
Right.
Right. There's hybrid cattle too. There's fucking hybrid cattle. They only grow so big or they only grow so tall, yada yada. But there's hybrid cattle too. So I mean, in that sense, there is hybrid meat. There's fucking hybrid pigs too. They're fucking, for the longest time, pigs didn't have fat in them, and it quickly started to like decline in sales. And then there was a giant scramble here a few years ago to start putting fat back into pork chops and fucking pork loin and all that, because it was just so fucking dry when you cooked it.
Oh, yeah. And that was the thing too, is that I actually did say that one time. It's like when we butchered ours, and it was always so nice and juicy and everything. But then when I would bought some, and I'm like, it just don't seem like it's the same.
Right. Yeah, on ground beef. Yeah, on ground beef though, you're mixing in a bunch of fat with it as you're butchering, as you're processing it. So that way, that's where you get your fat and everything from. To keep your ground beef juicy and whatnot. If you just seeing a fucking package in a store of just a red blob of ground hamburger with no white in it, it wouldn't look good, and it would be the driest fucking hamburger you ever had. Just a mixture of natural cow and some lab-grown cow. Would you eat it though? Would you eat it though, Bobo? If you read it on the label that fucking package contained, let's go 60% real beef, 40% fucking lab-grown. Would you eat that? I mean, I might try one, but that would not be my go-to fucking ground beef.
I think we need a little bit of fat because it does give the flavor. It does give that juice to make it tender.
Right. I remember the pink slime. The pink slime they tried to pass off as chicken nuggets.
What?
The old fucking video that went viral of the pink slime that apparently was McDonald's chicken nuggets. Well, supposedly. Apparently they broke that myth and it wasn't the fucking nuggets, but
right.
And then after it wasn't the nuggets anymore, and then everybody says no, that's hot dogs. Then it was hot dogs for a fucking while. And
well, see, that's how people like to start shit. But as much as I don't eat McDonald's, but I wouldn't have never thought that was true either.
It literally looked like a pink parfait. It was about that texture.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I would have never thought that was
Hell
true.
yeah, better than that than vegan soy burger. I mean, yeah, you're not fucking wrong there, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's our fucking last option, Bobo, yeah, I'm with you on that. If that's our final last option, somehow beef has gotten rare, then yeah, I'm with you on that. I ain't going the vegan soy fucking route, but
what's that white stuff? It looks like I can't remember. Tofu, yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's the vegan. That's the vegan soy stuff. That's exactly what tofu is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tofu is mostly soy.
I mean, I don't mind the tofu for certain things. I don't mind it.
Little finger in the willies, Wendy's chili. I heard that fucking one too one time.
What's that?
I supposedly on internet fucking meme kind of shit. Somebody apparently somewhere found a finger in their chili or something.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I did hear that.
I never bothered looking that one up though, Bobo, to see if it was fucking true or not.
I also heard that somebody shit in a hamburger and served it on the tacos for Taco Bell too.
Oh, there was a lot of them. There's been a lot of every fucking restaurant probably ever has had some kind of weird fucked up shit about it. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Your favorite restaurant, Kathy, Olive Garden had their fucking big one that the fucking so many of the chefs or whatever like fucking put cum in the cream sauce. And like somebody got an STD around their mouth. There was that one for a long time too.
Is that true?
No.
Oh. I'm not. I'm not an Olive Garden person, but still, that's somebody's company. That's somebody's company that they're making a living off of, and I don't. If that's what they want to call it, an Italian food, let them lie about it. But anyway, to say shit like that's ridiculous.
Yes, in March of 2005, a woman named Anna Ayala claimed to have found a severed finger in her Wendy's chili in San Jose, California. However, it was a hoax. Investigation, further into the incident, revealed the finger belonged to a friend of her husband who had actually lost the finger in an industrial accident and had it cured and saved.
Well, that's
right. The hoax was Anna Ayala and her husband, Jamie, whatever the fuck that says, orchestrated the scam, and the husband bought the severed finger from a co-worker for $100. The false claim cost Wendy's an estimated $21 million in lost business. Ayala was sentenced to 9 years in prison in 2006 for her role in the hoax, and her husband was sentenced to over 12 years.
Well, why did he get 12 and she got 9?
Because he bought the finger and everything from somebody else? I don't think you can buy body parts like that legally.
Well, still the point being she was in on it just like he was.
Right. But he bought there was probably other charges besides the hoax. He probably had other charges of the purchase of the finger and everything.
But my thing is, and and I've been I watch like true crimes and stuff like that.
Right.
When we're not doing all this. And I see where the women get less than what the guy gets.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that woman should get exactly what that guy got. Why is just because he's got a dick that he has to get more time?
Well, so a lot of times there's fucking other factors involved.
Well, not some of these. I mean,
right.
She was
there's some that are not, but there's some of them too, like where he's got prior records and there's fucking, other that shit. But this guy fucking bought a finger off of it was a person scamming. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Okay, look up to see if somebody pooped in Taco Bell food hamburger. I don't know how you'd put that.
Right.
I know we would call it feces. F-E.
Right.
F-E-S. Feces.
No, there's never been any evidence that human feces has ever been found in Taco Bell food. Okay. Despite the persistent urban legend rumors and internet rumors.
Yeah.
So no.
Yeah. That had been going on
the
for
Turd
years.
Burger hoax started in 2011 as a viral internet story, often referred to as the Turd Burger or the Sewage Burger, claimed on a Japanese researcher was creating meat from human feces to be sold in American Taco Bells. This was falsely linked to various fast food chains, including Taco Bell, and was traced back to a manufactured YouTube video that was completely fake. Then in 1997, even, a lawsuit alleged that a child found feces in his taco. However, the feces tested negative for common pathogens, and the health department inspection found the restaurant in excellent condition, and later testing found out that the feces was literally just molded together hamburger. You figured they would have found that right away, but I'm sure they did a complete thorough test.
Yeah. I mean, if
there
you say,
was a report,
"Oh my God,
there
Mom,"
was a report of mouse droppings found in a food bag in New Jersey location. In the bag, not in the food.
Right.
That's it on that.
I mean, I wouldn't want to see it, but that's almost something that you'd almost expect in fast food joints, is some kind of.
Our Taco Bell had some coli problems, and we lost some green onions off the menu because of it. God damn. I'm surprised it didn't get shut down for an E. coli fucking issue.
Mm-hmm.
What about the STD fucking Alfredo sauce in the fucking famous Italian restaurant?
The Garden.
Right.
I mean, you think about, let's say, just for shits and giggles, you and I go out and we get a sandwich, and we sit there and we're talking about something, and we decide, wouldn't it be something? Oh my God, this tastes kind of funny, and we'll come up with something, and then all of a sudden we start telling everybody this is what happened. We become, well, Mike's a good storyteller, that's for damn sure, and everybody in this motherfucking whole fucking internet thinks I seduced this motherfucking moose. But anyway, we would have that'd be all over the damn internet, in the world, that something went on with that hamburger or something, because somebody just decides, let's start some trouble. You got nothing better to do.
Right. There's never been an issue with Olive Garden. There's never been any evidence that Olive Garden Alfredo sauce was ever been linked to an STD in their sauce. However, in November 2025, a federal lawsuit was filed against Olive Garden regarding their Alfredo sauce. The lawsuit claims that a man with a celiac disease alleged that he was sickened by a plate of fettuccine Alfredo that was incorrectly served as gluten-free. The customer requested gluten-free meal, but received a standard gluten meal containing Alfredo sauce, resulting in a severe illness.
So they sued Olive Garden for that, or what?
Right. It hasn't gone through court yet, but yeah, there's a pending lawsuit.
Now, when I was in rehab, the nursing home to get rehab when, blah, blah,
when
blah.
you're getting over your cocaine addiction?
Yeah, tell everybody that. It's going to be all over the internet now, Mike.
2006 outbreak, the CDC confirmed that 71 cases in New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, and DE. Was that Delaware? Delaware and South Carolina. The initial focus was on the green onions, but it was later traced to the lettuce from California Central Valley with E. coli. Yeah, fucking, I remember the big E. coli and the lettuce thing. That I do remember. Mrs. K, what's going on, young lady?
Well, anyway, what I was going to say when I was in there, and then when they had it all written down that I was allergic to oranges, and then they put the oranges on my food as a decoration. And then when I told the lady that delivered my food, I said, I'm allergic to oranges. She goes, just take them off. I said, I can't. I'm allergic to it.
Right, yeah, right.
She wanted me to just take.
There's no cross contamination there.
No.
Jack in the Box.
And who the hell is she trying to tell?
Right.
Who the hell is she
Jack
trying
in
to
the
tell
Box
anyway?
also killed some people with undercooked meat. That could happen. I could maybe see that. Roger Blair, it's not just Facebook with the fake stuff. You have people on YouTube who also making fake videos to control the fucking minds of people. Who said that? They fucking got out of my... Mrs. K?
Typical Mike? Yeah.
Typical Mike, spanking Miss Kathy.
Oh, I would. If I could, I would.
Yeah, the only lawsuits your favorite restaurants ever had was always from cross-contamination risk with gluten. That's it. They've never had an STD found in anything. There's never been nothing in the fucking sauce like they ever say, and nothing like that. It's always been cross-contamination with gluten.
Could I have sued that nursing home for that lady?
Mike, I'm not a young lady no more. You still are. You liar. Could you sue that nursing home?
Yeah, when they tried to give me that.
Oh, for the orange? Oh, yeah, you could have, yeah.
Well, especially when I say, and it has on there allergic to oranges. take them off.
God, yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And the thing, but of course, I wouldn't do it. But I'm not that kind of a
Right.
person. But still, the point being, I was thinking while you're talking about it, geez, I could have probably sued them.
Seems to me it's really bad on Facebook. It is. It's bad everywhere, Roger. But yeah, it is really bad on Facebook. You can't
What's
open
that?
fucking Facebook without seeing some kind of AI fake video about something stupid.
Oh.
Or some kind of dumb Facebook post about fucking how some restaurant chain killed 15 people and all this. 40
Yeah.
plus and considered young lady? Yeah. Yeah, you're still a young lady. Most likely, Kay, you still have more than half of your life fucking ahead of you, so you're
Oh
still a
yeah.
young lady.
Just and honey, Mrs. K, I'm a lot older than that. Well, I got a son older than 40. 4 more years and he'll be 50. What do you think,
Right.
Mike? 4 more years and you'll be 50.
Well, after September, yeah.
September.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one I can think of, Bobo, that actually had some of the lawsuits that were fucking true was McDonald's, the largest chain in America. Well, the largest chain in the world, actually, for fast food. I think there's a McDonald's on every fucking continent, including the South Pole. I think there's a McDonald's there.
Really?
If I remember right, yeah, I think they have one
Well-
in two of the science stations down there.
Now, there is one state, and it's only one state that I know that has a blue arches for McDonald's.
I've never seen blue arches.
Huh?
I remember it was a short time fucking thing, but that was a specialized McDonald's that went out.
No, as far as I know, they still have it because they only allowed certain colors or something. Check it
Right.
out. See, I remember that was the only state that would allow
Right.
the blue arch. I don't remember which one it was. Was it Montana? Minnesota?
I don't know.
I don't know. I can't remember.
The only McDonald's in the world with the blue arch, which is actually turquoise, is located in Sedona, Arizona at 2380
Arizona.
West State Route 89A. It was built in 93, and the arches are teal instead of yellow to comply with local regulations designed to blend with the area's natural red rock scenery and avoid bright, distracting colors.
Huh.
There you go. That's the blue McDonald's.
Yeah.
I love this. Ice cream, french fries from McDonald's. Yeah. McDonald's. Yeah, you can tell you're from the Philippines. Ford Pro, but no cup holders. Yeah. The Ford, the coffee incident. But that old grandma did literally fucking deserve every bit of that money. And she didn't even want to sue him. That was a fucked up lawsuit. But the rest I can easily live without. Yeah. Yeah, the Ford Pro, but no, yeah, and she wasn't even driving though either, Bobo. It was her daughter or something driving, right? And then her daughter like jerked the clutch or did something, and then like the boiling hot coffee spilt on her crotch, and she had to have skin grafts. Like it was so fucking hot, she had to have skin grafts on her thighs and everything all the way fucking down. It's a lot worse than people fucking think when they hear some grandma burnt herself with hot coffee.
Well, but grandma's skin is thinner.
Right, but I mean, it still went through pants and everything, but it sat on
Right,
the skin.
that's
She
what
had
I was
3
saying.
degrees. Yeah, she had.
That's what
well,
I was
if
saying.
you have skin grafts, yeah, that's fucking better than
Right.
3rd-degree burns.
Right. Well, the point being is, though, they still ordered a hot coffee.
Right.
You know.
But when you order hot coffee, you don't fucking expect it to be beyond boiling. You don't
I don't
expect
know.
fucking coffee at 220 fucking degrees.
I don't know.
Your
It is what it
average
is.
really fucking hot shower is like fucking 165 to 180. It's a very hot fucking shower. So 220, you're talking boiling water. And if it cooked her skin on her thighs, I mean, fuck. Well, if you look it up, you can see the pictures. You can see how bad it is. But
see, that'd be kind of like me saying, "Well, I put that glue. What do you call that glue?
yeah, she was riding shotgun. Yeah.
What is
What
that
glue?
with the hair? That what glue that was the woman put in her hair? That
I don't remember any glue that women put in their hair.
that woman put in her hair. Oh, well, anyway,
Oh, you're talking the Gorilla Glue lady.
Oh yeah, the Gorilla Glue.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So thinking about me doing what I did with the Gorilla Glue on my glasses, right? And
Right.
then oh, that's another story, isn't it?
I knew about that one, Kathy.
Huh?
I knew about that one. You told us.
I know, but I'm talking about another one for Penny and my. So
All right.
anyway,
yeah, it was hotter than the coolant. Fuck yeah, it was.
Well, so could I have sued them for the Gorilla Glue being on me putting it on my glasses and it glued to my temple?
Probably not. No. I
Why
mean, because the
not?
lady who put it in her hair didn't win that lawsuit, so I don't think you would have won the fucking temple one either.
But the thing is, I would have never done it anyway. I'm not
Well,
that
I know
greedy.
that, but
I'm just saying that the people would do it. First
Right.
of all, can you imagine? Kathy Bates has got a lawsuit going because she glued her glasses to her temple. Well, there ain't going to be a dry eye in the house because there'd be so many people laughing in the world because I did it. And everybody would be in the courtroom.
I never understood how that lawsuit even fucking took place. Like, how do you look at something that literally says industrial glue with the fucking gorilla on the package, holding it forward, the bottle that you're holding in your hand, and it says industrial glue on there, add fucking water to set fast, and then you're like, oh, this will hold my hair still. Like, how the fuck? Then sue them because it worked too well? Like, how the fuck that work?
Well, that's what I'm
Fucking
saying.
hell.
But if it would have been me, you all would on this internet would have drove, you'd have flown to be in that courtroom and lined up just to go up there and tell each one of my dumb stories. So the whole courtroom would be laughing, and the people in the audience, and then the ones that are what do you call the ones that determine what you get. So anyway, yeah, they'd be all laughing at me. There
Right.
ain't no way I'd been. No,
Right.
I would have went to the doctor, and this is my stupid action of what I did. Now,
Yeah, it was thrown out by a judge, and then the lady that did the lawsuit, Mrs. Brown, later clarified that she was never suing the company, and the incident prompted Gorilla Glue to release a statement notifying that the product is not intended for hair.
Well, there was a thing going around where women were putting glue in their hair.
Right,
There was
because
a
that's
thing.
what she did. Yeah, she didn't.
Yeah, but
she
that
didn't
wasn't
buy
that
the
kind of
bottle.
glue.
No, she didn't buy the bottle. She bought the fucking hairspray or the spray.
But I don't know what
Mrs.
she
Brown
did.
used Gorilla Glue spray adhesive instead of her usual hairspray, causing her hair to become permanently stuck and stiff for over a month before seeking a medical attention.
Yeah,
The
but I
glue
do
could
know
not
that,
be
like I
washed
said,
out, leading to a 22-hour hospital stay where acetone was applied and soaked in her hair to resolve.
I would have shaved my head.
Right?
That's what if I was dumb enough to do it, I'd say, well, I don't want my head shaved, but I'm going to shave it because I can
Right.
grow it back. Then,
Yep.
if there's anything that I need to do, okay. But if I have to wear a wig, I'll get the Gorilla Glue to glue the wig on my head.
Right.
But there, like I said, there was something going around that I had seen on the internet where women were putting like Elmer's glue in their hair, and and they were doing that kind of stuff to keep it a certain way.
Yeah.
And I thought, how stupid. And then I got a thought of that woman that did that, with the Gorilla Glue.
The Gorilla Glue.
Maybe she was trying to do what the rest of them were doing because there was a fad or something
She
going
fucking
on.
succeeded. It stayed that way for over a month. Beverly Hills plastic surgeon Dr. Michael Obang successfully removed the glue for free in a 4-hour procedure.
Yeah. I would have only took 20 minutes to shave that fucking head.
I don't. If it was fucking her hair was short and that stuff was thick enough, you would have never got under it to shave it.
Yeah, but if you could have cut it. I mean, it's a glue.
Right.
You can cut it.
Right.
I mean,
right. But if she had it close to her head and it put that shit on, it's adhered to her head. I don't know if you could have. Well, you could have got underneath and like cut it with a knife or something, a razor, like kept trimming it off until you get big chunks off. Maybe.
Yeah. I wouldn't have waited a month. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. She would definitely. She wore her hair close to her head, tight and low to her head. So yeah, that'd have been a bitch. They got my picture of her right there with the fucking Gorilla Glue.
Really?
Yeah. That's fucking. Oh,
wow.
What a hit.
Okay.
Oh, you. Excuse me. There you go.
Well, okay.
That was from the day of the incident, supposedly. Nice.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I gotta zip my mouth.
Sterile? Oh, that's just fucking sterile water. After making headlines, Mrs. Brown had opted to hire an attorney to look into her legal options against Gorilla Glue, claiming the product's label is misleading. She argues as though the front of the adhesive spray bottle says it bonds fabric, paper, wood, metal, and more. It only warns that it's an eye and skin irritant with no specific mention of hair.
It's freaking glue.
Right.
Glue don't go in hair.
Right.
I mean, where did we're going to go back to...
It says, it does say on the bottle, though, too, that it was not to be used on skin or clothing that was worn at the time. I mean, if you can't use it on your fucking skin, what would make you think, like, oh, my hair's safe, though?
Yeah, especially when you have a scalp, and it's going to be right there.
Yeah, Michael Obang told Mrs. Brown that he could fix her hair using medical-grade glue remover over a 3-day procedure, which only actually took 4 hours. The procedure cost her $12,500, but he did it for free of charge.
Because she bitched.
Right.
She did something stupid, and she got away with it for free. You should have
probably trying to glue
it.
in some hair extension. That could be. So, but we're way past the fucking time I was going to shut this down in half hour ago.
We got down a rabbit hole, didn't we?
We got sidetracked, yeah. We got fucking sidetracked. So I'm going to shut this one up. Thank you, everybody, for coming here. Appreciate you, Kathy.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out the whole time.
All right.
Ellie Mack, YKB, Loper, Chris, everybody that came up on panel. Appreciate you guys. Roberto, I'm shutting it off unless you want to stay here and talk to Kathy. You're in the basement right now, but I can bring you up anyway. Yeah, Kathy's going to go do something anyway, but.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So. But yeah, we're ending this one, bud, but it's good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you too. All right, I'm going to go tune in.
All right, y'all have a good evening. Thank you guys for showing up.
Yep.
Take care, everybody.
Yep, you too.